Hey. Hi.
Hello.
Yo, what up?
Hi. Hello.
Hello.
We're all here.
There's a lot of people. Holy
Hello.
shit.
There's so many people. Thank you so much for the raid, Daisy. Oh my god. What
Yeah.
timing? What the heck?
Hello,
Yeah,
everyone.
it's good.
Yeah, streamers.
Streamers.
There's 3 of us.
How's it going? How are y'all?
Hi, hey Inner Spiral.
Wow.
Hi.
All that.
Hello, Roxas. Hello, Daisy. Hello, Kalsang. Hello, Shiki. Hello, Milk. Hello, Haru. Hello, Froglet. Hello. Hello, 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 hello.
Oh no, that's the stray ad.
Oh my god. What
What?
the fuck is my Twitch? I played an ad at the very fucking beginning.
I swear to God. Can Twitch
Uh.
please, like... Can Twitch please, like, not fuck everything up, like, right?
Let me take a look. We were like... Oh, ad's over? What?
This is
Weird.
so weird.
So weird. Yeah. Hello, Milk.
Hello?
Daisy. I hope you. There is no
Yuna's
streamer of the year award.
Yeah.
There is no streamer of the year award.
Yuna's streamer of the year.
Yuna's the streamer of
Let's
the
go.
year!
Also, yeah, we don't have any streamer awards, but Yuna's streamer of the year.
Yeah, Yuna, let's go.
Illegal.
While we're introducing, I am gonna actually just make sure I set the ads how I wanted really quick. But
Oh, okay.
But yeah, hello.
hi, welcome.
Welcome.
this night.
Streamer of the year goes to Una Impani. The homunculus.
Uno Pani?
Yeah, it's like the fusion.
Oh, it
Like-
fucking reset my like preferences. What the fuck?
Wait, what?
Okay. To which I'm gonna attack in what game do I say today? Whatever. I don't know.
Time is a.
That's what was up. That's what was up. Okay, I fixed it.
Mine seemed
Apologies.
normal.
No, it was on my end. It was on my end. I fixed it. Of
Okay.
course,
Okay.
not everything can go correctly at one of these, so we're just gonna keep going.
Yeah, of course, of
Una
course.
opinini.
Yeah. Uno Pani.
Uno Pani.
I hope y'all are welcome. I'm excited.
Me too.
Oh
Same.
my god.
14 minutes no ads.
It's-
What kind of award show is this? Real? You know, like
Listen,
I should be saying. Now we're gonna show you a world premiere of some shit.
Sponsored by Shitcube.
sponsored by the Cube.
Nintendo Shitcube.
And here we have, here we have generic shooter number 35.
Milk,
Let's
no.
go.
Milk,
no.
no.
No. Oh my god.
No. Milk, that's yours. When you do your awards, you can do best feat. That's totally fine.
Sponsored
But
by
it's your
OxyClean.
awards that we're getting that.
Where's the praising Kojima?
Yeah.
Kojima may make an appearance.
Yeah,
Yeah, sponsored by Teto.
Yeah.
You're so right.
are one of, like, as long as one of us are personal dear friends of Kojima.
Hideos Kojima.
Yeah, Milk is the one who gets Kojima on a Game Awards show.
Yeah, that's
This stream was sponsored by Gay Frogs. Let's go.
yeah.
Yeah. Not
I love
sponsored.
Wow. Teo, my best friend. Uh-huh.
But yeah, alrighty. How are we feeling about heading on over?
Yeah, I can start our other music if y'all are ready, because all of us are just playing our separate, but we have a shared playlist tonight.
Mm-hmm.
So I will
Yeah,
go
we
ahead and
We have shared music.
if y'all are ready, I can play it like right now and then start switching
I'm-
over.
Yeah,
I'm ready. Like
I
I
am-
turned off my music, so.
Okay.
I'm ready.
Good. Let me go ahead.
All right.
Whoa.
Let us
If-
know how that feels.
Yeah, and I'm gonna open my curtains.
Yeah.
a
Let me
presentation.
how that sound. I mean,
Presentation at this hour.
Holy shit.
holy
We've
shit.
done it.
But yeah, we have nice slides. We worked very hard, and we made this. TM.
We,
Yay.
we've been hard at work.
We have.
Technology.
So yeah, obviously on all three ends, if any audio things sound weird to any viewers, please let us know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
all that.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, also thank you, Milk. I'm still like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Like,
Thank-
Gorgeous.
Thank you so much,
It's
Milk.
Amazing, yeah.
This is high-key incredible. Yeah! Go check out
Very cool.
Milk.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
Milk's
did
awesome.
Nightbolt get that? Or...
Oh fuck,
think-
it might have. Sorry, because
Yeah.
it has the link. Yeah,
Oh shit.
that's my bad.
The
The bots
I
are
always forget.
fighting!
Yeah.
Yippee!
God, but yeah, Milk did
Isabel.
amazing.
Thank you,
Just-
Mizo. Thank you for doing that.
Yay!
Yeah, cool. Awesome. Yeah, everyone go look at
Mizo,
Milk.
you're so cool. You're so cool,
Milk,
Mizo.
Milk, very awesome. I know she's still kind of getting set up in her abode, but she will be back to streaming soon, and she's doing so much cool art, like this one.
True.
Yeah!
So don't look at me, Nerny. You're such a big help. I know.
Nerdy! Nerdy!
Nerny.
Nerdy.
Nerdy!
JK.
Okay. But yeah, we did that full. If you were not aware, also because we have a lot of raiders, so y'all might have need context a bit. We have been the last couple of weeks we polled our communities like Discord and streams and all that stuff. A bunch of different random, top games of the year, and then also just a bunch of goofy other awards.
Yeah!
And stop
Music,
it!
one of the top
Ed.
score.
Do I need to reset the stream? What
Holy
the fuck?
crap.
I configured this. Oh my god.
Let me know how that sounds, Mizo.
Oy,
Okay.
oy. I'm so sorry. I don't know why.
Does
I
the music
swear to
need
God,
to be lower on my end,
Better. Okay.
too?
It might just be me, just because my audio levels might just be a bit messy, because
Hmm.
I don't know what I'm
Let's-
doing.
Yeah.
See what I can do.
Yeah, but anyone on my end, just how does
Yeah.
how does everything sound? As well.
Yeah, also same. Just if music is okay, I'll kind of
Yeah.
watch it since it's like all kinds of different videos and stuff. I'm gonna keep the ad thing up. If it plays again, I might just like shut the stream for a second and come back. I don't know. I'm like,
Okay.
I swear to God, I changed the settings, so I'm not really sure if it's a
That's-
thing of like, you can't adjust it during the stream, which is really stupid. If so. But I will keep an eye on that for a little bit longer, and if
Yeah,
there's
that would
another
be
one,
so
then I will.
weird.
Then I will adjust. Then I'll just kind of hard adjust.
Okay.
Don't worry.
Okay.
But fun fact, I once listened to 5 streams all collabing together and nearly made myself psychotic.
Oh my god.
God.
Mizo, you are stronger than
My
everyone on
goodness.
Earth.
Jesus. That's awesome.
Safari, hello.
Hello.
Welcome.
Hi.
Alright.
I think I said everything, right? It was just we compiled everything,
Yeah.
and we were here to show it off. That's pretty
Mhm.
much
Yeah.
it.
And
Yep.
So we're showing our communities, like polled like nominations of their favorite games of the year, and we're also going to be talking about our own favorite games of the year and just stuff that we loved from gaming this year in general.
Indeed.
Yeah.
We're yapping.
We yapping. I don't know. I'm excited. I have loved so many games that I've played this year. So
Yeah, it's been a very good year.
yeah.
Yeah, there's been a lot of cool stuff. Even
At
if it
least
was
as far as playing games has been concerned personally.
Yeah, I'm also just not even like with like more than just like new shit. It's been
Yeah.
a very cool year for discovering games and like getting better at talking about them, I guess. So
Oh,
like
yeah.
it's fun.
Mhm.
It's good stuff.
Timpani been popping off with the writing.
She has.
You.
And the art.
Yo.
She's cooked. Timpani don't cook challenge impossible.
True. The best chef
Let's
award
start
goes to.
Let's start the slides.
Yeah. Did we get started?
I'm gonna go to the next slide.
All right,
Yeah.
next slide.
Okay. So, who wants to? It's this one. I can do it if you want.
I can take it. So, this we will be starting out by sharing the community votes for the best games of 2025 and the best games that people have played in 2025. So these are the game game of the year, essentially
Sophie.
the game of the year. What?
Fuck, I think it's this again. I think I'm gonna restart the fucking stream
Oh,
because it won't
no.
configure. I'm going to shit my pants.
No.
Is that alright if I try and do that really quick? I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Fine, like whatever
Okay.
you need to do to
Whatever you need to do.
get it sorted.
Hold on, let me say
We'd
it
probably
in
need to restart share chat though.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I just need to say that really quick. Let me do
Okay.
stop. And yeah, when we're back, I will. I'm
Yeah.
also recording all this at least, so that'll be funny later.
Lovely.
Yeah, okay, let me make sure. So stream is down, I think.
Technical difficulties on an award show.
Yeah, right?
Yes.
Especially on our first time hosting anything of this kind. Or at least it's my
Yeah.
first time hosting a
I
special
will
event
say-
like this.
Oh, same. I will say, shout out to. It wasn't my fault. It was Twitch being a shithead.
True.
So-
Twitch is sabotaging us because we're not the Game Awards. No, I'm kidding.
That's.
I'm kidding.
I think shared
Okay.
chat is persisting. So
It
Run
is?
a 3-minute ad break every 60
no, there we
minutes.
go.
Oh,
Never
there
mind.
it goes. Goodbye,
That
share
setting
chat.
Shared chat is over.
Oh
Shut
no,
up. Okay.
share chat is over party.
Okay, so I'm gonna try and bring it back.
Oh, just a sec.
And while it might do the ad, it might try and do the ads one more time, and I might just play them immediately to
Okay.
get that done.
I think if we have to go through ads, then we'll just have to do that.
Okay,
think
and I'm
that,
so sorry. God,
You
of course.
don't have anything to apologize for.
Nope.
You're fine.
You're okay. You're okay.
Fair,
Twitch.
fair.
Twitch can be stupid.
Shit, I didn't update my stream info, did I?
Oh no. The technical
Fucking
issues,
goddamn it.
baby.
There we go. There we go. I fixed it.
Was this song on twice?
Why is it doing that? Oh, I do have it on shuffle, so maybe it just does a true shuffle.
Huh.
I'm gonna keep going.
Thank you, Bari. Thank you.
It might just do a true shuffle, so let me know if something's played, and I'll just skip.
Okay. Interesting, I didn't know that. Jurassic World Evo. Alright, let us know when you're back and we can resume.
Refresh and let me know if you
Yep.
can see it. Oh, and then I will set up the shared thing again.
Yeah, we gotta get the shared chat going. It's
There
back!
we go. We're back.
It's
The
back!
worlds have collided again.
Yup,
Okay.
we have mixed the worlds.
It's weird because it is saying it's gonna play an ad, but it's also not letting me just start it. So it kept the 1 minute start for that.
Yeah.
Or delay for that. So that's good.
Yeah. But yeah. Okay,
enough
do we
about
want to continue then?
Yeah, should we
I mean,
just...
I think it's gonna play the ad. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. Okay.
Super Mario Brothers 3. Oh my god. Hi, Red Lemon.
Oh my god.
Red lemons. Do you have
Jeff gave
healing
the
cult?
he wants his ads back.
Okay, so it's playing them right now. I did turn my bot back on to confirm.
Okay.
Okay.
So I will turn it
Gotcha.
off when we are done, when this is done. But I think
Gotcha.
it is
Okay.
going to play. I want to yell. I won't shit my pants. I'll just yell.
This is
PS1.
our streams. We can do what we
This is
want.
cool. Oh dear.
You know what? I'll go ahead and just. I think I will go ahead and just say behind the scenes, it was very fun setting this up.
It
I
was.
I mentioned this right before we started, but my wrists are dying a little bit because I've been drawing forever for this, so that's fun. But you know,
Yeah.
that's okay.
It has.
It has been very fun.
It has been super fun. There were times where I just couldn't stop working on it because I was like, I want to do this and I want to do this and I want to do that. I want to do this. Can I do this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh my god.
Which it's
The-
nice that now it's just kind of yapping. I know on my end I can rest my hands a little bit and just talking, so that's
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
And then tomorrow I'm streaming a visual novel, so like I don't have to do that much. Thank God.
Yeah.
Oh,
Crazy
boy.
Frog Art School for the DS.
What does that
Yo!
mean? Is that a game? What is that?
It is, yeah.
It's Crazy Frog Art
Frog
School for
Art-
the DS.
Yeah.
I'm being serious. This is a real game.
It is. It's a real game.
Okay.
I didn't know. I was
What?
just working off
It's
the
real.
assumption.
It's real.
Okay. Ah yes. I love Yojimbo. Thank you.
I love Jimbo.
Jimbo. Una confirms crazy gay frog.
FYI, for the next set of ads, whenever they fire for the others, I might run myself.
What I'll do, I'll sync up with them, with the other two, because they're gonna be in sync. So I'll just play mine. That's
Okay, that
going
makes
to be
sense.
what it is.
That makes sense.
He owes me
Fair.
$30. Yeah, Milk, is that just because you failed the golden saucer thing? Because that's your fault.
Yeah.
So. Yes.
I love Jimbo. Jimbo.
Like,
Good buddy, Jimbo.
I will say to just in general, I've been enjoying getting back into 14. I want to play with y'all. Like, no,
Oh, yeah.
that would be really fun at some point. But
Hell yeah.
it's been fun. My lizard is good.
Lizord.
If I manage to get into MMOs, we'll
Yeah.
see.
Sophie, if you want to ever, I am down. Okay.
The end.
Okay.
It's the end of the
It
intermission.
looks like we're back. So
Woo!
I'm gonna turn. Okay, disable my bot, and then yeah, like I said, when y'all have ads come up, I will sync with y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Let's get started.
We
Sounds
have.
good.
oh
Oh my god. Yeah. Oh
Yes! Let's fucking go. Oh my
my god.
god.
Wow. Right.
So,
I want to add that.
what did
I
y'all
wanna,
say about games?
I almost want to. I don't know. Okay, so our first categories, we're gonna be going through the community submissions for the best games that released in 2025 and the best games that people have played in 2025. So we split those up into two categories because we know that a lot of people play games that are from previous years, and we wanted to make sure that we included both games that were played this year and games that were played in other years. Also, I want to add that quote to mine too. I think that's funny.
Oh my god.
Hang on.
Milk's already given me like great quotes. She was here before the stream started, and I got one from her. So like, hell yeah.
Milk a quote machine.
Yeah, for real.
Hey Howie.
Hey,
I made,
Holly.
Do we want to start?
Yeah, if I need to start reading them, I can.
Okay.
So, right, so we're just reading them down, straight
Yes,
down.
this is and this is the honorable mentions. So this is the ones that got like 1 point from everyone. So they're still worth mentioning because people like them enough to nominate them. So
Mhm.
Yeah.
we want to shout them out.
Yeah.
Okay. And
Yeah,
I guess
they're-
if I remember right, it's just one at a time. So I'll just say the first one, which is called Pig Face, and I don't know what that is.
So I looked that
Do y'all
up.
know?
I looked it up. It's like a gritty, like frantic first-person shooter. It actually was pretty interesting. Like I had a little look at some of the games when I was doing for this, and a few went on my wish list. Pig Face in particular did because it's kind of like got like a gritty kind of almost a retro aesthetic. So
Ooh.
like I think you've got like assassins coming after you, but yeah. Yeah,
Cool.
so might play that one in the new year.
Ooh. Yeah, that's
I'll
one
say
of the-
I'll say it.
Oh,
Oh, sorry.
sorry.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
That's like this is one of the cool things about doing this award show and like hearing from the community, because like there are so many games here that like I don't think any of the three of us have heard of, and like that's
Yeah.
really freaking cool, like to be so special to a person to be able to mention them. So like being able to
Yeah.
highlight them here is a really special thing to me.
I agree.
Yeah. 100%.
And then we have Her Love Like Poison, which I believe when I looked at the Steam page said it's a Yuri story so toxic it has spores. It's a hell of a way to sell a game.
That's
honestly.
so good.
Yeah. We love it.
It looks cool. I love the look of it, so I'd like to maybe play that one. Sure, because
Hell yeah.
Yuri.
Hell yeah.
That's cool.
We love Yuri.
We love Yuri. Next up, the next honorable mention is Skin Deep. I do not know this one at all.
So this one, it seems like it's another first-person shooter, but like the Steam page mentioned that it has very hyper-specific things that it tracks, like your foot will get like stuck in places, and
Oh.
like you can like sneeze at certain points as well. It seems kind of strange and surreal, but yeah.
So it's like
seems pretty interesting as well.
like how Brawl just had random tripping. It just has random bullshit happening.
Also, like there's weird like cube like rectangle cats.
Oh my god.
Aww.
Holy shit.
Yay.
Why didn't
yeah.
Smash Bros. Brawl have sneezing?
True. Yeah.
Jesus. If you're good, then next is Sonic Racing Cross
Oh,
Worlds.
you missed,
The
you
game
missed Absalom.
I missed Absalom.
Absalom.
Absalom. It's not Sonic. It's Absalom. I don't know this one either. I'm so sorry. I
Yeah,
can talk more about
that's-
Sonic.
That's the so it's a D&D like beat 'em up game. I think
Ooh.
they made Streets of Rage 4. Like the people who made it made Streets of Rage 4.
Oh shit.
But it's like very well animated. It's kind of got like a D&D aesthetic. It looks really good. Like it's another game that a lot of people have been talking about.
Cool.
Like near like the tail end of this.
I see.
So next up is Sonic Racing Cross Worlds.
Whoa.
There are lesbians in that one.
True.
And
And
Monkey
Miku.
Ball.
Wow.
And Hatsune Miku.
There's
Drew Miku's there.
there's
Yeah.
there's Matsune.
It is. It's okay to say
You know?
Miku this time. It's okay.
Bleh.
But I do need to
We all-
play it. I've been playing
Yeah.
the other racing game.
What the next one on the list?
Yeah.
I did play the
true.
demo for Cross Worlds and I thought that was really fun. But I have
Yeah,
also really
yeah.
only spent more time with Mario Kart, which is the next one.
I will say, okay, I do need to say, I'm glad that it's going so well because I do remember team racing just kind of being pretty mid.
Yeah.
So like, I'm glad they kind of decided to pop off again. That makes me very happy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It seems like people are really, really vibing with how it's set up.
Yeah.
So that's great. I love that.
Yeah, good for them.
Yeah. But yeah, next up, Mario Kart World, which I know is the first game that I have actually fully played on the list here.
And
Yeah,
what are your thoughts
I'm in
about
the same boat. I know at least on my end, I have it'll be. This is how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna say it'll be mentioned again by me. So I generally want to wait, but it is
No worries.
very. But I generally think it's a really cool evolution of Mario Kart. But I'll kind of say why later.
Fair, yeah. I have not played it because I do not have a Switch 2 yet. So
Fair.
it looks cool. It looks very cool.
Fair. One thing I do want to say is like the parkour mechanics, sick as fucking hell. Holy shit. Those are so cool.
Mm-hmm. Very neat. Yeah. The skill ceiling is now infinitely higher.
Yeah, for real.
I've watched some insane people online for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Next up.
Silent Hill F.
Hooray!
Play as a schoolgirl. Fight demons too. Or
Yeah.
yay.
Yay!
I've watched a lot of friends play. It looks really cool.
Kill.
I've heard
Relive
excellent
trauma
things,
or something.
so-
I don't know. I haven't played it.
That's Silent Hill in a nutshell, though.
Yeah,
So-
no,
Yeah.
that's what I've heard.
Yeah. I've heard really good things about it. It
Same.
seems like people are pretty happy with it as like a return to form for Silent Hill. So
Yeah. It's very
Which-
nice.
it's nice. I'm glad that people got like a good Silent Hill game.
Mhm.
Again,
Same. Yeah, that is really
definitely
nice.
a smart. Okay.
I see. Okay.
I did hear like it's kind of almost got like. I did just hear about this, so don't quote me on this. It's kind of almost got like Souls like combat,
Oh my god.
but I don't know how true that is.
When the Souls is like.
Right, so we've got Fantasy Life I, the girl who steals time.
Okay. So,
Sophie was ready for this.
okay. I haven't played this yet. I need to. But this okay, I have a story. I have a story about this one. So I forget when this was announced. It was announced during some random Nintendo Direct like a few years ago or so. Like
Yeah.
Yeah.
my cousin was asking me about predictions for the Direct. So I was like, I wonder if I could try and predict something off the wall. So I was like, okay, how about Fantasy Life? I think they're going to do like... I think I specifically said a Fantasy Life remaster, so it wasn't like 100% accurate. But then like I put it on Twitter too. So it was like, oh, well, there you go. I'm predicting this. I don't know why, but I have a really good gut feeling about it. And then they announced the freaking sequel.
Fucking called it.
I called
I think I remember
it.
this, yeah.
I just know Sophie's. You're always doing that too.
Apparently.
You're real.
Yeah.
I did that another time too, right? What was it
Yes.
for?
I don't remember what. But
It was
you've
for
definitely done
Rhythm
it.
Heaven, I think.
Rhythm Heaven?
Oh yeah, that's what it was. That's what
Yeah,
it was.
it was the new Rhythm Heaven that's come.
Ah.
Correct.
Hell yeah. Bangers. But yeah, I want to play this.
Yeah.
Looks fun.
So I believe you're next. Yeah.
Despera Drops is the next one, which
Yeah,
I don't
which
know
is-
anything about.
It is an Otome game, so handsome boys. You get handsome boys.
Ow.
The character designer, Yusuke Kozaki, did the character designs for Fire Emblem Awakening.
Oh.
Yeah, so
Oh, so they really
mostly-
know how to make handsome boys.
Exactly. And there, it looks like there's like a cute girl character as well.
Nice.
Cool.
Okay.
But yeah, like I know who voted for this. I think I knew about this game as well. And like it does seem very interesting. I'm kind of like keeping my eye on it for like to like go on sale at some point. I have not played like many Otome games in my life. I think I can actually say I've played like 0 Otome games, but it seems like something I might enjoy, so I might pick it up at some.
Nice. Okay. Next is Donkey Kong Bonanza, and I'm gonna shut up because I have a lot to say later on this
Oh,
one. Just
banana.
peek.
banana.
So y'all can say things. I'm gonna wait because I can go
I mean-
crazy here.
Potassium.
Like potassium, exactly.
yeah.
I watched Timpy play it, and I thought it looked like a blast. So
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh my god!
The
Whoa.
Raiders.
Hi.
Hello. Hey,
Hello.
Magic.
Hi.
Welcome.
Hi 3. Hello. You all are joining in the Midnight of Azure Seafoam. Best games of 2025. It's our game.
Hello.
It's our it's our award show.
Yeah.
So I
Hello,
hope
Raiders.
you enjoyed
Welcome,
the
welcome.
show. I hope you enjoyed
welcome.
Warframe.
Yippee!
Yippee!
Good.
Hello,
I
indeed.
watched Bonanza. I watched Bonanza play Timpy. I watched Timpy play Bonanza.
You play
it
with
looked-
my
It looked like a
heart.
blast. It looks like a blast.
Thank you, Demo.
He's very good.
Yeah.
Hey,
Next up is Dispatch. I've
Dispatch.
seen lots of
Looks
people talk about this game.
cool.
Yeah, it looks really good. I love like narrative-based games like that, so I'd love to play it at some.
I know Rain has told me a lot of cool stuff about it, like about just the heroes and some of the silly bits that go on, and it seems it's really that sounds awesome. It sounds stressful when it's like you can fuck up their missions, but don't. Okay, it's okay. I'll live.
The stress builds character.
Oh no.
Fair. But yeah. And then next up is Clara Lamode.
The demo was really fun.
Yeah.
What is this one?
really enjoyed it. It's like a little arcade. It's almost kind of like Burger Time almost, where it's like little food themed arcade missions, but like there's more variety
Ooh.
than just like the one. Like and then like there's different kinds of mini games you end up playing.
It's like it's called like a cool pixel art aesthetic.
Yeah,
to it.
it's super cool.
Yeah.
I see.
I love it.
It's made by Color Grave, who who've made a few things that I've been interested in for a while. Not to be confused with
Yep, not to be confused.
But yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's you next.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Okay. So next is Monster Train 2. I think I've heard of this, but I don't know that much.
I think it's like a roguelite deck builder. So
Oh, I see.
should have given 8 awards to Claire Alamode.
Look, I'll play it and come back to you on that one. I'll play the full game and get back to you on that because I do want to play it soon.
Yeah.
Okay.
next up-
Anyway.
Next up is this seat taken?
Incredibly
Yeah.
great. I
Great
do
puzzle game.
love this one a lot. It was another one that I demoed first, and then it released, and I've beaten the whole thing now, and I'm like, this is like peak. I don't have a ton on it throughout the game, the awards, but I did just want to mention like it hits a perfect balance where like it's pretty chill. Like the puzzles are complex, but not like infuriating like a lot of these kinds of puzzle games. Like they want you to see the end of the story, and the story is really
Yeah.
sweet.
Yeah.
It's a
Yeah.
very good time.
I have not finished this yet, but I do remember that Timpani recommended this quite a bit, so I was able to pick it up earlier this year. But I've kind of just been like playing a level here and there, and it's like so comfy. This game is so cozy.
It's very good vibes for
Definitely
sure.
looks like it.
Unless there's the one guy who doesn't want like to sit near anyone, but then you've already placed everyone else. So like, what the fuck do you do? Can you just sit with
True.
someone this one time, sir?
The person
But
the person who doesn't want to be near food when they're in a restaurant.
Real, yeah.
I'm here for the vibe. What is it? Food, water, atmosphere. It's that.
Yeah.
Bleh.
But it's a cozy one.
Yeah, it's so good. I think.
Sophie?
Me?
Yeah. So.
So next up we have. Ooh. Ooh.
This is the Bomb Caterpillar game. I think like it's the one where like you're a caterpillar. Bomb.
I have. Why does my brain not compute that?
It's like you're a caterpillar made of bombs, and like
Oh.
you use it to like platform. It looks like it's got a cool art style. Like it looks very fun. Ooh.
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 Yay, Shiki can hear.
Bomb
Shiki is here in time for.
caterpillar.
Yippee Yahoo! It's the Real Game
Ooh.
Awards. Hi sis.
Yippee yahoo!
Hi.
Welcome to the award.
To the
Glad
award.
to make it.
But I guess next then, or unless you had something else about. Well,
No, I'm fine.
okay, cool. Next is Opalo.
Which is, from my store, is it's like a spaceship arcade core chaser game.
Okay.
Yeah, so it looks very simplistic, but it looks like it's a good time.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Next up is To a T, which is the newest game from the guy who made Katamari.
Oh really?
I keep hearing
Yeah.
about this one.
Yeah, it's you play as a kid who is constantly T-posing, I think.
I see.
Retired.
Retired.
Yeah. I do need to play it at some point. It looks very silly, especially since I've been on a bit of a Katamari today. So, well, Katamari
Yeah.
kicked this year, so
For real.
Yeah.
it'd be nice to delve into that at some point.
Mhm.
He has a pretty interesting approach to like game design. So
There was that other one that I don't remember what it's called, but the one with like where you're just making object ever. I don't
some
remember what
bad news
it's called.
about Keita Hakashi. Kuti performed so poorly he has to move back to Japan. No.
Oh
I heard
no.
about that.
That's so sad.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
that's a
we
shame.
can at least highlight it
Jeez.
here.
Yeah. We can give it some love here tonight. Good.
Because it is a game deserving of love.
Yeah.
Also, Opie, you're up next.
Me?
Yes.
It's
Yeah.
very fitting I get this next one. It's Monster Hunter Wilds.
Right,
As
so this is the other game you fight Omega in, and
as I don't think either of you are really like Monster Hunters, right?
I haven't played
No.
Monster Hunter before, so
Wilds. Okay, so I'll say that Wilds is really fucking fun. I really liked it, and I liked a lot of the additions that they made too, because it might make fights maybe a little bit easier than they normally are, but I think they're really cool. They add like some really cool depth to the game, like wounds where like little
Oh, yeah.
glowing red spots will appear on a monster if you attack it in a certain place enough, and then you like whack it with a certain certain focus attack, and then it's like boom, you get off a special attack. My favorite of these wound attacks is if you have the dual blades. Because if you have the dual blades, you'll do the focus attack into the wound. Your like hunter will jump up, grapple onto one end of the monster, and then just freaking like sideways Beyblade with their blades down the monster. And what's even better is that there are really, really long monsters.
Oh damn.
in it. So there's like probably one or two where you'll be going for like maybe like 3 to let me remember timings. Like
3 days.
3 to 5 seconds.
Okay.
Because like they're long. But yeah.
Oh yeah.
Also
Okay.
Resident Switch Axe main and Charge Blade. Let's fucking go. Represent.
I will say I did participate in the little online beta thing they had, and it was
Yeah.
really fun. I
It's
just
so cool.
didn't get a chance to really continue, but it felt really good. I did enjoy that. And I
Mhm.
just like hearing you can fight Omega, a robot, and it's treated like a monster. That's
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, yeah. I can't speak to how it compares to the rest of the series. I just know that I had a blast.
Nice.
So,
Oh, yeah.
Good. So next is Jurassic World Evolution 3, and I know specifically
Hi,
Milk has
Milk.
been telling us about her dinosaurs that she loves very much in her Dino Zoo or
the
whatever.
dinos. Dinosaur.
So, that's the main thing.
Oh, so it's like
Zoo
Zoo
Tycoon
Tycoon.
style. Yeah, it's like a dinosaur Zoo Tycoon, which
There was
makes me-
actually a dinosaur like Zoo Tycoon like expansion.
Oh no, this is
Ooh.
better because it's Jurassic World.
Oh,
So-
yeah.
Sorry.
Milk popping off.
I just want to see the dinosaurs break out.
Eat
and just
everyone.
Go crazy. Yeah.
Kill.
Oh my dinosaurs.
I wow.
Thanks, Milk. Great tip, Milk.
Oh my god.
Bleh.
Oh my god.
Eggs are buzzed. Okay.
Okay.
Next up is Lost Records Bloom and Rage, which I think this is like it's a Life is Strange sort of deal.
Oh.
So it's like a very cinematic, very story driven game. But it looks like the sort of thing that I might like to check out at some time. I know it was actually at the Game Awards itself. Like I remember hearing it. But yeah. Oh my god.
I was like trying to not be really loud.
Oh my
Saw
god.
that.
Oh my god.
Oh.
But interesting.
Yeah. Next up.
Next up is Haste. I did play this. I haven't beaten it, but I have played it. And it's super freaking fun. It's really cool. It's just one of those games where you have to like it's roguelite-ish. Like not really, but kind of. It's weird, but the main goal is just like you're the super fast interdimensional like male person, and you have to outrun the void by hitting by launching into the air, hitting slopes at just the right angle, you know, momentum kind of deal, but you're always like running forward at crazy speeds. You can just go faster by like launching high into the air and then hitting a slope at just the right angle and then launching up another slope. You know? And it's
Yeah.
cool. I
I
really like it.
I remember seeing like demos for it like around like Next Fest.
Mhm.
Like so, and it was one of the ones I definitely downloaded, and then I was like, I didn't actually get to try it out because
Real.
I'm sometimes very bad at doing that.
Real, same.
All good. Okay. Next is Promise Mascot Agency, which Yuna should probably be the one talking about.
But also, I will not talk about it because it's coming up later.
I like that
just
the new trailer has truck drifting or truck rail grinding. That's awesome.
Truck rail grinding. Let's go. It
so
looks
good.
so fun.
Yeah, like I'll say more later, but like the fucking freedom you get with that fucking K truck is insane. Like
That's
it's
exciting.
so it's an incredible way to like set up like an open world game.
Yeah, that's good.
So gas.
Yeah.
So gas.
Next up is Consume Me, which is it seems like it's a very emotional game about essentially about growing up and about our eating habits.
Oh.
It's got a very good art style.
Oh.
But yeah, like I've been meaning to give it a look as well. I've heard very good things about it.
Nice.
I saw this in Jacob Geller's video. I think.
Ooh,
I think. It was.
Yeah.
It looked interesting.
yeah.
Okay.
Next up,
Wait. Was it me or you?
Yeah, you're up. You're up.
Okay. Next up is Dynasty Warriors Origins.
It's
The
Dynasty
Warriors.
More Dynasty Warriors. I don't
Wow.
know what the reception to this one was. I at least know what Dynasty Warriors is, but
I think that generally it's supposed to be a return to form after like I don't think people liked the previous game too much. So I think this has generally been better received than the last one. I might be wrong about that, but
I feel like that's what I've heard as well.
Yeah.
But I can.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess I don't 100% know.
yeah.
I see.
Okay. Next. Rain World the Watcher. These are the ones that had the little guy, right? The little
The slug cat.
Yeah,
Uh-huh,
I
the
love
slug
that.
cat.
I love that
Yeah.
Kutoda.
I have Rain
Very
World
cute creature.
in my Steam backlog, so
Okay.
I did
Nice.
play that.
It looks cool, yeah.
It looks. I have heard that it is brutal.
Yeah, I've heard that for
as well.
sure.
Next up is Skate Story, which that came out, didn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, like it's got like it seems like it's a very, very surreal kind of skateboarding game, with like a almost philosophical kind of edge to it. So
Yeah.
but yeah, like I've heard very good things about it, and like I say, it just came out, so I'm kind of surprised to see if it's managed to make it here. But yeah,
Yeah. The last minute.
the last minute entry. Yeah.
The last minute entry. Although, as if I wasn't altering some slides literally today. But
True.
you know, this did just come
Same.
out. The style does look insane. It looks so good.
Yeah. And then the last one of the honorable mentions. I think that's for Pete
it's
now.
Damon X Machina Titanic's Scion.
Which I
Yeah.
did not realize we were gonna get a sequel. to
Yeah, I didn't know
that,
that the original came. Yeah.
I didn't think people were like that into the first one, so I was
Boy.
surprised.
Holly,
Real.
you are so valid.
Oh my god.
It's about
I just surprised, yeah.
it's about 1 minute until an ad on my end.
Yeah,
I saw y'all were both
it's
about to
it's
get
close
it,
to it's close to an ad on my end.
Yeah.
But we made it through this a single page.
I
Real,
love mixed
honestly.
around. It gets people.
True.
Real, that's so real. Getting it, yeah,
real.
just. I'm glad. I think that's fun that it did. I just was like,
Yeah.
what the fuck when they announced
Unexpected.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Do we want to
So-
like let the ads run?
Yeah. Let's
While
do that.
before we get to the next slide, because
Mm-hmm.
we don't want
Yeah.
to like
That's a good. That's a good like place.
Yeah, we'll do
so-
that.
Are
But
we just
yeah,
gonna yap?
we can just
Finish one
yap.
slide. Let me know when you'll start it, and I'll start mine as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Is this bad rap music?
No, this is it's just synced from.
Yeah,
Pokemon.
it is. I
Oh,
thought I
okay.
recognized
Legends.
it.
It's so fucking good. It came out of nowhere,
It
and I
is
was
really
like,
good.
when that battle started, I was like, what the fuck? This is awesome. Also, did y'all start them?
Yeah, I think.
Okay, I'm starting mine real quick.
Let me start mine then.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Gotcha. But yeah, no. Yeah, when this started, I was like, oh, now I have, like, cause like I was always just like just seeing
We
this
jamming.
pretty, but like I didn't have like a specific like everyone else was. But then the music starts, it's like, oh, this is my tie to why she's awesome. Okay, because her song is amazing.
Oh yeah.
So I was like, oh yeah, give me this.
When you simp for the theme song.
Yeah, exactly. Why would I simp for anything else?
No, that's so base though.
For real.
So,
I got to. I don't know why. I kind of just thought it was mad rap music.
I see.
yeah, I mean, it's the same like genre, so
It's kind of got the same kind of like beat.
yeah, I was like, it's like electro swing, so it fits the vibe.
Yeah.
Hey,
Which,
we
yeah,
got the gang
Pokemon should do
playing.
that more. That'd be awesome, actually.
If we get more what?
Do more electro swing,
Ah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
because that would be a very cool and good. But
I love games having wild genres.
yeah, I think they've
Just,
definitely
like-
been experimenting more in Pokemon, and
They
I think that's
have.
been very awesome. That's been a really cool thing.
Yeah.
I mean, especially when you get like fucking Toby Fox on the team.
True.
They need to let him do more like plot important stuff like he did for Scarlet Violet, because that was
True.
such a good idea.
Did Toby do anything for Legends VA or no?
I don't think so.
Hmm. Not
I
that
feel
I
like
heard
if he
of.
did, we would have like immediately
Didn't know
found
it already.
out.
Yeah. Probably, yeah.
Heard
So I don't
something.
think so.
Yeah. He kind of just shows up like everywhere. So
Yeah.
like I wouldn't have. Like he did more songs in Pokemon than I thought. Like I watched a video and I was like, oh god damn, he did more in these games than I thought he did.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, like I said, getting him to do like some of the more like plot important stuff, including the finale for Scarlet and Violet, was like
Real.
kind of a
Yeah.
a big brain move. Like
Yeah.
that was awesome.
Yeah, Game Freak must really like working with them.
They got him for
I
that
guess so,
full.
yeah.
There was that full Little Town Hero that he did like the full
Yeah.
thing on, and I guess people didn't really like the game that much, but like the soundtrack was Toby Fox, so like hell yeah.
So yeah.
I kind of want to play it to see
so-
why people didn't care for it.
I know, it'd be interesting.
Mhm.
It has
I definitely heard-
It has made me intrigued.
Yeah.
I definitely heard like not great things when it came out, but that was like ages ago. And
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
don't know
it's
if-
been a while.
I don't know if people were just expecting a lot from like Game Freak, but I don't know.
Yeah, I
Mhm.
don't know.
Maybe.
Like, it's always a bit weird.
Okay, ads are
so
done on my
expectations
end.
and
Yeah, same.
mine is over in a few seconds. So
Okay.
Okay,
Sounds good.
do we want to go ahead
I think
and
mine.
go to the next slide?
Yeah, we can go to the next slide.
Alrighty.
Right.
And
Wow.
now the
so this
top
is the third.
games.
Yeah, the top three.
The top three, which there are a lot of ties, but that's
It's
okay.
like top 3, but also there's like a lot of them.
There's a lot of
Yeah.
ties.
Yeah.
So,
But
is just
here you
kinda how
go,
it played out.
folks.
and this is probably where I
Top
think it'll
11.
speak to real. It'll speak to on my end. I can say I'll probably be a little careful talking about these just because some of these are showing up on my own list.
Right.
I would like to think, or I think that accounts for the others, or the same as the others as well. So
Yeah.
Just to kinda-
Do we want to have one of us take kind of like each place? Or
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah,
Um,
that sounds good.
Do you want to do first place, Soapy, and then
I could.
I'll do
I've played
second,
both of
and
those,
then-
so
I'll take third.
Yeah. Yeah, cool.
So do you want me to go? I guess third place.
Yeah,
yep.
No. Okay.
third place first.
Cool. So for third place, Pokemon Legends ZA, the one with Jacinth in it. That's all
Yeah.
you need. That's the most important part. What the fuck is this? I got rid of that. Okay, there we go. Apparently, I left a file in there that was all of Tails' Pokemon Heroes. Oh no! Shit. I swear to God, I took that out. Why was that there? 1 second. Actually, no, we're keeping it in
Fine.
there. Fuck it.
You've got Deltarune music now.
Pokemon Legends EA, the one with Jacinth. Kirby Air Riders, the one with Magolor. Ball X Pit, the one with the ball pit. I don't know any characters in it. Death Stranding 2, the one with Milk in it. She's canonically in it. An Easy Delivery Company.
Sure.
I don't actually know anything about this one. What is this one?
That's it's a delivery game where I think you play as like a little cat and like you drive a little truck.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's almost actually kind of like Promise Mascot Agency in a way.
Oh,
that's cool.
I
Okay.
see.
Yeah.
Nice.
See, Pilot knows it.
yeah.
Nice.
People got this.
But yeah, no. Congrats to all of those games. I know I've played
Yeah.
ZA and Air Riders. So that's what
I
I'll say.
didn't play any of them, unfortunately. But they do all look
Yeah.
very fun.
I definitely have the left 2 on lock,
Me too.
but I need to play. I know I need to play Ball X Pit. I know like Shiki's been playing that one, so I need to play it. And then obviously someone has been yelling at me about Death Stranding 2, so
I wonder who that. I wonder who that could
I
be.
wonder. I wonder.
anyway, if y'all want to take the second place.
Yeah. Right. Second place for the games released in 2025. Digimon Story, Time Stranger. I think apparently it's very good. My brother likes it, so that's what matters to me. Yeah, my brother's a huge Digimon fan, so I know he really likes it. Deltarune, which we will see lots more of later.
Yeah.
So we will be talking about it plenty later on down the line.
We shall.
Blueprint, which I really need to play that. I really
Damn, it sounds
I-
cool.
I remember hearing a lot about this from the Verity system. Like,
it seems like exactly my shit.
Yeah.
I mean, totally not because it's got blue and then A or anything.
You are the blue princess.
True.
the Blue Princess.
And Hades 2, which
I
I've
need
also
to-
heard is very good.
I have
haven't.
heard.
We need to start it. Now that
I
it's
haven't
in
even played the
1.0.
I haven't even played the first, so
Hades
I
1
need
is
to get right.
crazy good.
I need
It's
to get
pretty
around to
good.
that time. Yeah,
Yeah.
congratulations to all the second place game.
Yippee! I need to play Digimon Story.
Yeah.
You do.
I'm
I need to
so
play-
excited.
I need to play the newer ones, honestly. Like, I've played like Digimon World on the PS1, and that's my shit.
Mm.
I do love Digimon as well, so that's cool as hell.
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah.
All right. So how about that first place then? How about that first place then? We've got Hollow Knight Silk Song and
Yay!
Elden Ring Night Rain. So
So-
Yeah.
both of these got got tied for the most votes.
Yeah. Buggin'.
Yeah. Honestly, you got.
So we were talking about Night Rain specifically. That one's super interesting. I know it's really funny because I feel like I remember like a lot of people playing it,
Mhm.
and like I kept hearing about like different friend groups playing it and stuff. But like seeing this be the outcome, I was like, oh shit, people were like really going at it. Like because for a while it
Yeah.
just kind of died down, but I guess it still remained with everyone. And I'm like, hell yeah, that's good shit.
Yeah. And then obviously Silk Song is very much the big favorite.
I will be talking
Yeah.
about this
in
later.
the scene.
Yeah, Sophie's got that one.
I will
I've
be
heard of
talking
lots of
about
things.
this later.
Skull.
I've I've not played the original Hollow Knight, so
I'm still waiting.
Y'all
for
should.
Hollow Knight, yeah.
Y'all should. It's so peak.
I'm-
Both Hollow
I'm
Knight,
partially-
both Hollow Knight
partially
and
for it.
Silksong are like 5-star games for me.
I am partially through Hollow Knight. I swear, I promise I will get back to it soon, and also FF9.
Yeah, listen to
That's
Shiki.
I have been.
Good.
So yes. Shiki is the one who was one of the ones who got me to try it in the first place. So yes.
Bugs is fun.
game
Bugs is fun. Bugs is fun. Bugs is fun.
Straight up bugging, but I think that's
Bugging.
it. Congratulations. There's some good stuff. Like, I like it because it's like there are some of the ones I kind of expected, but like seeing some of the some unique ones as well.
Yeah.
Very good. I
Mhm.
love our communities. Very cool, unique gamers. I like
Yeah.
this.
very diverse.
Yeah. So I guess we go to the next slide.
Yeah.
hmm
So who wants to introduce? Should I
Right.
introduce this one or?
Do we want to go by row just to see if that goes faster, or?
I think that's a good idea because there are two
Yeah,
pages of
maybe.
this.
Yeah,
So we
there's-
can do
there's
each person
two pages
the
of this
row.
one. Yeah.
I can take the
Um,
first row also, like since I started before. But
Sure,
if you want to
yeah, that's
introduce
fine.
the full thing, then you can. Then you can.
Yeah, I'll introduce the full like this section in particular. So this is the second voted by the community section. Because we know that gamers do not often play. We don't often play things that are from the year that we play things from before like 2025. But yeah. So we knew that we would have to ask people about this as well and see what stuff in their backlog they've been playing, or
Yeah.
or like what games they've been discovering from past. I definitely have no idea who said Corodise. No. But yeah, let's get started.
Yeah.
Tempe, take it away.
Okay. So I'll read the row. Do we say row or column? Fuck.
Row.
Yeah.
I'll read the row and we can comment on all of them if y'all have anything.
Yep.
So,
Sure.
Metroid Zero Mission,
Ah.
Rystar, Mega Man 2, and Pokemon Fool's Gold. I will wait on Fool's Gold, but that one's
Yeah.
really cool to
Yeah.
I
see.
think
Fool's Gold's
three of us are
fun.
playing Fool's Gold, so
Yeah.
yeah.
And then Rystar's
Very,
an
very
interesting
happy
one.
to see Rystar in here. That's a fucking banger Sega Mega Drive game.
It looks
Yeah,
cool.
cool.
Yeah.
They
And also
made, like, a
Metroid
little bit of
Mission,
it.
GBA hype.
Metroid. Metroid. Yeah, I'm loving the retro game rep.
Yeah.
Good
I'd love to do that.
stuff. Good stuff.
Oh yeah.
I'll
yeah.
do the next row.
Yep. Next
Okay.
row.
Sonic Triple Trouble.
Wow.
Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown. Emio, The Smiling Man, Famicom Detecticon. And Shin Megami Tensei 4. Shin Megami Tensei 4 is so fucking good. You should all play it.
I need
Oh,
to
yeah.
play SMT. Those games
Yeah.
look so good.
Yeah.
And I love good.
SMT4 is
I love good JRPG combat. I
Yeah.
love good turn-based
Real.
combat. SMT
SMT4.
would absolutely be my shit.
Yeah, SMT4 is a really. I'd also say it's a pretty good one to start with, because obviously, like most of the games are pretty unconnected.
Ah.
So,
Mhm.
honestly, they need to do like a re-release of the SMT4 duology, because those would work great on system, honestly, because they are still kind of stuck to 3DS right now. But yeah,
right.
Emio the Smiling Man, I've been meaning to get around to. I've heard some fucking amazing things about the game. It just piques my curiosity to like no end.
Mhm.
Yeah. I know that.
It seems really cool. Yeah.
Yeah. I know that the Prince of Persia's Lost Crown. That's the Metroidvania one, right? Like I've
Right,
been
yeah.
hearing
Yeah.
amazing things left left and right, so that one's kind of been one I'm trying to keep an eye on. It's not like the highest on my list of things that I want to play, but I have heard it's great, and it's probably my shit. So I'm like, yeah, I should probably play this.
I'd also like love to see the handheld Sonic
Game
representation.
Gear,
Crazy. That was a cool.
Yeah.
That's an interesting one to show up.
Game
Yeah,
Gear.
I played it like a long time ago because it was on the 3DS like virtual console. It was just
Well, that's how
those
I
are
played
all
it.
like that whole era is like kind of strange to me, but that's cool that like you brought it to it could come to the table today.
Yeah, that's how I played it.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, if we're good to go on to the next row, I can introduce the next games. We've got Mouthwashing, The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker, Death Stranding, and Metal Gear Solid. Look at that!
Yay.
Look at that! The double Kojima whammy.
Yeah.
Yeah, whoever was asking about that earlier, they're Kojima B.
I mean, Death Stranding 2 was already here, but...
Milk. Good. But also,
Let's
yes,
see
Wind Waker.
mouthwashing.
Go ahead.
Yeah, glad to see mouthwashing in here somewhere.
True. Yeah.
I know, my friend who's really into horror games got to play this, like, I don't know, either earlier this year or, like, late last year. And I remember hearing it was, like, really, really good.
Oh, it's so good. It's so
Seems
good.
like so
I
trippy.
loved it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's honestly pretty harrowing. Like, holy shit. But also, it's a really good, like, it's really just incredible storytelling.
Hell yeah.
It's
It's right here.
Nice, nice.
Oh my god, yeah. You're getting a treat tonight with Milk in the chat. I got it.
Shoutouts to Milk.
Next row?
Yeah.
Yar.
Okay. Next, we have Dredge, Yakuza Like a Dragon, Kitsune Tales, and Repo.
Throw
Oh,
it
yeah,
back for
Dredge.
your wife.
Throw it back for your wife.
Throw it back for your
Throw it back for
wife.
your- Who out here throwing it back for their wife?
I guess, yeah, thank you, Milk, speaking of, for that one, for Dredge.
Yeah, thank you so
Yeah.
much. Thank you so much. We were able to play it through Milk's very own Stray Games.
No, guys, it's not about Yakuza. Dredge.
Fish!
Thank you very much.
Get hype for fishing.
I mean, I guess you could probably fish in Yakuza, so fair
No
enough.
problem.
Shoutouts to the Void Fish, to the Void Eye.
You late fish. Ah.
Oh, this is Bravely Default.
It says it's Overture to Hope. I
Yeah,
don't
this is the title
know
screen
where
of
that
Bravely
is.
Default.
Oh, okay. Best fishing in a non-fishing game. But yeah, I think
Murger.
I do need to play Yakuza, because that one, the
I
Ichiban
do
stuff does
too.
look really fun. The Hawaii stuff looks really fun, for sure.
Yeah, this is the first one though, so, or the first into Like a Dragon specifically.
Yeah.
I played
it's
like halfway
refreshing.
through this one, and like they really cooked. But like I need to finish it. I need to like actually go through and play through the whole thing.
And
Yeah.
Kitsune Tales, obviously lesbians, Yuri.
Yo,
Oh, is it the-
lesbians!
Right, that's right. That's why I've heard of this. Okay.
Yeah, it's
Let's
Super
go
Mario Bros. 3,
lesbians.
but with
That's the
lesbians.
one. I need to play that. Because also it's a platform route. Yes, it's perfect.
Yeah.
Next row?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Fantasian Neo Dimension.
Ooh.
Middle Earth, Shadow of Mordor. Ghost Trick. And no case should remain unsolved.
I think I'd see like a couple of Shikis because I watched them play Ghost Trick and No Case, and they're both fucking amazing. Ghost Trick is like maybe a little more obvious, but like No Case Should Remain Unsolved was incredibly
Ghost Trick.
well
so
well
fucking
done.
Mm.
Like I do recommend people try that second one for sure.
I think I have no case should remain untold on my wish list. That definitely seems like something.
Yeah, I'm keeping my eye on Ghost Trick, and also Fantasian. I did play the Fantasian demo earlier this year, which was really fun.
I remember watching Kyo play it.
Yeah, no, I remember watching Kyo play it too. That's why
Yeah, that's
tried
right.
tried it out myself.
And Middle Earth: Shadow of Mordor, I have heard that's very good as well. Like, I know that the Nemesis system in it is pretty interesting.
Right, that's the thing. Everyone was in both of those. People were like going crazy over. Yeah,
it's
that's
quite
cool.
a system.
Yeah.
But yeah, next row we've got Rain of Fire, Koro Dice, Hellboy Asylum Seeker, and Rhythm Thief and the Emperor's Treasure.
Rhythm Thief, fucking go.
Rhythm Thief.
I think this entire row is I know who voted for all of these.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I looked at Rain of Fire. It's apparently like it's like a licensed game.
Oh really?
For like a movie. With dragons and like actual in like modern times, I think.
Okay.
And like we're actually like riding around in like a jeep and like fighting.
That's awesome. What the hell?
That's what it looked like to me anyway. There may have been more to it.
I see. Modern day dragons.
Nice. Good.
Rhythm Thief is one that's I've heard lots of good things about that as well.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
It seems so cool.
Yeah, like the style is really.
I think I played like a demo of it like a long time ago, but it's cool that I've been seeing people talk about it more now, and it's really cool.
I think I got it for free, like at one point, because I think Humble Bundle were giving it away for free or something.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh.
You think it's the sequel to Rhythm Thief? Oh yeah, I've heard it's one of those games as well. Like sequel baiting when it did did poorly.
Oh no.
Damn.
It was an eShop bundle. That was it.
Okay.
Oh,
That's cool.
I see.
Oh yeah.
I
will. No, it's
next?
me.
No,
It's
I
me.
did. I did this row. You.
Oh right, yeah.
Yeah, Timpani.
I'm
next.
the one who gets to say the following: Kingdom Hearts, Birth by Sleep, Satisfactory, Subnautica, Metaphor Refantasio. I just want to say the music is crazy in Metaphor. It's so fucking cool.
What is? Sorry.
The music in Metaphor.
It's really cool.
Crazy cool. It's so unique and like really good. So,
Metaphor.
I want to shout out Milk's how she wrote it in the form. Metaphor Refantastic ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, Milk has some really great ones in here. Just to say that now.
Yeah.
Because there's one later that I thought was really funny. I want to mention later, but
real.
Yeah.
But yeah, Metaphor Refantasio, fantastic game. I am a lot more complicated about it. I feel a lot more complicated about it than I did when I first was playing it in the middle. But it is a really fantastic game. Just really freaking well executed. I love the archetype system. I love the party members. Yuffie!
Yuffie's a different game. Sorry.
Okay. Okay.
Also, Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep.
Kingdom Hearts.
Kingdom Heart. Kingdom Heart.
What's a heart?
Kingdom Heart.
Kingdom Heart. Okay, next one.
No.
All right, next slide.
Because we had so many of these. This is the one. Wait. Okay, no. You need to read it. I need to mention when you're done reading it.
Yoshi's Island, Super Mario Advance 3, Foxhole, Bilateral, Ghost of Tsushima.
All right.
Oh, that was it. Sorry, I was trying to find the exact way it was said really quick. Y'all can go ahead
Yoshi.
first.
There's Yoshi. I did play Balatro this year.
So never
But
played Banana.
like, it's cool.
It's really good.
I stole Foxhole on Steam actually. Like, it's kind of insane because it's like it's a war game, but like every soldier is an individual player. So like you are literally like, it seems like you're literally participating in like an actual war in the game as like an individual person. That sounds kind of insane. Like, I don't know if I'm into it, but like it sounds
That does
like
sound
impressive.
crazy.
That's a neat idea.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
I mean, Milk, if you want, if like, I guess. I'll try it, I guess.
That does sound crazy.
It sounds insane.
Okay, so I can't find the exact quote. I don't want to go like on a big old rabbit hole to find it, but Milk said something for Yoshi's Island to the effect of like Mario, like Super Mario something 3. She didn't say
World?
advanced. But yeah, it was like Super Mario World 3 Yoshi side or something like that, and we were like, what do you mean
What does
by
she
that?
mean by this?
We were so confused.
And then we eventually figured out, yeah, because we eventually figured out it was that, and then it was like Yoshi side, and then I checked with you, and yeah, because all those advanced games have the like Mario Brothers that you can also play. So I was like that makes sense now. It makes perfect sense.
Like, total
I'm just like, but it was just like, huh? What is this? What?
Oh, Nintendo. Oh,
Yeah,
Nintendo.
it's their fault for making them sound the
I know.
games be this too.
typical Nintendo naming convention. All right. Next,
I think it's
so-
mine. Next.
Yeah.
So, next up we have Pokemon Emerald Sea Glass. Thank goodness you're here. The Silver Case and Off.
Office Peak. I'll talk about it later.
Yeah.
Thank goodness you're here is crazy. I've seen people stream it. It is the weirdest fucking thing.
Yeah, I've heard great things about both of them, and I've also heard a good like I've also I think seen like a little bit of Emerald Sea Glass, like a ROM there's a ROM hack of
Yeah.
Pokemon Emerald. It looks very pretty.
Oh yeah, like I think someone posted about it in my server, and it honestly like looks incredible. Yeah.
Yeah.
I see.
So after I finish like Fool's Gold, I might need to go take a look.
I'm already playing so
Nice.
many like ROM hacks now.
No. Okay. Next is Final Fantasy VIII. Rain, don't look at me. Ape Escape 2, Sonic Adventure, and Rain World. Oh, never mind. Rain's right there. Okay. So this is the first one.
Rain's
first
whole
Rain
world is
World.
looking at you, Timpani.
Rain will not stop yelling at me to play 8, and I'm playing a different one right now. So hold on.
But
But
good. Love the Ape Escape 2.
monkey.
I love
Sonic
people.
Adventure.
Yeah, we played Sonic Adventure this year, or this few months ago for Game Club.
Yuna's Game
Yuna's
Club.
Game Club.
Yeah,
It's
that was
fun.
really good.
Peem.
I loved getting to revisit that game.
Yeah, it was
It's
really
it's
fun.
A good time. Yeah. So this is a good row. Hell yeah.
Final Fantasy VIII.
Oh yeah.
Final Fantasy VIII is very fun. It's true. My Life as a Dark Lord is right there.
Fair.
Next row. Is it me?
Yes. Yeah.
I think so.
You're good.
Ace Combat Zero, Killer 7, Scarlet Hollow, Bokura. So I looked up Bokura. It's like a co-op game.
I'm gonna skip that song.
There
we go.
Like you're like two boys trying to like reconnect as like childhood friends. But yeah, that seems really fun. Also, Scarlet Hollow, my goat. We will be talking about that later.
Scarlet Hollow.
Nice.
I did start Killer 7 this year, for like retro achievement of the week, but I've not finished it yet. that game is intriguing as fuck. Oh my god, the gameplay is so wacky, but I love it.
Oh yeah, Killer 7
yeah.
is like Killer 7 looks insane.
It's a Suda 51 game for you.
Real.
True.
Oh yeah. Up, you're up.
That's me? Okay, so. Next up, for honorable mentions, we've got Brigador, Dragon's Dogma 2, Returnal, and Vampire Survivors.
Vampire
Hell yeah.
Survivors is so fun. I don't have any of the DLC, but I love the dumb DLC that they have now of like ranging from like Castlevania to like Among Us. All that stuff. It's so
The Among Us
love it.
Vampire Survivors?
But there's also like a hot witch character that you can play as, and she's fun because you can like one of her things is that she just has a cat that runs around, and like it'll just randomly attack things. You have no like zero control over it. It's so silly.
Hell yeah.
So it's a good time.
Yeah. I know that my brother's been playing Returnal. Like he's been talking to me about it a lot. Honestly, that game seems like very interesting. So I might need to check that out or something. Also, Fide, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate
Yeah.
Fide.
Fide. Yippee.
it. Welcome in. Last row is me, I think.
Yeah.
I think it's me.
It's
Because
Tempe,
Sophie-
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
So the last two are Natsumon, 20th Century Kid, and Sorry We're Closed. And I feel like I've heard of the right one, but I'm trying to. I don't remember what it was exactly.
Yeah, I think so. Natsumon, I think it takes after the Boku no Natsumi series, which is like it's a series where you're essentially like playing through an entire like Japanese summer as like a little kid, and it's like it's kind of like a lifestyle sim. But yeah, like it seems like I think that seems. I know that Mina has played like one of the previous games, but yeah.
I do actually remember, yeah, because Milk did stream a little bit of Sorry We're Closed, and that one is very cool. It is very eerie. It's very squeamish.
Sorry, we're
Squeamish
closed.
inducing. Yeah, Sorry We're Closed. Yeah, Milk did stream that a little bit. It's very. It looks incredibly good. It's just It is very like horror RPG. So like it is a little like it is very gross and like spooky and everything. So
I know that someone who worked on Paradise Killer is associated with it.
Oh really?
So
okay.
it's been been in my Steam library for ages. I do need to get around to that one. But yeah.
Cool.
So that's it. That's the honorable mentions, which technically is the third place entries because these all got 1 point, and second place got 2, and then first place got 3. So
So we're good to the next slide?
yeah.
Yeah.
Next slide.
Next slide.
So
So one of I guess Yuna, if you like Yuna and Sophie, if y'all want to take this since I took the last
I can
go.
take second place since I took first place this time, and also second place has a certain game that I love a lot. But for second place we have Pizza Tower, In Stars and Time, Signalis, Kingdom Hearts 2, Citizen Sleeper, and Armored Core 6, Fires of Rubicon. There's so many of these games are really freaking cool. She won't stop talking about pizza. Oh my god. Oh my god. I need to finish Pizza Tower.
I want to play really bad. I love Wario Land style stuff. So like, I need to play it.
It's really fun.
Pizza.
I will eventually need to play Kingdom Hearts 2 as well. And I am in the middle of a Signalis playthrough.
Yeah, a lot of these are like things I need to play. Especially, I need to continue in Stars in Time. Don't worry about that. Oh my god,
Yes,
the Hypnospace
yes you do.
reference-
Yes you do.
But also, Hypnospace mention. Let's fucking go.
Yeah.
Hypnospace is kind of awesome. fucking love that game.
That one does look really cool.
It's fucking sick. I'm so sad the guy didn't end up. He had a sequel, and then it didn't end up panning out, which is so sad because the first one's so fucking cool. Sorry, that's a different game that's not on here. I just.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
Armored Core 6 is a fun pick for second place too. I haven't played it,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
I've heard some
I
really
remember
great
watching
things.
Moe played it a lot and was really into
Ooh.
it. I think that was the main friend I saw get into it.
Hell yeah.
It looks cool.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
There's a lot of games in second place that I love in particular. But also in first place, am I saying first place?
Yeah.
Okay. In first place, very well deserved. Slay the Princess.
Yes.
fucking-
Extremely well deserved.
Thank you, Milk,
extremely
again for that
fucking good.
one. Because it is very good. It
Yeah,
was
like-
very awesome.
That was my game of the year a few years ago when it came out. Along with, it was joint game of the year for me with In Stars and Time because that was a very fucking. I
Oh my
could not pick between those two.
That's a hell of a pair.
Oh
Jesus.
my
Yeah.
god. Wait, I had to pick between these two too.
Yeah, exactly.
Goddamn.
I play both of these for the first time in the same year too.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
I played those both back to back. At the end of the year they came out for a review, and
Oh my god.
Whoa.
I both gave them 10 out of 10 for the Noisy Pixel review. So
Base.
Nice.
Based.
it was like Jesus Christ, this end of the year is nuts.
For real.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
Yeah.
It's Slay the Princess is fantastic. Getting to play it
It's
this
so
year really
good.
was like
Fucking
an amazing
phenomenal.
time. I mean, it was fun going into it with that like mindset of like this is a love story just already without like having that context already made it so fun to analyze, and it was beautiful.
It
To
was.
see to the end. I need to go through more routes, but like
Same.
the routes that I've seen were fucking awesome, and it was just it was so good.
I need to.
It's really
I need to-
freaking good.
I haven't been back since they updated to the pristine cut,
Oh,
so I
yeah.
really need to try the new routes because I was fucking obsessed. Like I got all of the achievements when it came out, and then
Nice.
now that they added the pristine cut, there's more that I need to get.
Mhm. Hell yeah.
That's
Slay
so
the
that's all of
Princess.
the
That's
that's
all
all
of
of
y'all's
the
things.
yeah.
Thank
It's
y'all
all-
for thank you to we'll say it a few times, but thank you to everyone who joined in and also in the chat now. Like it's fun just hearing people
Yeah.
talk about it.
Thank you so
it's-
much.
Thank y'all. And I've like I said earlier, I appreciate the variety. We have such cool people, such cool
Yeah.
communities with like a lot of variety in our video games, and it's very wonderful. Thank you, Xander.
Yeah. Thank you all so
So,
much. We really appreciate
and-
it.
And the thing is, that's not the end because
Yeah, that was like part 1.
Yep.
yeah, more community votes are coming right up.
Yeah, there will be actually more community votes as we. Can I
Mhm.
go to the next slide?
Yep.
Yeah.
Next slide,
'Cause
baby.
now it's like our specific categories, and for this one, it'll basically be so we each have our 3 columns. I think. Yeah, Sophie was starting this because it's her slides. We basically each of us picked 5 of the awards, each of the specific ones each. It'll be we go through ours. The next page will have basically just the list of everyone else's, that kind of thing. So
Mm-hmm.
do
Yeah.
it, Sophie.
Also, real quick, I think like for the community votes for each of the categories, I think it'd probably be best if the person who picked the category read all of them.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sounds good.
But yeah. All right. So if I'm first, then
Yes.
So my 3 picks for With the Steel Chair, the most unexpected hit. The game that hit you the hardest, that you least expected. The game that stuck up on you and was just like a gut punch that felt really freaking good. So my choices for these were Chicory, A Colorful Tale, Slay the Princess, and Dredge. So my reasoning for two of these, specifically Slay the Princess and Dredge, is because they are horror games. For those who know me, who like have known me for a little bit, I am squeamish as hell, or I am like really very much a scaredy cat. So it surprised me a lot and delighted me a lot when Slay the Princess and Dredge I was able to conquer, essentially, and get through and have some really special gaming experiences. And Slay the Princess in particular, whew, what a game. That hit really hard. And then Chicory. For me, I was just so surprised. I thought this was kind of like a fun Zelda, it was like a fun Zelda-like-ish game, like top-down adventure game with a fun, like, draw all over the world mechanic, but it ended up being so much more. It means a lot more to me than I thought it would, as, like, an expression of art. But yeah. And those are my
I was gonna go
picks.
find your review, but I did realize if I put a link, Yale's bots would get mad, so I won't do that. Find the link to your review. Sorry, go ahead.
But yeah, those are my picks. If I had to order them, I would give Chicory, A Colorful Tale first place, Slay the Princess second place, and Dredge third.
Yeah, I guess that's the thing to mention. Unless noted, these are not ordered.
Yep.
These are just 3 options that we all picked.
Yep.
So,
Yeah.
They are not ordered unless we specify.
yes, correct.
All right, who's going next?
So,
Timpe.
oh, it is me. That's right. I forgot the exact order. Okay, so right. So number 1 was If Found. I am going to talk about that a decent bit throughout the night, so I'm gonna be a little careful how I talk about it. But as far as like unexpected, I definitely was like, oh, I need to find some games for Pride. Oh, I've heard of I've seen this one like from a couple friends. They say it's a really good like trans story. That would be really cool to show off. And it ended up being my favorite game of Pride Month. It ended up shaking my heart in ways I'm gonna wait to describe a little more until later. And it ended up kind of changing my mindset on a lot of things, which was needed at the time because I was still kind of dealing with the move, with figuring out my life after I moved and everything. So it kind of changed a lot more than I was ready for. Happy Pride. Asset Flip Attorney looked entirely like a meme, and while it is a meme, it's also a surprisingly well written visual novel, akin like honestly in a lot of ways on par with like Ace Attorney, Danganronpa, all that stuff. It is kind of amazing how they made a bunch of memes work. You're rooting for Maxwell the cat, like any other, like as much as Edgeworth. And then Peglin, I love roguelites. If you know me, I love roguelites. So like I was already like, oh, I'll have fun with this, I think. And like my friend Rain was mentioning it a lot. But this one hooked me, and there are reasons that I'll explain a little later, but like it hooked me like way longer than most roguelites. Like I think I played it for like so fucking long, just nothing but that. I got complete brain rot from it. I wasn't expecting to get so into a little roguelite like that. So yeah, it was really cool. It just surprised me how much I would get into something like that. So that's mine.
Heck yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm really happy that these games stuck with you so much. It's really cool. I'm sad I missed the If Found streams though.
That one was a sign.
Right. So my choices, Iconoclast. So I didn't have many expectations this game, other than knowing like the visual style was like really, really, really awesome. But like it completely took me by surprise with its fun boss battles and excellent puzzle design. And the fucking story, holy shit. It just fucking... There is so much in that story that took me just completely out, like, completely took me by surprise. Like, it took me a while to warm up to it, but the latter half just picks up so much. And it ends in a way that is so wonderfully absurd. It just changes your perspective on, like, everything. And it touches on, like, themes of religion, faith in ways that don't relate to me personally, but they're just done really well. But yeah, like, I had a really great time with it, and I'm going to be talking more about it later. But then we've got Dredge, which, like, I didn't have any expectations for this one either. But it ended up being, like, a surprisingly just calm and chill game for me. Like, I loved just bobbing along the waves, my ship, upgrading it, and I love just, like, going along and catching fish and exploring, like, the beautiful landscapes and the beautiful islands. It was just a really, really, like, even despite the horrors, it was just a lovely time. And then on the flip side, you've got 1080 Avalanche, which the main reason I played this was because I read a review for it in an old copy of on NGC, which is Nintendo GameCube magazine. And I was like, oh, you know what? I'll give this a try. Like, it seems interesting. And like, just when you really get into it, it just feels so great to slip and, like, shred down the mountains. And yeah, like, and the music is just, it's like full of the best kind of 2000s rock. Like, it's so drenched in that, like that 2000s vibe, and it's just amazing. And also, one of the unlockables is a fucking penguin. You can get down the slope with a penguin, and he's amazing.
That's incredible.
Yeah, very fun game. I really just got lost in it for, like, a while. So honestly, go check it out if you've not heard of it before.
Yahoo!
Nice.
All right.
So
Next
next
slide.
is community, which
The
should be
community votes. So, the way the community votes will work in the specific categories is we will highlight if there was a winner, but if there was a tie all around, then there won't be any highlights. So, I'll be reading out all of the submissions for With the Steel Chair, Most Unexpected Hit. And also thank you. So, most unexpected hits, we have Captain Blood, Pigface, Absalom, Ballin Wonderworld, Full Metal Schoolgirl, Blippo, QQQ Beats, Dispatch, No Case Should Remain Unsolved, Blueprints, The 100 Line Last Defense Academy, Kirby Air Riders, our very own winner, Slay the Princess, Is This Seat Taken, Megabonk, Galaxy Burger, Citizen Sleeper, Promised Mascot Agency, Dominions 6, and Battletech.
Hell yeah.
Many unexpected hits from the
So-
community.
Balon is a cool one. I've definitely seen more and more people kind of, like, really talk about it, I guess, in a better light, and I think that's been really cool. I have very much enjoyed hearing more nuanced and interesting takes other than just Lamau Bad. So
Same.
it's been cool. I just wanted to mention that one in particular.
Same. I have been seeing more positive stuff on it, being like, yeah, it's got a lot of creativity to it.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff here. Also shout out Megabonk, because that game seems silly as heck. And
It's a
I watched
roguelite, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. And I watched my girlfriend Nat play it, and it looked really cool,
Nice.
honestly.
Oh yeah.
Well, a lot of these, but yeah. If we are good.
And congratulations to the winner, Slay the Princess.
Yeah.
Wow, you sure slayed. Okay, next slide.
What a slay. What a slay.
Right.
Now, the next category, finally finished. Best backlog clear. Are you switching up the order? Or...
No, it'll be this order for your
Okay.
slides.
Gotcha. Okay. So, the best backlog clear, the games that have been sitting on your backlog for so long, and you're like, oh, I want to beat this eventually, and then, oh, hey, look, I did it. I finally did it this year. For me, I have Final Fantasy X, Sonic the Hedgehog, the Genesis one, the very first Sonic the Hedgehog, and Pikmin 1. So, I know I wrote a decent bit about Final Fantasy X in my own review, which was really nice. Which was really nice to do. It always felt like a game that was kind of slippery to me for some reason. I would love it. I would love it to pieces, and I just couldn't hang on to it for some reason. But this year, I was able to actually beat it, and I'm really proud of that. And it's a phenomenal game. It is an absolutely phenomenal game. Sonic the Hedgehog, kind of similarly, but it's more like, oh, I didn't really understand classic Sonic as well as I wanted to, despite being like a Sonic fan basically my whole life. So it was nice to be able to finally beat the very first entry. And then Pikmin 1, I just hear a lot of people talk very positively about it. It's very cozy. It's very cool. It's very cool. I love the simplicity of Pikmin 1. I think that was kind of a shining strength of it and helped me get into it a little bit more.
Yeah. I enjoyed like getting to play Pikmin 1 finally this year as well.
I
Yeah.
want more people to play Pikmin. Y'all are
Yeah.
cool for playing Pikmin.
Pikmin.
Makes me happy. Okay. So mine. Sonic Adventure 2, and this was kind of part of a broader scope of just like I need to play all of these because I hadn't yet, like all these like middle era or adventure era Sonic games and all that stuff. This one was just like the highlight. It was really cool to actually discover it and just fall in love with it and get to like love Shadow's story and all that stuff. So I just wanted to mention that one specifically. Bug Snacks is Bug Snacks. I just needed to. It looked like something exactly of my. I knew the story and everything,
Yummy.
so like I knew everything that was going on with it, but like I just needed to experience it, and it was a wonderful time to get to experience such a weird ass game, like a weird ass combo of Muppet and insane personal depression and overcoming stories and all that stuff. So yeah, it was but it was really cool. I loved it, and the fact that the DLC was free and I didn't know it existed, I was like, little surprise, thank you. So that was good.
Nice.
And then yeah, BG3, the last Larian game ever.
Yep,
Yeah,
it's the last one.
Seeing that in chat. Yep, the last Larian game ever
No
made.
more.
It was just something I needed to. I've also been wanting to play, especially as I've been kind of getting on and off of D&D stuff. Like being able to like actually just like sit down and do it was wonderful. And I have more to say about it later, but just like that, and then also like a really cool opportunity to play with my friend Rain. We had a really cool like shared playthrough,
Yeah.
which I will talk about it more later. But like it was a really cool experience to get to finally play it. So.
Right. So me next. Hotel Dusk. Room 215. Holy shit, this game has been in my DS backlog for years now. But after playing another code last year, I decided, I should get the Eversting game out of my backlog. And honestly, this one is just, it's so incredible. It makes such good use of the DS like features, like all of them. Like, if you think of like a DS feature, then it will likely factor into a puzzle in Hotel Dusk. But it also has a. I'll talk more about it later, but like it's got a very like gloomy noir detective story, but there's like seeds of hope in the middle there that I will talk more about later. Then we've got Dawn Trail, which I've been in a little bit of a FF14 slump, I feel. I've not been playing it as much recently, but I'm glad that I could finally get around to finishing Dawn Trail because it was a very, very fun little adventure. Some really fun locations. I love Wuklamat. She's great. She's fucking like I just love her. She's so fun and so endearing. And yeah. Amazing music as always. I do need to get around to doing patch MSQ.
Same.
But, Lamati. Exactly. I need to get around to doing MSQ patch updates, but yeah, I will get to that. And finally, we've got Burning Rangers.
Wow.
I fucking love Burning Rangers. I've been at the start, like earlier in the year, I started to get more into playing some Sega Saturn games, and Burning Rangers was one I've been looking to play for years, and it's not the perfect game, but oh my god, it is drenched in like the 90s anime aesthetic, and like oh my god, it's like I just live for that. I live for that. And when you actually do like get adjusted to the controls and like the shooting, it's so fun. And also you're a future firefighter, like you're a galactic firefighter. You go into space and you fight fires. That's so awesome.
Yippee!
That's really cool.
Yippee!
So I'll go ahead. Wow, that sounds like an anime we saw recently. Okay, I'm gonna go to the next one.
Sounds like a certain anime movie.
I do have to show you how to play Hotel Dusk at some point. It's just like you need to play that. Also, hello Kyo. Hello.
Hey.
Yippee! Hi, Kyo. But yeah, next slide.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So, we have the community votes for Best Backlog Clear. So, people have been able to clear off of their backlogs Control, Spookware, Half-Life 2, Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, It Gets So Lonely Here, Fatal Frame, Maiden of Blackwater, In Stars in Time, Subnautica, Resident Evil Village, Home Safety Hotline, BioShock Infinite, Kingdom 2 Crowns, Crash Bandicoot Warped, Metal Gear Solid 3, Professor Layton and the Unwound Future, and Final Fantasy 16.
Home Safety Hotline. Holy
Yeah.
shit! Let's go.
It's like
What is that one?
Seems like it's like a horror game with a similar. It's kind of
Oh.
like if Hypnospace was like a horror game. Almost.
Oh.
Yeah, you're like essentially a pest control, but like for weird shit.
I see.
Like it's super, and you have to kind of like use like you'll accept like generally it's like accept the call. Okay, you have to figure out what their problem is and like figure out exactly what advice to give them, and you have like all this like these resources you have to kind of work through, and it's really interesting how that works.
Yeah,
that's very neat.
hell yeah.
Heck yeah.
I think the ads are about to start.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think so too.
Yeah.
I will also
I
mention Final Fantasy 16, thumbs up.
me when I accept the truth by pressing the control sticks into my controller.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, we
I am
want.
gonna use.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Me
Real
too.
quick.
So
So-
that's
Yeah.
a great idea.
I need to.
We'll keep
I need to take my
going.
meds. So yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna close my
So-
curtain and we'll be right back.
But yeah, we
Take
shall
care
be
of
taking a
yourselves.
break.
BRB. So see you in a bit.
BRBs.
Put together. So
I'm back.
I hope y'all are liking the silly talking and yapping about games. Hey, Sophie. Welcome back.
Hello.
Hello, I am back also.
Hey. Cool.
We've got just a few more seconds of ads, but
Yeah, I just kind of figured I'd start yapping a little bit and
Mhm.
just kind of.
Pigeon. Hello, Pigeon.
it's Pigeon.
Oh my god. Hi.
Hello, hello.
Welcome, welcome.
And also hello, Kirito.
Yeah.
Hello, hello.
Also, this music is like, yes, this is so chill.
This
Yeah,
is, this is
I was
such a
like, I had to
vibe.
put it in here. I fucking love it.
It's Pokemon,
so
right?
good. Nah, this is 14.
Oh, this is
FF14.
14.
This is
okay.
Dawn Trail. So
Yeah.
speaking of Dawn Trail, yeah.
Okay.
Mm.
It's so
Yeah.
good. Ah, I didn't know they could top old Charlian, but god damn it, they did.
I don't know if this is this. I think this is this the night theme.
Yes, it's the night theme
Yeah.
into Liolal.
Yeah, I think I like the day theme a little better.
That one is
'cause
also amazing.
I fucking love like the trumpet bit. Like the
Yeah.
huge trumpet.
Yeah, it's so. Ugh,
Yeah.
God, it's
Oh.
so good.
Yeah.
If
Alright.
y'all, I guess if y'all's, yeah, the big band shit is so good. Ugh.
Yes. Love it.
But if y'all are, my ads are done. If y'all's are done,
Same.
we can.
Mhm.
Continue.
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
Let's keep going.
We go
So
to the
next
next
slide.
slide.
Yeah, because
Yep.
we finished here.
Boop. Yeah. All right. Okay.
them.
So, this award is Goon of the Year. This is the best basic enemy. So, to start off with mine, we've got, of course, my children, the Waddle Dees. They're my babies. Waddle Dees are my babies. And then I've got the Moo from Klonoa.
That's just another Waddle Dee.
And
It's a bald D with fucking rabbit ears.
true.
That's Peem.
Don't make me put Waddle Doo on here. Don't make me put Waddle Doo on here. And Parasol Waddle Dee. I will do it. Anyways. Moo. So we've got Moo, and then I was too intimidated by this last one's threatening aura to not include it. But the water cooler from Deltarune.
God.
I love them. I love them. Waddle Dees are my babies. I have to say about the Kirby series in general. There's always a time where I kind of like forget how much I love Waddle Dees because I'm not playing much Kirby. But then I start playing Kirby again, and then I just am like, oh my god, these things fill my heart with joy.
They're great.
They're so good. Moos are also super fucking cute. And also it's really funny to like use the Klonoa ring to like
Blow them up.
yeah, like inflate them. And then water cooler. Water cooler,
Rubble.
the water one of the water coolers in one of the fights says booby.
And
It
we like
means
that.
titty.
It means titty.
Booby, it means titty.
Booby. So there you go. Goon of the Year.
Yeah.
Waddle
okay.
Dee's obviously my number one.
Real.
Anyways.
Understandable. Okay, so for mine, the first one I just put, broadly speaking, the Crumbling Crew. A decent percentage of that is just but I also think they're just funny. They're a good extension of K. Rool with how the variety in how much in the variety in their costumes, like throughout the games, like how they kind of play along with the theatrics of the game, and I think that's very silly and fun. So they're just really, really good, but also funny. They all make funny noises, so it's me. My second one is Gimme Cat, which mostly from obviously where from our big funny raid in 14, but also they're from FF9. But I think the design is just really silly to just be like a weird ass. The definition of there's a weird cat outside, and then the idea of and then it's funny. It's just burned into my mind. Give me eat your meow. So just everything about it is just so silly. He's just a cat. And then I put the propeller rat on there because I just love how dumb it is. I don't even think the rat knows what's going on. He's just kind of here. He just has to live with this.
Shovel Knight.
It's just really fucking funny.
Oh, I don't think you can see it on my stream, but hang on.
The concept is so
I don't think
good.
you can see it on my stream, but I gotta move Timpani for a
Oh, no.
second.
rolling
Was
There's
it because of the corner?
the very corner.
This is why I stream on the left. No.
There's that little
idea what
doodle
they're
there.
gonna do.
There's that little doodle
Yeah.
there, and it's really cute.
The center rat, yeah.
The center
One of my
rat.
streams this year of
Yeah.
Shovel Knight. It was great.
I'm so happy that you played Shovel Knight. I love that game.
I love it. I played it a few times. I just love it. No idea what they're gonna do. I don't think they know either, so that's perfect. But yeah, I love them. They're so good.
Yeah.
That's mine.
Alright, so my picks for Goon of the Year are the Spectres from Off. So this could basically just be an entry for Mortis Ghost enemy designs, because God, they are some fucked up freaks. They are like messed up.
Yeah.
But like the ghosts in particular are just like very silly and fun. But yeah, like Morris Ghost knows how to like like the combat system in Alt is not the highlight, but whenever you come up like a new like weird creature, like with its like head bursting off and like it's got like I don't know, it's just some weird thing, but it's all just very memorable, and it just sticks in your mind after you finish playing it. Also, the one on the left looks like he's going, "Hey, come on,
Come on.
come on."
Come on.
Next is the tornado step. Honestly, I only like clocked into like how fucking adorable these guys are, like this year. But like they just look so silly. Like they got little dinky bodies and they've got big arms coming from their head.
They spin.
Yeah, and then they
Spin.
spin.
Optimal spinning.
Optimal spinning. And it's kind of a shame that they're like not used more often. They are mostly Enchanted Memories. I just think they're a really neat design.
Kingdom Hearts 4, you know what to do.
Exactly. And then the People Monkeys. I love the People Monkeys. They are like if a Mario 64 Power Star had a gun and wanted to kill you. And they're a big reason why that game is so entertaining, so engaging to me. They're just so fucking silly. Yeah. But yeah, so that's my picks. What do you mean, Kingdom Hearts 4? We're getting 8 more Kingdom Hearts side games first.
Kingdom Hearts.
No, they're gonna
Monkey
cancel those.
Special.
They're gonna cancel those.
Oh no.
Jesus.
I will say my only exposure to even like adjacently playing any like of the Ape Escapes is just the Astrobot level.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
that's the main reason I want to play that game.
It's really good, but that's not Ape Escape. So, but it has an Ape Escape level and it's really cool. But those little monkeys are funny.
They're so
very
silly.
silly.
I do really love them.
And they gave birth to my one of my favorite emotes, the people emote.
It's so good.
Hell yeah.
Next slide.
Next
Yeah,
slide.
let's do it.
All right. So, the community votes for Goon of the Year, Best Basic Enemy. We've got the Numb Bunch, from Skin Deep, the Dolls from Silent Hill F, Office Worker Robots from Full Metal Schoolgirl, Office Spider Woman from Full Metal Schoolgirl, the Burgers from Claire a la Mode. I need to see that,
Burger.
apparently.
Burger.
We've got Waddle Dees! We've got Waddle Dees! From Kirby. We've got Deville from In Stars in Time. We've got the Ants from Hollow Knight Silk Song. Interesting pick. We got Shadow. We got a Shadow Heartless from Kingdom Hearts. We've got our winner of the category with Samurai Nobody from Kingdom Hearts. I believe it's specifically 2, but...
Yes, like they're mostly
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
We've got the Dragoon
That's
Nobody
crazy.
from Kingdom Hearts as well. The Octopus BT from Death Stranding 2. Noodlefly from Rain World. And Chagrin, Depete, and Pien from In Stars in Time. Those three little sadnesses from In Stars in Time that mix up.
So many Heartless.
Yeah.
I'm surprised like the Kingdom Hearts enemies came out strong, but there was like a surprising like Kingdom Hearts thread throughout this year.
Yeah, Kingdom Hearts came in strong to these awards.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know.
and you got quite a few in Stars in Time as well. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
yeah.
wonder where that came from. No. Also, I do like specifically just ants from Silk Song. Nothing else, just ants.
Yeah. They might be the best at basic enemy in that they're the best at killing you. Fuck them. But also I get it.
Yeah, very interesting list.
Yeah.
But
Right.
I think
Next
y'all are
slide.
good. Yeah.
All right, next slide.
Right.
We've got the next category. Size doesn't matter. We've got our best short game, because short games are really important, honestly. Length is not everything. For a video game.
What are your games, Sophie?
Okay, so
Oh
my
God,
okay,
y'all.
my choices are Model Employee, Sonic the Hedgehog, and Free Ride. We got a couple of Model Employee fans in the chat. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. And just to get it out of the way, Model Employee is #1 in my short games. Like, oh my god. I literally played this over the weekend this week. Yeah, you did. It was literally last weekend.
That was why, because we were after the movie. We
Thank you.
Yes.
Excellent.
It was really cool. It was
Kiki,
really cool
can
to
you
watch.
put that in my quote bot too? But anyways, Model Employee is just really, really good. It really resonated with me a lot. It resonated with me a lot in the way that I felt so much dread from just how it's for subscribers. My quote redeems are for subscribers.
Oh,
Or at
then
least
she-
my quote ad.
Yeah. Yeah.
At the very least. It really made me sick in my stomach. In in a cathartic way, because I don't know, toxic office culture was there was kind of a I don't know, I'm not gonna get too personal, but there was definitely some relevant personal life experience with some of that game, and because it depicted it so much, it you must not be subbed.
Let me try.
Okay. But there we go.
Ah,
That's weird. But
Hold on.
but yeah, so yeah, Model Employee hit on some very relevant personal experiences. So I don't know, it was a hard one, but it was a really resonant one. I've talked a bit about Sonic the Hedgehog already, and Free Ride. Oh my god. Okay, thanks, Timpani.
That shouldn't have been possible with everything that happened. So there you go.
how did Sneaky miss the bomb?
Yeah. What the fuck? Okay,
But
sorry. Go ahead.
Free Ride is a really fun game that is also a personality test. I thought it was a really interesting concept, and the short runs of it made it really interesting to try and play through over and over. And I think it's meant to be replayed over and over because there is a true ending, but or a different ending at the very least. But I think like what's interesting about it is how the it's like, one, it's a pretty compelling story. Two, there's a lot of interesting story you can miss. Three, I think it's interesting how they aggregate personality over the course of all of your runs, not just like, you know, one run at a time. So I think it's really cool. But yeah.
Yeah.
In Timpani?
Yeah, sorry, I was trying to make sure you were good. Okay, number 1. Is it Sarah? Is that how you actually say it?
I think so.
I think it's there.
Sarah? Sarah?
Sarah?
Okay.
Have I been saying
you.
it wrong this whole time?
I
I'm
probably
not sure.
haven't too. But
I might be saying
Sarah...
it wrong as well, so.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Does anyone
But
know?
Sarah is a beautiful little story. They do a really good job just with all of it. Just within like a little bit of time, they managed to immediately get you invested in the two, in Arlette and Alexa. It's very well done. They have their little arc. It's like it doesn't hold on anything very long. It does a really good job just kind of like telling a really sweet story and getting you very charmed with these two and their little romance that starts. So that's why it's on here.
Yeah.
Peglin is weird because it's a roguelite. You're supposed to play it for a while, but I wanted to put it on here because relative to other roguelites, even a successful run is like really fucking short. So I just thought that was really nice to see and that's sort of why I think it was so addicting, because it was so short, where you could easily just, I'll just take like 30 minutes and just do a run and we're done. And it's like, I just appreciate that it like really, like it's a simple enough game. It respects your time. It's like really nice for that as far as roguelites go. And so I wanted it on there. And then, is this game trying to kill me? It kind of surprised me, but it was like really neat. I really liked that it was basically, it's basically just like if you went to like a, you know, like an escape room for like a session or something with friends. Like it's like that length, and it's like perfect. Like no puzzle overstays its welcome, other than maybe the very end where you do like a true ending. That was a little weird, but besides that, like the main game is just like a perfect length for just a little like puzzle adventure, and I just respected a lot for that. It was good. So
Heck yeah.
there's your mine.
Right. So my first choice is this game will end in 205 clicks. Honestly, I will be talking more about this game later. But simply put, it is like the perfect execution of like an experimental idea. Basically, what it says on the title, you will click 205 times, and the game will end. And the game only lasts about half an hour. But I will talk a little more later about how effective its storytelling is. Then we've got Free Ride. I agree with most of what Sophie has said herself. I do believe that its short length just keeps pulling you back for more, because you want to see like the other different routes. There's some really charming characters in the game. It's got a beautiful very colorful aesthetic to it. I remember Sophie recommending it to me while I was playing Nights into Dreams, and it definitely has like a similar kind of like dreamlike feel to it.
Yeah.
I really love that. Yeah. But yeah, that's a very, very compelling game. I really I kind of hoped it would get more like recognition.
Yeah, same.
Sarah, as Timpani has said herself, very, very good like romantic visual novel, with some wonderful chemistry, a wonderful little arc between the two leads, and it plays on a lot of like the strengths of Insert Disc 5's writing, like writing style. And yeah, just a little charming little romance story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
buddy.
Yeah. That's our best short games.
Okay, so next
Next
Wow.
up,
There's a lot of.
there's a good bit of them. All right, so best short games community votes. We have Her Love Like Poison, UFO 50, Ooh, Keep Driving,
Oh.
Tori Genesis, Blippo plus Is This Seat Taken, Bokura, Super Mario Land, Dispatch, Escape from the Mistwood Mansion, Monster Con, MotoGP, Claire a la Mode, Dredge, Dear Me I Was, Ball X Pit, our winner, Slay the Princess, and Fallen Aces. And also, shout out to the person who submitted Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight is not a short game, but oh my god, you beat it in 3 hours. That's crazy. Holy shit.
Absolutely,
God.
absolutely wonderful stuff. That's so wild.
Yeah, that's insane. Good gaming. Good gaming. We applaud. We
Nice.
applaud. We Alex are small. True.
True.
Good point. Good point. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mario Land, kind of cool little pick there. I like that.
Yeah.
Mario.
That's fun. The Game Boy rep.
Yeah, I need to play Tori Genesis. Like, that's something I've been needing to get around to.
Mm-hmm.
I like that the little bird game.
Bird.
Yeah.
Burp.
Yeah, I remember seeing that. It looks very silly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Slay the Princess being here is also very nice.
Yup.
Yeah. It's so good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Love
was gonna say
it,
the
love it.
Bollocks Pit one probably being the same idea of like a roguelite that respects your time very.
Yeah.
So I like
Mhm.
that a lot. Very good
Mhm.
look at what at like the definition of short, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay. Next.
Next.
Blah, blah.
All right. This category name. This category name. Okay, it is. All right. These are the games where Soapy, me, is most likely to say, "Oh, that reminds me of this. Reminds me of Xenoblade." AKA the best JRPG. I don't know. I love Xenoblade a lot. What can I say? But anyways, we have Bravely Default Flying Fairy Edition. We have Final Fantasy X, which I have mentioned earlier, and we have Pokemon Legends ZA. So yeah, I've compared all three of these to Xenoblade. What of it? Anyway,
It's true.
like, I think Bravely Default I picked more as, like, you know, the best JRPG side, because funnily enough, I think I've said this reminds me of Xenoblade the least of Bravely Default than the other two. But it's still my number one because it was my favorite JRPG I played this year. Final Fantasy X, I've talked about that a little bit, but yeah, the plot did remind me of a certain Xenoblade. I was making comparisons the whole way through. And then Legend ZA. Look at my little boy. Look at him. Look at the potato and look at the little Venipede. Side note, I have grown to love Venipede this year, thanks to the Pokemon Tabletop. Thanks to Tabletop I'm playing with Timpani. It's really fun. Venipede. But, I was saying that this reminded me of Xenoblade before it even came out. So...
I mean, that one is like the most closest to Xenoblade, I think.
That's more in terms of like gameplay, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it is.
yeah.
It is. But it's an interesting direction for Pokemon to go, and I really dig it. It's really, really freaking cool.
Yeah.
Legend ZA did a great job, I believe. And real quick, Bravely Default, fucking banger. People should play it. There you go.
Yeah, but it doesn't have blitzball, so it's a bad game. Okay, anyway, so mine. No,
Shoots
so,
you with my laser eyes.
So I realized I only really fully played like 2 this year. I'm in the middle of FF9, so I didn't want to. I feel like it would go on here. I just didn't feel like I could yet because I need to play more. But so my 2 are. I'll say Legends now, just since we're on that momentum. But yeah, no, Legends EA is like really fucking cool. I really liked it. Like I already really loved Arceus, so this was just like, well, what if we like refined it and made it cooler, and also made Mega Evolutions like really, really awesome.
Yeah.
And like, it definitely just like made me happy. It's like gameplay wise, it's like so peak. I think story is a little weirder, but I did actually really like it. I think and I thought it was a cool idea of like community and stuff. There are obviously like some flaws with it, but I think the broad strokes are really nice. And so it just was a really nice package, and I need to play the DLC at some point, but I'll do that later. It's also French. Wow.
It's also French.
Look into the French life. But my other one is Super Mario RPG, and I will talk about that one later because it comes up a few times. But like, I love this. I just loved it so much. It really just a brief. It's like if you want like a classic Square Enix vibe, just go to that. Even like because it's like the remake still hits that just like. Perfect. It's so good. I really enjoyed it. That's all. I'll talk about it later. So that's mine.
Okay. I did only kind of play one JRPG this year. I'm sorry.
Real.
They're long. It's fine.
Yeah. I struggled. There were a few games I was going to put in this category that I just didn't feel comfortable putting there because they didn't fit like my own definition of what a JRPG is. But yeah, so 100 Lion is definitely top of the list anyway. Because Jesus Christ, I've got so much more to say about that game later.
Fair.
It is an absolute like powerhouse of wild moments, and also the strategy combat is really fun. Like, I like how it focuses you on like you get a very limited amount of like turns, and the idea is that you're supposed to take out as many stronger enemies as you can to gain more turns. Because each one you kill gives you an extra turn, and then so you can save up, and you can save up like your special gauge, and you can use that to buy more turns as well, and you can also set up like traps. You can set up like traps in the environment and like barriers, so it's kind of like it's a very like almost a tower defense strategy RPG because you're trying to defend like the school the entire time. But yeah, and the story is completely bonkers. I will have more to say about that later. I do not have all the endings yet because I've been playing for 80 hours. I need to take breaks from that game.
Fair.
But maybe you'll see it again next year.
Real.
But Yuna.
Yeah.
What was your favorite JRPG this year?
Hey.
The middle one.
It's the middle one.
I love this little bit you did. That's silly.
Yeah, that's super cute.
I wanted to do something. I wanted to do something with the face. So
yeah. Real.
So I had to put Siri in there.
Heck yeah.
Hell yeah. Okay. So we'll
Next
go
slide.
ahead.
Next
with
slide.
this.
All right. So, best JRPG community votes. We have Digimon Story Time Stranger, Fantasia Neo Dimension, In Stars and Time, Kingdom Hearts 2 as our grand winner, Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, Pokemon Legends ZA, Metaphor Refantasio, Final Fantasy 8. That's 8.
8.
Yeah. Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, and Baten Kaitos Origins.
So
Hell yeah.
I do feel like Kingdom Hearts 2 winning in a year where I feel like recently I've just been hearing Stars and Time spam is kind of crazy to me. I don't know.
I think
Good for it.
yeah,
though.
it's just the right cross section. So,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Pretty
yeah.
much.
Well,
That's cool. It's cool.
well-deserved Kingdom Hearts 2. I have heard you are amazing.
Welcome,
I agree.
or congratulations to the one where Sora is a lion. I don't really know that much else.
Congratulations.
But it is also funny, just like the shit ton of Kingdom Hearts on this.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Lion Sora, Seagull, Donald, Turtle, Goofy, and also Lion Pete.
Oh my
Who fucking tumbles down
God.
Pride Rock.
Yo. Whoa.
That's awesome.
It's the best cutscene in the game.
Damn. Okay, so we'll go to the next one.
Next one.
You're up.
We are now in the Unislides.
Oh my god.
And a perfect first one.
The best slide ever. Morg Farrella. She just knows what she's talking about. She knows what the good shit is. Welcome to the Your Honor Lesbians Award for Best Yuri. Woo! My choices: Morgan and Farah from Of the Devil. Honestly, I fucking love how catty these two are to each other. Like, there's such a tension between them that I just love seeing them interact. Like,
Sorry.
I don't know, like they hate each other's guts, it's obvious, but also that's kind of compelling. And I love Toxic Yuri, so there we go.
Hell yeah.
She loves pushing Chocos' buttons until Yuri pops out. Oh my god. True. Tabitha and Stella from Art Hollow. So at the moment, we haven't seen that much of them like actually interacting in the game because the game is still not quite finished yet. However, like childhood friend Yuri, I pitch you that.
Ooh.
They have grown distant from each other, so there's like that tension and history there. Like Tabitha has moved on to become to run like the mine in the town of Scarlet Hollow, and Stella is a cryptid chaser who posts videos on YouTube. But yeah, like the moments we do get to see with them together are very cute, and it's like, and they're honestly both such great characters that I can't wait to see more of them interacting. And then we have Susie and Noelle. Honestly, what is there to say about them? Because like, when you're playing Deltarune, you just want to see these two fucking hold hands. Like the moment that they first start talking, like you're like, when are these two going to get together? When are these two going to hold hands and look at each other longingly?
While playing
yeah.
Dragon Blazers 2.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. But yeah, like the moments you get in Chapter 4 of them together are just so adorable.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see where like their relationship ends up later on. But yeah, that's my picks for Best Yuri.
Well, hell yeah.
Yahoo!
Be
Kill
gone,
that.
bot.
Be
Not while we're
gone.
Yuriing.
Not
Okay,
for the
That one's
Yari.
a lot. There we go.
Soapy time.
Soap. It's my turn. All right. Susie and Noelle. That was just talked about. But I think, like, I completely agree with Yuna. These two are just adorable. They're like little high school romances, just like so, I don't know, it's just really wholesome. It's like a wholesome little, it feels like a wholesome little bubble in like Susie's like really chaotic life. And I think that's like really sweet. And it's like they're trying to figure out how they're like how they act around each other, and it's just like all this awkwardness. It's really cute. Next up, I have Morgan and Emma. I'm going for a different of the devil ship. Because my god, the Phoenix Wright and Edgeworth blood, it flows through their veins. It's wild. Toxic, you're right. Yeah. Like, both of them are just, gosh. There's like such a wild tension between those two. But I think a lot of it, honestly, comes from the idea that, like, Emma kind of, like, really clearly outclasses, Morgan. Like, Morgan is a lawyer at first. And, like, I think that kind of, like, inherently causes some tension with Morgan, and it's really funny. But also, like, they're still, like, semi-friendly. They're, like, semi-friendly. So, like, you could see them having a positive tilt to their relationship, but also they're like just, they've got the competitive edge, I think. And then my last pick is Kanari and Gwyn from
Picking
Pokemon
the not
Legends.
obvious one, I see.
Yeah, no, I was always gonna pick this one because do you all know how gay Gwyn is? For Kanari, it's crazy. It's insane. You could say they do whatever it takes to win. Oh my god. It's true, but Kanari and Gwyn, I'm kind of like a little back and forth just because I'm like, is this one-sided? But also like they're friends. They're friends in the game. They do hang out. And Gwyn is like so head over heels for Kanari. It's insane. I don't know. I'm just like, Gwyn, come on. Make a move, please. Come on. It's one of those. But yeah, no, those are my picks.
She's shy. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. God.
God.
So mine. Okay, so I did add Arlette and Alexa from Sarah. I did just think it was really sweet because they're both just like they're both like little misfits in their societies, and they just want to escape their misfit lives and just go out and be with each other and go on adventures and like drink tea together and live in a cabin, and they love each other for who they are, and it's like just really sweet to me because they're like so cute, and obviously they have a little misunderstanding, but they are able to get past it, and it's like really cute, and they're just like really nice together, and I don't know, I like watching them. Like I like the little bit I grabbed, I was just like, that made me very happy to see them like living their lives together and where they could be themselves. And yeah. So that one made me happy. And then so Susie and Noelle again. There was actually, I was like, shit, am I gonna be able to say anything? I can. I like that. Besides like kind of stacking on what the other two have said, I do, because Deltarune has been, I've loved the kind of like mix of like old town or like hometown vibe that this game has of like the kind of stereotypical like American like little town kind of thing, but like also kind of fitting it with like a modern flair that I think is really good. And Susie and Noelle are an amazing like example of that, where they have a very they do play out that very stereotypical like hometown relationship kind of vibe, and especially with some of the stereotypes of like the big bruiser, like you're not good enough for my daughter type character, and the kind of sweet of like partner kind of thing, like this weird dynamic, like, well, can it happen, like almost like this forbidden thing due to the parents, except in like the fashion of the rest of Deltarune, it's Yuri instead of like following like a very traditional relationship norm, and I think that's very sweet and like very well written for that, for being so traditional but also Yuri. It's good. The third one is weird. Or not weird, it's different because it doesn't happen a lot in the game directly. I guess nothing happens a lot directly in unpacking, but I thought it was a really cool, because a lot of the game is like you're kind of learning through context clues about this. I guess they named her P. I don't know if it's just because it's like the player or whatever, but like P is like the main character here, like unpacking stuff for often. And so like you end up learning a ton about all these like her journey through life, throughout all of the highs and lows, and like it includes a part where she gets out of a nasty breakup with like a guy who seems like he was a big dick, and so you're having to kind of navigate her through that as well, and it's really emotionally well done. And then the finale is like you get to unpack a new life for her with this like amazing woman, and like they end up becoming like I guess a married couple with like a little kid, and it's like the sweetest fucking thing to watch, like because you've watched this person, this P, their journey, getting to see that, even if it's like for a little bit, just seeing this like little relationship at the very end makes it like just feel a lot more special, or it becomes a lot more special because of the journey, I think. So it's like small within the full scope of the game, but it's like it hits very well, I think. Yeah, it's crazy how much it like that's like, yeah, like what you said, Pigeon. It's crazy how much it like just kind of, it's subtle, but it works. It really hits. It can hit very hard with how well it tells its little story. So
I really need to play that.
You should. It's so good. It's also just really like it's comfy. So so it's mine.
Okay, next slide.
Next slide.
Oh,
The community votes.
her love and like poison. Oops.
Oh, did they? Oh, it was meant to go in. Whoop.
You're good.
No,
You're good. Sorry.
One. no, I think that was my fault. Because I did this one.
I forgot.
Yeah.
One of them.
Her love, like poison. Vivid stasis. Main character and Sally from Despera Drops. Kagura and Ulalaka, Rune Factory. Kitsune Tale. Signalis, Bad End Theater. Our winner, Hornet and Chakra, Silk Song. Jacinth and Laban, Pokemon ZA. Hades 2. Fragile from Death Stranding 2 and RoyalMylk Streamer.
You did put this.
Shout out to RoyalMylk.
God.
100 line, Morgan and Emma from Of the Devil. Pete, which
Right. We need to ask whoever did that. Can you clarify if you?
yeah,
If you're here, what?
I want to know why you nominated Pete.
That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah, and Lovely Lady RPG.
So I did want to say really quick, Bad End Theater was also like kind of incredible. It is really cool. I want another one. I watched Shiki keeps finding Peak games with, and Bad End Theater was one of them. I do recommend that as well.
Oh, true. Okay.
Ah.
There we go.
Okay, well, I mean, I guess if that is it, we were trying to figure out if it's just because you're playing it with like GFs or
Yeah.
whatever. Yeah. So that makes sense. Now it's just like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Yuri is also P, so there we go.
True. Can I say
Yeah.
something also about Hornet and Chakra? It's a very good pick, but also I'm a Lace and Hornet believer.
Down.
So
You don't get it.
No, I get it.
I mean, I don't get it either, but you don't get it.
I mean, I like understand. I just have a preference.
Next slide.
Next
It's not
slide.
Yuri. Like, we've got Yuri, now we've got Yaoi.
Of course.
It's not gay if you keep your socks on. Best Yaoi award. Right. So, my choices are Takumi and Yugamu. Something fucking going on between these two. Like, one of the routes I played, like, they just form a really nice trusting. Like, Yugamu is there for Takumi when, like, no one else is. And even if Yugamu kind of has, like, some interesting hobbies, like, not judging, he, like, they're just really nice together. Like, it's surprisingly wholesome. And I want to see them hold hands.
Oh yeah.
David and Isaac is a very different kind of like love story. But I think it belongs here just because it's very compelling, like romantic storytelling, and even if it's just like a small part of the Devil episode 1, it's just a very like the scene in particular just really like grabs you, and it's like one of the best moments of that episode, I would say. And one of the most emotionally resonant moments. The phone call, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still playing it.
Sorry.
No spoilers.
No, don't be. I'm playing it tomorrow.
It's fine.
And then we've got the obligatory Sora Riku entry because, come on.
Sora and Riku.
Thanks.
You gotta respect the classics. And I know it's cheating because I've been a fat Kingdom Hearts fan for years, but come on. Give me this.
Yeah.
Next
Hell
up,
yeah.
Sophie.
Hell yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go from the bottom up. Instead. Cause that top entry, I'm gonna have a lot to say. But David and Isaac of the Devil. I really agree. I really do agree. It's like a really compelling story and a very, very interesting. I don't know. It's a very interesting wrench in the mystery of it all. An interesting thread that you unravel. Then next up we have the Clover Dancers from Silk Song. I thought this was a fascinating one, just cause like it's really fun. I think it's really fun that I fought the cogwork like knights or the cogwork dancers, and then like the Clover Dancers come up and it's like, oh, you get the backstory and it's actually Yaoi. Did you know that this really amazing boss that you fought is actually Yaoi? And it's like, oh, that's pretty sick. I like that. It also helps that it's a fucking banger fight. It's one of the best fights in the game. So, you know, that's pretty cool. Yaoi amplified by peak gameplay. And then Insert disc 5 makes me suffer.
Yeah.
Thanks to
Wow.
Sifrin and Isabeau, because they just string me along the whole fucking game. I love these two. I love these two so much. They're so cute. They're like the most. They're just incredible together. They have such amazing chemistry. They both love their puns, and them playing off each other's puns is just like, oh my god. Shit. They're so cute. Why? Like, I can't even cringe at the pun. Y'all are so cute. And like it's just like I'm just like screaming at the screen, being like, Isabeau, say your feelings, please, please. Ah! Anyways, there you go.
Yeah.
That's my rant.
Okay. So mine is unfortunate because if I had played 2 of these games a little longer, I think I would have had 2 more. But as it stands, I have 1, and it's insane because it's Muppets. So, Chandlo and Snorpy for Bugsnax.
Let's go.
I do genuinely. This one generally did make me happy because it was like, okay, I thought it was so sweet because like they're very different, but like they're both. Hi Soup, also. Welcome to Yaoi. They both just want to protect each other, and it's in like different ways. Like they want to. They have different ways of doing it because Chandlo just wants to be like the strongest, so he can just physically protect Snorpy, and Snorpy wants to be able to be one step ahead of, I guess, the Illuminati, but still, it's in his heart's in the right place. He wants to be able to outwit anything that could hurt Chandlo, and they don't want to tell each other because they're so shy about it, and they just want to be able to like be confidently the strongest for each other, and then eventually they learn to be able to talk to each other more so that they can get over, like, be more vocal about their fears with each other, and eventually like understand each other, be able to like be ready to defend each other in life. And it's like, I love it so much. It was so sweet. It just made it really happy. Exactly, it's so good. I love it. So that was just really sweet to me. I thought it was so good.
Aww.
Like I said, if I can, I just need to get farther in of the Devil and in Stars in Time to be able to. I bet those 2 will end up on my list as well, but I don't want to cheat it. So you get 1. I promise I'll have more in the future.
Get 1.
You get 1 Yaoi. Plus, they're already
Yeah.
covered. Yeah, by other
exactly.
entries.
So I imagine we can do this next one and then do the ads, or this page
Yep.
and then the ads. So
Right,
one
so
more
the
slide.
community
Sense to
votes
me.
for Best Yaoi Award. Subaru and Kurama from Rune Factory. Isabeau and Sifrin from In Stars and Time is our joint winner with Sora and Riku from Kingdom Hearts 2.
Awesome.
Death Stranding 2. 100 Line. Dynasty Warriors Origin.
Yeah.
Peak. 'cause
Again.
Yaoi was Peak.
Again.
Rusty and C4621 from Armored Core. Okay. And Broxus and Axel from Kingdom Hearts 2. You know, that's such a
I mean,
that's a-
The logic
Sure.
still holds the other way around, so like,
Yeah.
it's fair.
Yaoi is Peak. So there we go.
True.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
I will
So-
say it's fun that both Sora and Riku and Isabeau and Sifrin got the joint win.
Yeah.
That's good.
Because, like, why are both of those so compelling in such different ways?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It's so fun.
Also,
I love that.
how much Yaoi is in Dynasty Warriors Origin?
Oh yeah, we
I
were wondering about that one too.
Yeah. I have no
Who-
idea.
Who out Dynasty they Warriors? My more genuine vote for this one was Dynasty Warriors Origins, tagging us with basically everyone else. A bunch of unsupervised Fujoshis literally got their hands on all Oh.
Ah,
I see.
Oh.
very fun, very fun.
Oh.
Ah,
Good.
no, I like that. I like that detail.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for
Interesting.
thank you very much for that entry pitch. That's really
We have
fun.
been educated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes, so
We
this will be
have-
the ad. So our time to
Yeah.
chill for a little
Starting
bit.
the ads.
So we will hold on the next awards in just a bit.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Let me know when you'll start them, and I'll do it on my end.
Yeah.
And start.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, somehow I've been convinced on Peak. That's fine, I think. That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. We have been convinced.
Mm.
I hope y'all enjoyed the BB No Money concert in Peak, speaking of.
Oh my
I mean,
god.
It's-
Shout out to Pete for being a banger multiplayer game. Oh my god.
really
Yeah.
is. Yeah.
I need to play it more.
It's been such a good time. Have you done the
Yeah.
Roots, you know?
I've not played it since
Oh, okay.
I had to collab with
Oh,
with
right.
Sophie and
Yeah. That
The
was
Roots
fun.
is really
that was fun. I did like that a lot. Yeah.
The Roots is really fun. It's like it's honestly its own level with like how many like different gimmicks there are. It's kind of crazy. Like there's so much
There
in
is a
that
lot.
one environment. Oh, that's cute. Okay, I need to probably check that
Aw.
out before it ends at some
Hell
point.
yeah.
I like that. That's very good.
Yeah, that's
I do think it was really funny because with the BB No Money stuff, people found there was a way to get an Iron Mouse wig. Also, like, because I know she and then her and then someone else were like in the concert, but there was a secret way to get an Iron Mouse wig. So everyone was wondering like, is this gonna last? Like, is this gonna stay in the game? And I saw a couple days ago there was a one of the like Steam news things from them that was like, it was supposed to just be for her, but everyone else found it, but y'all don't get it, but it's gone now. Sorry. I was like, oh, okay.
Oh.
No.
It's so funny.
Oh no.
So yeah, we are. If I log in now, I'll probably be bald because I did put that on.
Oh real?
Wow.
Yeah, same.
Wow.
Wow.
Kabow.
It's so silly.
Yeah. Shout out to that
Folds.
event for destroying my ears by
It was
being
so
so
fucking
loud.
I think
The
mean,
music
to be
was
fair,
good.
The music was it was catchy. It was
The
just
music was
loud
good, to be
as
clear.
fuck.
It was just way too loud.
Yeah. I think because Sophie and I were trying it, and it got like super fucking loud, and it just we didn't realize you could turn it off like in the settings, so we just died really quick because we couldn't. It wouldn't
Yeah.
get softer as we walked off either. It stayed really loud, so it was just like we can't escape. We have to
Oh, no.
do something about this.
Yeah. The thing is, it gives you like a big morale boost.
Yeah. The fact that they were like chill about the modding stuff was very cute. I like that. In that
Yeah.
message, they basically just said like, yeah, you could bot it back in, like Pigeon said. Yeah. So that's good.
Ads are done for me.
Same here.
Mine's still going, but like
Okay. Wait.
we could probably keep going. Like honestly.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm fine. Like if it's just a few seconds. So
Okay.
Okie dokie.
So I will. Let's hit the next slide up.
Next slide.
oh my god.
Let's go.
This is a selection. This is a selection. Yeah, so this is, I love it when things cost $0, best free game. Because sometimes the best things in life are free. Or something. But yeah, this is a celebration of all of the cool free games that we have been playing this year. So my first choice is this game will end in 205 clicks, which I will save my discussion for later. The Road Trip to the End of the World. A very emotionally driven visual novel about a girl traveling to an old friend's like wedding, but their like relationship has kind of like they've drifted apart in years. They used to be super close, but also she is joined by the sunshine of my life, Fishy. Fish. If anything happened to Fishy, I would, you know, the Fishy is adorable. She's like the heart of the game, and like drives the kind of like this journey to like growth for the main character. But yeah, it's really, really touching, and it especially like hits if you have like not if you've like had a relationship that's like drifted apart over years just because of time. And then taking my Dark Knight girlfriend to the corner store, you get what you get what it says on the tin. It's a cute short visual novel about a Dark Knight who gets isekai'd to our world, and has to live with a cute office worker. But yeah, it's just a really cute little visual novel, and it's got a surprisingly good like sense of humor. And if you like cool ladies in armor, then you should definitely play it, because it has a good bunch of that. Especially if you like them being a bit silly, like unintentionally silly. Because they're trying to find out how this modern world works.
The shenanigan.
Yeah. Yeah. So next up, we've got Soapy's choices.
Wow. Right on. So, first up, model employee. I have talked about this already. But I will say that, yeah, it's free. You should play it. It's really fucking good. Like, one thing that I'll say is that penny sweep. What's really interesting about one thing that's really interesting that I liked about the game is how things change. Specifically your HUD. It's like that's like such a fascinating visualization of corporate cutbacks in services and such. It's so interesting. Then I also played This Game Will End in 205 Clicks, a very fascinating character study, and a very, very interesting exploration of limitations in games. I think it's really cool. I think it's really cool that they packed that Insert Disc 5, the creator of End Stars in Time, packed so much like character depth into like a less than 30-minute game, less than 30-minute visual novel. It's crazy. And then Of the Devil, Episode 0. I'll specify Episode 0, and I'll just talk about Episode 0. I won't talk about Episode 1, but I think it's a really great introduction to the world of the game, and offers a very compelling, like, narrative on its own. Like, it's a complete narrative. It's a very complete narrative, like, front to back. Of course, there's things that could be followed up on, but I think, like, if you're looking for demos or free games or whatever, Of the Devil Episode 0 is actually a really solid pick, even if you, even if you just want to go with that for a little bit, though I do still recommend Episode 1.
Elliot.
Okay, so my list. I do want to start with with of the devil, just because like it's essentially what I would have said as well. So like just to agree, it's like its own it is its own little story. On like it sets up just enough to make you want to look into the rest of the game, but like it's like, also isolated on its own very well. So like I think it's just like super worth checking out because it really like it got me hooked on the rest of it for sure. Okay, so Uncanny Cat Golf is I just kind of found it randomly on itch. I found it because like a different streamer was playing it. But it's really funny. It's surprisingly good. It's just like a mini golf simulator at its core, but it's just like insane brain rot to go with it. Thank you, Shiki. But like it's actually really fun. I don't know. There's like actually a lot of fun gimmicks and like things to see and do and stuff. A bunch of fun little Easter eggs. It's apparently not done either, so there's going to be more. So like I think it's just worth checking out because it's like it's pretty short. Yeah, no, it says in there that it's not done yet, or the devs said they're not done. So I recommend it. I do unironically think it's just a really fun time. So if you ever get a chance, and it's like I don't know, it's short, it's sweet, it's very fun, good stuff. And then Asset Flip Eternity, which I've already talked about, but like just the fact that I can go ahead and reiterate the fact that it's like essentially a full Ace Attorney game in length and in scope, but free, is kind of crazy. The only thing is that it's just very memey, but like they play with it very well, so I recommend. So there you go. That's mine.
All right, next slide. Here's the community nominations for Best Free Game. Vivid Stasis, Marvel Rivals, which is our winner this year, Guild Wars 2, VR Chat, Survive Mola Mola, Honkai Impact 3rd, Cookie Clicker, Fallen London, and Overwatch 2.
Survive Mola Mola is a awesome one. Let's fucking go.
Seems very silly, yeah.
Also,
I think
I do. Oh, go ahead. Go.
Oh, I think Shiki described it as like basically Magikarp Jump. So like
It is.
You know,
You're just trying to. You have to find all of the different ways the Mola Mola will die, so
I
they
see.
eventually build up immunity to dying randomly.
Oh.
yeah.
It's very goofy.
The ultimate goal is like what? The invincible, immortal Mola Mola.
Pretty much, yeah.
That's so good.
I will also give that Marvel Rivals shout out too, because I
Yeah.
thought about whether I wanted to put it on there, but I decided against it for those other three. But like, it is really fun. Like, it's a really, it is a really fucking solid like hero shooter. So like, I've enjoying. I haven't played it in a bit, but I've definitely enjoyed it when I do play it. So.
Agreed. I mostly played it last year, so it wasn't really relevant to this list for me. But
Right.
but
also
it's really
that
cool.
game's it's also that game's fucking fault that I do squirrel shit now.
Also, that's where it comes from.
Yeah.
I can explain later, but there was a whole bit when I streamed it once.
Oh, I
So-
see.
It's also
timpani
Raid's
lore.
fault. I'll say that too. But yeah,
Alright.
good
Nice.
shit.
Next up. Best Fan Game Award.
It's like mostly Pokemon.
It's very much. There's so much Pokemon here.
Are we Pokemon
Uh,
fans?
Maybe. So yeah, so this is We Know Better Best Fan Game Award for all the great fan games out there that we think, give us a little something extra, a little something more than main games do. But yeah, so for my choices, we have Pokemon Fool's Gold, which I think is just a very interesting remix of Gen 2. It's been so fun discovering all the new designs and new typings of Pokemon, and seeing all the other changes that have been made to Johto, and yeah, it's been fun trying to get regaining an appreciation for like certain Pokemon, like based on like their new designs, or like learning to appreciate my old favorites because of their new designs as well. Because there's some really interesting ones there. And Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers, I'm back on my bullshit. Like I love Ring Racers. It's such a fun time. Like it's such a fun like game to like with so many mechanics to it. So much care and attention has gone into that game that it's kind of nuts. And there's just a complete love letter to like Sega and like not just Sonic, Sega and Sonic Team, and even like non-Sega like owned properties get a mention. Really fun to play with friends as well. So yeah, that is my picks. I only played 2 fan games this year, unfortunately.
Real.
Next up.
Alrighty. So I had a little bit of a Pokemon ROM hack burst right at the end of the year. I haven't finished any of these, I will say, but I'll talk about them to the best of my ability. Pokemon Crystal Clear is a ROM hack of Pokemon Crystal where you can start in any town in either Johto or Kanto. The difficulty of the gyms increase as you get gym badges. You can start with so many different starters, and it's basically like they open the world up so you can just explore wherever you want and tackle the gyms in whatever order you want, you know? And it's fascinating. It's like kind of fascinating what happens when you open up those worlds, because it kind of feels like they were meant to be like more open-ended in some ways, especially Kanto. I love starting in Kanto, but getting to explore Johto as well is really a blast. Then I made a choice to try and hardcore Nuzlocke Pokemon Run and Bun. I have not beaten it. I have not beaten a single gym in that game.
Cool,
However, the complete and total nerd in me was having a field day. Holy crap. I was surprised at how much fun I had, like, literally going into a damage calculator, plotting out, like, each fight really, in a really detailed way, in advance, and learning each run as I went. It's crazy. It's a ROM hack that I won't recommend to, like, anyone who isn't, like, literally crazy about Pokemon. Like,
I'll pick one of you to yell at next, like I did with Soapy. Don't worry. Someone's next. Get ready.
Oh, no.
Timpani did yell at me to play this.
I kept yelling at Soapy to play it, knowing that I am too small brain at Pokemon to play it. And I needed someone else I needed my friend to play it who's good at the game. Yeah, Shiki, you're next.
Listen, I will probably return to this in the future, but I just have to figure out when, because I had too much fun with it. And then Pokemon Unbound. Nat recommended this one to me, because she really liked it, and I think it's it's really cool. It's like it uses all the old Pokemon from up to Gen 7, but it's in an all new region, all new story, all of that. And I think that one thing that Pokemon Unbound really excels at is actually still, like, you know, having that Pokemon writing charm. The NPCs like remind me of like regular ass Pokemon games. Like, it's so funny. It's so funny sometimes. There's like, okay, like, let me give you an example. So, you're going in an ice cave, and a Sandslash, and a Alolan Sandslash, digs a tunnel. You go into the tunnel and you find this ancient rune. The ancient ruin. This ruin has a tablet, and it has like a braille message. And you get a little side quest that's like, hey, you gotta find these braille messages. And the side quest title is a language that hasn't been spoken in 1,000 years. It's braille.
Huh.
It's braille.
Oh god.
It's braille. They
Fuck.
they know.
Sorry.
Oh, they know how to make jokes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And they know how to make a compelling Pokemon story. They tie it in with Kalos too, which is interesting. They like tie it in with Kalos' story too, which is fascinating because, you know, we played Legends EA this year, so. But yeah, those are my picks.
Nice. So mine, I only had full gold, obese, which I mean, I do want to play more of these Pokemon ones in the future, so there's that. But I think Yuna talked to it really well. I think just the dynamic of like, it's not that you have to learn like all these new Pokemon from scratch. Exactly, winner by default. Yeah. But it's the fact that you know these Pokemon, but you know that something's off, so you get this very like specific set of knowledge to try and like reason out what their new typings are and stuff like that. I think is really clever, and it like kind of excites my like brain in a very unique way. I think it's just very satisfying to figure that out. Plus, it does make the Pokédex a lot more fun to actually pull out and use.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you get to really engage with it.
Yeah.
It's really cool. And like obviously it is okay, it's not just Pokemon Gold. I am learning now that there's like some new content as well, and I'm excited to kind of explore more of that. I am so shocked by the slaughterhouse that is a real thing in that game, but don't worry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But don't worry
That's wild.
about that. It's really cool.
Yeah.
Next
So we can-
slide.
Yeah.
So the community nominations even for We Know Better Best Fan Game Award. Time Splitters Rewind. Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers as one of our 3 winners.
Down.
Super Mario Bros. Remastered. Pokemon Fool's Gold is another one of our 3 winners. Pokemon Renegade Platinum. Kingdom Hearts 358 over 2 days. Melon Mix.
Melon mix.
Melon.
And Pokemon Lazarus as the other entry of the other winner of this trio. Elden Ring Reforged and BattleTech Advanced 3062.
Pigeon sweep.
The
Pigeon
pigeon
sweep.
sweep. Oh damn.
I need to see that Mario Brothers remastered. That seems really cool, honestly.
Ooh.
I would
I think-
like to try that.
You could kind of like mod your own characters into it.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah.
I like that. It's like the Mario 64 like co-op stuff that is
yeah.
essentially but it's also just like almost a ROM hack loader and like character model creator and all that, or not creator, but like loader and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So I like that. That's fun.
Yeah.
This is the best part of this song coming up. But anyway, next slide.
Okay. I think
Next
this is the one with the big
slide.
image.
Yeah.
Oh, it is. Yeah.
Wait,
Bum,
what's
ba-da-bow.
this? Someone's charging up an attack. Whoa! It's the true
God.
final midnight of the Azure Seafoam.
God.
It's our best special move.
I made it. Yeah, this is our combined special move to cause the final days to happen finally. So, goodbye, everybody.
Yay. You will get cubed.
Become cube. Also, yeah, and yes. Okay, I will move it. But yes.
Yes, this is time for my cool trick, the best special move award. This is for all the cool special moves and techniques that we love. The ones that just look so awesome, or like whether they're being used by us or against us. But yeah, my choices: strike, raid. Strike, raid goes burr. Like, listen, you don't understand. You don't understand. You think you understand, but you don't.
Noted.
I don't got it. You know, you throw the keyblade, you watch as the enemies explode into orbs like someone planted a bomb in an Orbeez factory. Also, you're invincible the entire time you're doing this. And
That's
it doesn't cost
crazy.
a lot of MP either. Slap
Oh my
MP
God.
gift onto Goofy, infinite strike rate. No one will stand in your way.
What the fuck? Guys, that's not the Yan's turn. Listen to Yuna. Stop.
Strike raid.
Strike raid.
Strike raid! Then we have the special moves from Underline. As a visual satisfaction to building up your gauge to like 300%. Because you can like stock up to like 300, or like not 300, like 3 of these special attacks. And so you can just kind of like sweep the board sometimes and get like all of the extra turns to just like decimate the enemy hordes.
Hell yeah.
And like they all have like unique kind of formations too, and like unique properties. Takumi's is like typically the best, like all-purpose one. But then Tsubasa's is also really good because it has like a really wide range. So you can clear out a lot of enemies with that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
The Usurper shot from Iconoclasts. The moment you figure out what this gun does, it's life-changing because like if you fire at an enemy, you just switch places with it. Get teleported, motherfucker. Simply explode.
That was cool to see. you
Yeah.
say- Yeah, I liked it.
Yeah, and it also adds to a lot to like the puzzles in the game. Like some of the most unique puzzles in Iconoclast like makes the most of the Usurper shot. So it's cool. It's like it's a dual kind of really strong weapon, but also they find utility for it, the puzzles and the level design. But yeah,
Nice.
that is my picks for best special move.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Nice, nice. Alright. My picks. The Roaring Knight final attack. Oh god, this fight. Oh god. It was really fun. This fight's really fun. So getting to this final attack is such a moment of intense adrenaline with like just this screen clearing, stars getting sucked in and spat out. It was like blah, 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 blah. It's like you know,
yeah.
exactly like
Yeah.
that. And then like at the end of the attack, it just like cuts the screen open, and it's like badass. I don't know, I like swords, but like it's really cool. It's just a real big moment of catharsis and adrenaline and relief if you get out of that attack, because that means that you can deal the final blow.
It's incredibly well done, yeah.
It's so good.
so spectacular.
Mm-hmm. Next up, the Jindahad super move. This one, okay. Honestly, having to pick one super move from Monster Hunter Wild is kind of hard. They kind of cooked. They kind of really cooked with their monster attacks. But I picked the Jindahad super move. It's a monster that appears near the end of the main story. It's also one of the ones that I talked about earlier, where you could focus attack it with the dual blades, and it's like really long. So it'll go for like 3 seconds. It's crazy. But the Jindahad super move, like, it encases itself in ice and builds up a big blast of fire. And, like, you have to get behind an ice pillar, and it's just like, and then it's just like kaboom. If you get hit by it, you take, like, so much freaking damage. It's crazy. It's a little bit rough because it's unavoidable, but it looks insane. It looks so cool. And then, lastly, but absolutely not least, is Mega Scolipede. You don't know how hard I popped off when I got to Mega Scolipede. Because Venipede has been really climbing the ranks as, I think now, like, Venipede's basically my second favorite Pokemon, like, of all time.
Oh, yeah.
And so Scolipede getting a Mega Form meant a lot to me. It was really nice. I love this little bug. I love this big bug with its big armor, and it's just so cool. Bug horse.
Buggin.
Buggin.
Yeah. Okay. So mine now. The first one is Clown Car Barrage, which is like a tree. So like the remake of Mario RPG adds in a bunch of these like trio attacks, and this is the one that Bowser, Mario, and Mallow get. It's so fucking silly because it's like one of the like things I really like about Mario RPG, it just old or new, is like how Bowser is incorporated. He's just like very silly. Like he like is like trying to be like, you know, on his own and coy and all this stuff, but he is with the party and like doing stuff with them and all this stuff. And I think the special move is like a really good culmination of that, where he just kind of looks like he's like, my children, fire on everybody. And it's so I guess to give the order, it's like they start like they're flying in the clown car, and then Mallow and Mario just start lobbing like fireballs and lightning balls down. It's just like a rain of like random shit. It's like random bullshit go or whatever. And then it ends with like Bowser like firing a massive like cannonball from the clown car, and it's basically just a big AoE on everyone. But it's just so cute watching Bowser be like, yes, get them, my children, and shit like that. It's so funny. I love it. And it's also just really strong. They're all very overpowered, but that one is just very good.
Yeah.
The second one is Kong Bonanza, and I thought that one was like, I don't know, I'm trying to think. On one hand, I like the lore is very awesome because it's like the idea that music empowers you throughout Donkey Kong Bonanza to all of the transformations, and I think there's like a very special, like neat, just like message behind that, honestly, of like music kind of being able to power the soul and all this stuff. I thought that was really sweet. But then also it's that one in particular is just fun because it's just like be strong, punch everything. Nothing, literally no terrain can stop you. Just kill, murder, go, punch, roar, that kind of thing. So I think it's just the most satisfying for that.
Dirt? No.
No. Dirt is gone. And then the last one is live painting. I was trying to decide how to talk about this one. So live painting is a mechanic that the raid boss Sugar Riot uses in one of the Savage raids in FF14. If you don't know, it's essentially like an ads phase where like she's still like attackable, but like she spawns like she paints like a bunch of minions to come after you, like the Yen or the Gimme Cat or whatever, and they have to be dealt with in a very specific way, pretty much, so that you can like, because you're on a time limit in general before she just raid wipes you if you don't kill them all, but also like if you don't kill them in the right order, or if you don't like, if you if they're brought together in the wrong combo, they have to be split up in certain ways, or they get too powerful. They like there are different enemies that target different people and do different things, and it's basically this entire massive fucking puzzle of like having to figure out the right order to target and kill these things to ensure that you can survive the entire ordeal, because she keeps spawning them too. Like it's like multiple waves. And it's simultaneously an example of like, it was a massive headache for a while, but also I think it's like the most big brain like mechanic they've ever really had, or at least in a long time in 14. And it made it really satisfying to finally succeed and like understand the puzzle, crack the code, all that stuff. And I think it's just really really clever way to, because the boss is paint themed, so like a really clever mechanic for her. It was a clever way to bring in more little guys, like from, because all the monsters that she spawns are like from FF9, so it was just a neat opportunity to reference like a lot of that stuff. Like that's where like like the gimme cats from the Yan. I put the little feather ray in the top right. All that.
I was
stuff.
wondering what that was.
Yeah, I did that because I was the fizz range, and one of my jobs was to constantly keep them targeting me. So I just constantly have little yellow targeting reticles on me because they have to target. They just lay down puddles that will just like start killing you. So I had to basically like take them as far away as possible, straight in the right order. So
I see.
But it was
yeah.
Yeah, but it's just very. So it was a headache kind of, but it was also just a very very creative idea for a raid mechanic, and I'm happy I could like learn it, even if it was a lot to get there. So I don't know, I just like it a lot. So yeah, it's mine.
Question. That was the one that that everyone kept telling me was the Splatoon like boss, right?
Yeah. She's like a graffiti artist kinda. She has essentially dualies for her weapons. Like she's imbued with the soul of a slime creature, so like can kind of do the same ink style movement like a inkling, stuff like that. And the arena is very like Splatoon core.
I see.
And like her theme is very Splatoon core. I'll share it with you later.
I see. She has dualies. Well,
Yes,
I'm Umbrella main motherfucker. Get countered.
And then she sends the gimme cat around the umbrella, and you die.
Oh shit.
And
you're done.
And then death.
What if I try Zoo-Good? What if I try Zoo-Good? What then?
Great. Next slide.
Next slide. Yeah.
Next slide.
Oh.
There we go.
There we go. Right, time for my cool trick. Best special move, community awards. Fuck.
Outrage mode is the
Outrage
first
mode.
one. Sorry.
Okay, yeah. Outrage mode, Silent Hill F. Mega Evolution, Pokemon Legends DA. Retirement.
I was having trouble understanding what this one actually meant. I'm sorry, whoever put it. It was like retirement move or something like that.
Okay.
I couldn't tell.
Retirement, main character, Full Metal Schoolgirl. Dick punching, dispatch.
Hell yeah.
Nice to meet you, Sifrin, in Start the Time.
Let's fucking go.
And our winner, Eternal Session, Sora and Riku, Kingdom Hearts 2. Zantetsuken, Terra, Kingdom Hearts, Birthright Sleep. Flare Force, Duck Flare, Donald Duck. Kingdom Hearts 2, that isn't even his strongest attack. Rip Roaring Rick, otherwise known as when the heaters come out sizzling. Overtaker, Axel, Kingdom Hearts 2.
I think it's Takimura.
Oh, what's the holster phase?
Holster. Sorry.
Holster.
Yeah, holster phase transition.
Okay.
Elden Ring, Night Ring. Dakimura Cannon, MonsterCon. Colossus Fire, Stellaris. And the signature Digimon attacks from Digimon Time Stream.
Didn't someone who put Eternal Session say something to the effect of what kind of session? Are they being gay or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eternal Session of what?
Yeah.
That was Ico, I believe. Yeah,
Jesus.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
that was so fun.
Good stuff.
I mean, to be fair, it's those two. So,
Yeah.
Fair.
alright.
Fair.
On to the next slide.
It's my turn. Wow.
Whoa.
We
Alright.
start with the guide.
I'm taking the reins.
TimpaniUmbra.
And we're starting with Creature, which is the best little guy. Y'all, thank y'all for y'all's patience as for this weirdly defined category. Okay.
You won't- yeah.
Right, so I'm first. So okay, so my first two are kind of in the same. I will talk together with them because they're almost the same. They are Square Enix characters. They are little mage guys who start their respective games being very timid and not, they have good hearts, but they're not very brave, and they're nervous. They're not very self-confident in themselves for various reasons. But throughout their games, they slowly kind of like become like these like mighty warriors, and they end up through whatever means finding their courage in the face of having to step up to save the world with the main party. And I think they're also just both little dudes, and they kind of both hit the same itch for me that I really, really, really love. Also, I just love mages, so like mage characters in RPGs, so like that makes me happy that they both do that, and they both do it very well. They're awesome, so they're very good, and I would give them pats and tell them they're doing a great job, and take them to see the windmill, which is a VV thing mainly, but don't worry about it. Chibi Robo, I didn't realize how silly and good he is. I just love, he's a dependable friend. Like, he's just doing his best in the house, and he's just like, even when things are going to shit, he's doing his best and helping where he can. I think that's very cute. I would love to have a little chibi. I would inflate my electricity prices to have a little chibi Robo. But I do like that he has a little bit of sass as well in the right places. There's a bit where like someone's asking him if these little guys are his children, and you can only select between no and no as options and shit like that.
Hell yeah.
And there are times where he will give like a little like kind of stare if something is like weird. So like he has it in him a little bit, and I think it's a perfect amount. It's just really good. So I love him. So those are mine.
Right, my choices are, you have the prince from Katamari. He is the smallest, hardest working little guy there is. His dad needs to be nicer to him, because he's a big
True.
meanie.
Yeah.
True.
But no, he's such a cute little bean. All the cousins are like cute little bean.
Yeah.
They're all like very silly. It's such a fun interesting designs too. Like they're just really aesthetically pleasing.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I just love the prince. He's like a very silly little hardworking guy. And it's a nice little detail that you can like see him even like when you get really big. Like you can just see like the little speck of the prince down on the ground.
Yeah.
Also, I can't believe I think I spelled Dunsparce wrong, or I think I spelled Dunsparce wrong.
That looks right. Is it not?
I think it's no, that is right. That is right.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, it looked
Yeah.
right.
I think I'm like my brain is turning to
Fair.
but yeah. So Fool's Gold, Dunsparce, take my adorable little angel baby, and you make them a steel fire type that is like a boiler. Hello, that's amazing.
Really good.
Yeah, I'm always gonna love Dunsparce. Dunsparce is my baby. It's just so friend-shaped, and I love the kind of like spin they put on him in this game, or in this fan game. But yeah, and then my third pick is Starman from Kirby, who tragically I have not played Air Riders yet, but I cannot wait to start wrecking people with him and his fucking cool ass cape and
You can fly. It's so
And-
good.
Yeah.
sick ass sunglasses on him to make him look rad as hell.
You could also put an eggshell on his hat, on his head.
Yeah.
Egg.
Egg.
Big. Yeah, that's my picks.
Yeah. All right. So my choices. We got my boy. We got Bandana D. This little guy just gives me joy that I cannot describe. That I have a hard time describing. He is my son. He is my son, and I am so proud of him for making his way up in the world. He's so good. He's a good bean. And then second, I've got Sifrin in Stars in Time. Oh, wow.
Lovely.
If there's one character I relate to the most on this list, oh my god. Oh my god, it's Sifrin. I will talk about that later. But Sifrin, especially like early on when you're getting to know them, like they're such a they're such a just a funny little guy. They've got such a nice little like dynamic with everyone, like the quintessential little guy of the group. And then Sherma from Silksong. Sherma is really interesting because I really admire Sherma's like spirit, just because he's like the little dude like never gives up hope. It's crazy. It's
Aww.
so he's such a little dude. He's and he's such a he's such a determined little dude, a really persistent little dude. He will do anything in his power to achieve his goal against all the odds. But yeah, those are mine.
Hell yeah. Fear of sin.
True.
Oh my god. I will.
Pure.
Yeah, so next slide. And this is where I start. Okay. So, our other best little guys from y'all are the cats from Skin Deep, Tori, Oppa Oppa from Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing, Chime from Curse Cracker. I think I wrote this right. Curse Crackers for whom the bell toils. I don't know if I read that completely wrong.
It's either toils or tolls.
That was the thing. A lot of it was spelled different anyway, so I thought that was intentional, but
Okay.
I was not sure. So correct me if I'm wrong. Porgy from UFO 50. I need to play that. Totodile specifically from Pokemon Legends ZA.
Respect.
Skaven from Total Warhammer 3. Winner number 1 is Palico from Monster Hunter Wilds.
Meow.
Number 2 winner is Sherma from Hollow Knight Silk Song.
It's my boy.
The Waddle Dee from Kirby is here again.
Yeah!
And then we had Bonnie and Sifrin from In Stars in Time together. The Voidfish specifically from Dredge. I like that.
Voidfish! Sorry.
The Shadow Heartless from Kingdom Hearts, the little guys, yes. I guess just slimes in general from Slime Rancher, which is good. I remember Milk saying this one, the dinosaurs. I think she wrote her dinosaurs. I should have noted that. My bad. From Jurassic Park 3.
Important distinction.
Important.
The Haunces from Uma Musume, which I also think was hers. Slugcat from Rain World the Watcher, and Rick from Kirby.
Rick.
So there you go.
Yay.
There's a lot of really good. I like the variety. I
Yeah.
appreciate the variety that y'all took this weird ass prompt. Thank you.
Yeah.
I agree.
Very
Like, it's-
cool.
designed to be however you interpret it.
Yeah, exactly.
Mhm.
I think it worked out very well in its
Yeah.
strangeness. Hell yeah. Okay. So next up, one for the playlists. These are the best soundtracks you've ever heard. Oh shit. Banger, speaking of. But no, okay. These are just like really cool soundtracks that you may have enjoyed from a game, if a game had just a really cool overall soundtrack, you know, or just you resonated with the music very well. So, okay. So my first one, this is where Mario Kart World kind of starts coming back a little bit for me. Because even if you don't want to buy the game, even if you do not care about Mario Kart World or do not have a Switch 2, you get a fucking massive ass, like, amazing soundtrack for free that not only includes just the tracks in the game having really good music, but like a ton of amazing remixes from throughout the entire Mario franchise, like not even just Kart. They like remix like stuff from everywhere in Mario in the Mario canon, and Yoshi. Honestly, there's a lot of really good Yoshi remixes too. And I just kind of think it's like insane how hard they popped off. A lot of different genres. Since there is day and night cycles in the game, they do have like calmer songs and more high action songs. Like there's just some insane remixes in there that are it is the soundtrack that all Nintendo content creator or like Nintendo tubers, whatever, are going to be using for years. And like besides that cheesy idea, they're also just legitimately fantastic. So like I still recommend, even if you don't care about the game, just the soundtrack is worth it. Number 2 is Deltarune. When I don't think I had to, but I do tend to clarify chapter 3 and 4 when I talk about it. But yeah, Deltarune, just 3 and 4 pop off so well because, like, how do I say, since Deltarune itself kind of like changes in vibe in 3 and 4, the music does a really good job following that. The variety gets even crazier with being able to run between like Tenna's like cheesy game show kind of schlocky songs to stuff like the intensity of like, I forget all the names, but like the Titan boss theme and like Black Knife and stuff like that. They range through everything incredibly well. I wrote a couple I was gonna say. 1 second. Like It's TV Time, Black Knife, A Dark Zone, The Third Sanctuary were like 4 that I wrote that I just really liked. So, but like in general, it's just more of Toby Fox being awesome and cool at composing. And then Super Mario RPG, because Yoko Shimomura is so good. She is so cool and awesome and great composer, and she got to remix all of the songs that she already did back then, and they're all amazing. It really adds to like the vibe of the game, which I'm gonna hold on. Well, I'll just say the storybook vibe of the game, which I'm gonna talk about more later. But and somehow it's really fucking funny because this game has the best version of Final Fantasy IV's battle theme, and it's like in a Mario game. Like, sorry, like I love the one in 14, but like this one's way better. It's better than any of the originals to me. Like, it's kind of crazy. So it's like, good job. And then I couldn't officially put this because it's like a small part of a game, and I wasn't sure how I would put Final Fantasy stuff anyway right now, since I had already finished On Trail last year. But I just needed to say the Arcadian's going crazy, and I mean, we just got like the new tier with like its own crazy music, crazy awesome music. I just needed to specifically note that in particular is going very well. Like the new raid stuff in Final Fantasy 14 has been, the music has been kicking very hard. So I wanted to mention it. It can't be an official one, but it is very cool. Yes, exactly. For having Rage Against the Machine too. So that's mine.
Wow.
So I'm starting with Deltarune. I should definitely specify like chapter 3 and 4, but like the whole thing as like a package. Like absolutely some of Toby Fox's finest work. So in an already like amazingly like stacked like rap sheet. Like, and chapter 3 and 4 are just bangers after banger. Like from now on, the new the second like proper battle theme for the sanctuary areas. Guardian, the Titan theme, makes me want to fight and kill God, and also make an RPG of my own.
Yeah.
Like, it just fills me with so much raw like emotion. Then we have Promise Mascot Agency, which it enhances like the kind of chill, like retro aesthetic of like the whole game, like the kind of, I want to say like 70s, like Japan era, like 70s 80s Japan kind of vibe. And it's just very it's very calming, very sometimes melancholic, sometimes fit the mood. It does go that in that direction. But otherwise, it's such a vibe. It's great to just listen to it while you're driving around in your K truck. And Katamari Damacy, Lonely Rolling Star. Like, that's a fucking legendary song, like, in and of itself. Katamari on the Rocks is so good. And that's just like the tip of the iceberg. It just matches the whole game on like eccentric and like happy vibes. It's the perfect music to be playing while you are rolling a huge bowl of fish.
Everything.
Because
Fish.
there's like the fish level, so
Yeah.
and also the levels when you're trying to avoid bears and cows.
Ah,
Yeah, that's my pick.
nice. My turn. So, I had such a hard time with this category. Like, there were so many good soundtracks in the games that I played, but I ended up settling on these three. In Stars in Time. So I just recently beat this, but I'm like, oh my god, these songs give me that swell of emotion that I felt. I like, it's still fresh, but I feel that swell of friendship and love and power and emotion and just it's lovely. It's perfect. They have so many they have like a really interesting mix of like chiptune and like sort of more rock-ish instrumentation, and I think that's also really cool. And just, yeah, I don't know. It moved me. It moved me a lot. Then, guess what? Deltarune, 3 for 3. Whoa. I agree with what everyone has said here. Toby Fox is a fucking genius when it comes to music. It's insane. And I would say some personal highlights for me would be A Dark Place.
Shit.
Would be A Dark Place, Black Knife, all the Sanctuary songs. From now on, that new battle song kicks ass. And my personal favorite from the track list, Raise Your Bat. I can't help but sing along every time. And then next up we have Bravely Default. So I wasn't expecting some of these to like stick with me as much as they did, but like the Bravely Default themes have been in my playlists like all year since I started playing Bravely. They are fantastic RPG music. They cooked. They really cooked. Especially, I will say, shout out to the special themes for each of the characters. They're so fitting, and I'm particularly fond of Adia's special theme, and of Ring of Bells. And then also, I included here at the bottom because this was a category that I adjusted a little bit after thinking that I really couldn't not put in Stars in Time here. But also, shout out to Yellow Taxi Goes Vroom, because those are some catchy as hell platforming music. It goes hard. That game in general goes hard. It's a great platformer. It does.
Exactly.
It does. I am
Yeah,
seeing that
that's
we're
a
coming up on an ad.
Yeah. So if we need to go ahead and take this little break, I actually might go pee.
I think I need
So-
to restroom as well.
Okay, so we will do that, and we will be right back. Take care of
Righty-o.
yourselves. Did you say it started for y'all already?
No.
I think it's start. Oh, I think it's maybe starting for me.
Okay. Because we can go ahead and just activate it for us, Soapy and I,
Uh-huh.
and then we
Okay.
can go.
Sounds good.
Yeah, be right back.
See you in a bit.
Hello.
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
There you are. Okay, cool. Yeah. I am.
Funny.
My
It's
ad
funny.
is done.
Mine is
It's the-
too.
if you are good, Yuna,
I'm
we
good.
can get.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, so now because we have the community picks for one for the soundtrack, for one for the playlists. So
Yeah.
here we go. We have Skin Deep, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, Mario Kart World, Sonic Adventure 2, Ball X Pit, Pokemon Legends ZA, Everhood 2, Full Metal Schoolgirl, Monster Train 2, Hollow Knight Silk Song. I forgot to say Sonic Racing Cross Worlds was one of the winners. Hollow Knight Silk Song was another winner. The other winner was In Stars in Time, Kingdom Hearts 2, Persona 3 Reload,
Yeah.
Death Stranding 2, Promise Mascot Agency, Rain World the Watcher, Deltarune, Elden Ring Night Rain, Pizza Tower, and Vampire Survivors Ode to Castlevania. I do feel like that last one is probably gonna go really hard because I mean Castlevania's music is like,
Yeah.
I mean not Castlevania, Vampire Survivors music already is like amazing. So to have like them remix a bunch of it excites me.
I heard some of it when I was staying with my brother, because that's what he was playing. He was playing the Castlevania levels, and like, oh my god, yeah, that's some good stuff.
Ooh,
Like
Hell
they
yeah.
cooked. They cooked.
nice.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
That- just
Also, shout out to the person who picked Persona 3. You really do be disturbing the peace. Look into my eyes.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Musical.
Now tell me the
Persona
things
3
you're
is in the room
blabbing
with
about
us.
behind my back.
That's awesome. Yeah, that music's very good. I remember watching some stream friends play it, and it was catchy as hell.
It's so good.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Good stuff. These are great
Yeah.
soundtracks.
These are all like
Yeah.
amazing. The ones that I know, I'm like, hell yeah, good shit.
Yeah.
Pizza Tower's really good.
I always just hear that
True.
one song from Pizza Tower. They're like, "Bap, bap, bap, bap,
Yeah.
Because
It's a banger.
it's in every meme, but it's really good. Yeah,
Yeah, it's fucking amazing.
yeah, good shit. Okay, so the next one, this is for the people. If you stayed this long, good job. You get to learn some things today. Next slide. So, the Blushy Award.
The blushy.
Characters you fell for the hardest. I'm first. Okay. So, the first one is. So I just started of the devil, but like immediately I'm like, Emma is perfect, a perfect being. She is simultaneously very, like, sleepy, kind of klutzy, like silly, goofy kind of girl, but she's also simultaneously wicked smart and incredibly passionate about her interests and things like that. And also, yeah, she is a little more, at least a little chubbier, so it's like immediately like, this is my character. Perfect. So hell yeah, good. Second, Gale from Baldur's Gate 3, but I have to be very specific because I got an ending where he becomes not like himself, and I don't count that here.
Okay.
For the most part, normally he's very silly. He's very like theatrical. I love that about him. He's like just constantly cracking jokes, being goofy. Yeah, I did. Yeah. So we don't count that. He's very smart. He's like a big like nerd about his like specific interests, and I love that kind of shit. And he's very happy to talk about him. I love that kind of stuff. He is generally like, obviously without the bad end stuff, he is like a really like he's like very caring and nice, and he is very handsome. So I fell for him pretty quickly when I was playing it. It was very cool. Just yeah, you have to get the right ending because mine was not good in that regard. Yeah. Okay, the third one is yeah. K. Rule. So okay, I can't say it's a hear me out because it's really not that crazy relative to some other ones I've heard about, but it's definitely due for me. So let's talk about it. Also very theatric, very like, also kind of has that silly, goofy vibe, but in a maniacal way. So that's kind of fun. The fact that like just like super willing to go to great lengths, including like costumes and personas and all the shit, I think is very fun and silly. He's proud of his body. Good for him. We love that.
Hell yeah.
Just like, I don't know. I think he's got it. He's got it. He's got this stuff. You know.
It's got charisma.
Yeah, he's very charismatic. Even if that is also insanity, it's also
Yeah.
charisma. So, fight me on this one. Yeah, I do. That's what I think about Gale. He is very touching. It's just that one like bad end that's like very like, this isn't you. So that's pretty much it. But yeah, so those are my three. Those are my three. Thank you. Someone else take this, please.
Hello. Hello, I'm here to talk about Tenna, Deltarune. Okay, I really did not expect to like Tenna as much as I ended up liking him. Like at first I was like, oh, he's funny, I like him. He's a good chapter 3 antagonist. But then when I did my replays and when I was like, oh, and when I saw like fan art, I was like, oh.
Real.
It's like, oh, he's funny. I love him. I just love how like eccentric and chipper he is. And like, he's not a bad guy. He's actually very sweet. Like he's like he definitely does some bad things, like in chapter 3, but I just think he's very sweet overall. I think, I don't know, I appreciate that he would be able to make me laugh, make me smile. Yeah.
Aww.
Aww.
Yeah.
If I may add really quick, I do think a lot of the bad things he does are also, unlike some of the other like big villains in Deltarune, tend to come from a place of like, I don't know, they're not just because he's being evil. He has some like additional, like, a lot of it comes from his like
his
self-doubt and stuff.
Yeah.
And his caring self. So yeah, I think
Yeah.
he definitely has a lot more versus some of the other ones.
Like his whole arc is like he wants to regain like the attention and like it's attention, but it's also like he understands that like that like when he was the focus, that was a happier time for the families.
Yeah.
So he wants that to resume. So he wants the best for like Chris and everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is really sweet. He goes about maybe not the right way, but it's sweet. Next, giant snake girl. Let's fucking go.
True.
So Super Beast World is very fun demo, like so far. Very fun game, upcoming game, but like Giant Snake Girl was my introduction to this game, and it's might have been the main reason I decided to play it. Because she big and she cute and she has tummy. So but yeah, she's also very silly and just cute. Yeah, I also kind of generally like snake characters as well. So like I think that's just another appealing part of her design for me. Then AD or Ad 84 from All of the Devil. The moment I saw her, like I was just like, holy shit. She's like just iconic. like just this giant like towering like droid with this kind of almost like Junko Enoshima-esque eccentric personality presiding over like this kind of like serious court case. It's just so entertaining. But also she's really pretty. She's big and she's pretty. She's big. Yeah.
Hell
Also,
yeah.
Androids. Yes.
Hell
I
yeah.
think Yuna might like characters that tower over her.
Sophie, it's your turn.
Yeah, Sophie, you kind of walked into that one. You go now. Tell us your stuff.
Okay.
it's your turn.
Alright, okay. I might just tackle two at once because they're from the same game.
Making it easy on yourself. Okay.
It's Morgan and Emma. I would very gladly be in between the two.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
So I will tackle each individually. So Morgan, oh my god, she's so intimidating, and that's kind of hot. Like, girl knows what she wants, and her, like, she's so witty in like a dry way. I fucking love that. So she would absolutely make me laugh, but she'd make me laugh by like being kind of a bitch, and I'd be really attracted to that. It's real. Yeah, I love her character. And Emma, oh my god. She's so cute. My heart, please. Listen, I am also very attracted to intelligence. So Emma coming in and just like being just this absolute super genius of an attorney, like right out the gate, like that made me had hard eyes. And then and then we have the princess. Okay, so I did actually try to think through this a little bit more because there are many princesses, and I don't want to just say the princess, right? I want to be specific, but I do. Okay, so as a whole though, I do think that the princess is like as a love story, I get it. Like, it's like I feel like some kind of romantic connection to her is pretty understandable because like it's a game about love. Maybe not in the way that most people expect, but it's a game about love. That being said, The Witch, the Razor, and the Prisoner, yes.
Why did we almost put this? Okay, never mind.
The Witch, the Razor, and the Prisoner.
Hell yeah.
Just consult my Slay the Princess clip for the Prisoner.
Yes! Let's fucking go!
Let's put it up right now.
Oh my god, please.
I don't
Oh
know. If
no, I
I
can't.
thought about it, I would have had it up.
But like,
So I don't know if I
but like, no, we'd all three of us would have to pull it up.
Yeah.
True, yeah.
But that was a really funny moment. But also, like, I don't know. The Razor's really intimidating. I love swords.
I agree.
Fair.
Like, swords weapon clarification. But you know, I don't know. And which is just, I don't know. That was an interesting back and forth. And she also makes the face.
Yeah, I like the witch is great.
Yeah, the witch is great.
There.
But yeah.
Face.
But yeah. There you go.
Nice.
All right.
We did it. We blushed.
I like how I feel like a lot of y'all have y'all have like consistent-ish themes, or y'all can. There's like through lines between y'all's. Mine is like all over the fucking place. It feels like. I don't know. It's very weird, but
I don't know.
I mean,
So it goes.
my through line is
large.
one thing.
Large.
Otherwise, they are unrelated.
Fair. But like I
Yeah.
feel like all of mine have like two of them match a characteristic and the third one doesn't, and that keeps repeating over every characteristic I can think of. It's very strange.
Interesting.
But so it goes with Blushy Award. Anyway,
Yeah.
Y'all's turn.
Yes.
It's like, I think my through line is just I'm a mega bottom.
Real.
Wow.
Real.
Like, am I wrong?
I guess if I could find one, I guess I have one. It's like silly goofy almost, where like
Silly
all of them are
goofy.
kind of goofy in some way.
That was my takeaway.
I suppose.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Jesus. Okay.
Pointed at you and said bottom.
You have received. I bestow upon you the highest title I can think of. Bottom.
Isn't that the lowest by certain standards?
It was the. Gosh. Bottoms
Next
are
line.
awesome. Anyway, now it's y'all's turn. All right. So who did y'all blush for? Okay, so we have the girl from Her Love Like Poison, Sash Lilac from Freedom Planet, Trip the Sun Gazer from Sonic Superstars. I need to look up that one. Jacinth Corbeau and Felipe from Pokemon Legends ZA, Sherma from Hollow Knight Silk Song, Sifrin, Isabeau, and Bonnie from In Stars in Time, with Sifrin winning, Aqua from Kingdom Hearts, Alma from Monster Hunter Wilds, Faust from Guilty Gear Strive, thank you Milk, Archer from Elden Ring Night Rain, Reese from Scarlet Hollow, and Isaac from Cobalt Core. Cobalt Core is an interesting one. I have not heard many people talk about that game, so that's super interesting. But cool, good rep there.
Aqua, my wife.
I had
Aqua.
one more notable thing. Shout out to Felipe. Someone gets it. Felipe's kind of like one of the best characters in Legends. He's a side character, but he's like kind of awesome. So like, that's based as fuck.
Also, he has his sick as fuck mega.
Yeah, he does.
And, like, that's
For
one of the
sure.
coolest ones.
Yeah.
I will say, Reese from Scarlet Hollow. I get it. Not my type, but I get it. So, if you know, you know. Anyway. Yes.
Okay. So we have one
Next up.
more, like, we have one more of these like specific categories, and it's a really good one. So, no, we have two more. I'm looking at my notes wrong. Okay, never mind. Can this release now? The most promising demo. Demos are cool. They teach us about new games. Which demos did everyone like the most? So my first one was Super Beast World. I genuinely did really like Yuna got us all to try it, and I genuinely really it felt really good. Like the little movement you can pull in it feels
Yes.
incredibly nice. I loved trying to get better and better at that. At the little demo they gave us, it felt great, and like the writing was so goofy. I love it. I mean, obviously, yeah, the Snake Girl is there, and she is very awesome. But I liked the main three characters as well. The fox was so real, so me, so Fennica. So I am very excited to see more. Shut the fuck up. So anyway, oh yeah, fuck. So anyway, next is Bubsy. Jesus Christ. Damn it. Another like surprising movement game. I was like I tried this. Honestly, I tried all 3 of these in like the same day. It was shut the fuck up. And it was very good. Shut up. We'll get to that later. Shut the fuck up. So hold on, I gotta do a bit on my end. Shut the fuck up. Okay, anyway. So sorry. Jesus. So I was also like really shocked how amazing Bubsy 4D felt. Like also a movement game. Like also very like this one was a little simpler, or no, I guess not. I don't know. Like it felt like it was simple enough to like really figure everything out pretty quick, but like there was a lot of funny shit you could pull off as well, and I just like that kind of stuff. Like it just felt really good. They had a lot of interesting promising challenges already to try and go out like do. It just felt amazing. I'm super fucking excited for it, and like to be able to say also just the novelty obviously of like, wow, Bubby has a good game, good job, Bubby. But it legitimately, like, I am excited for that. Ratcoin is kind of I think it's going to hit that same vibe of Peglin, where it's pretty simple to figure out. Like the base game is very simple. It's probably maybe the runs aren't as quick, but like there's a lot of funny shit you can pull off since it's like a coin pusher roguelite. And I like the demo. Like the demos that they've had are so fucking addictive. I am so excited to just get lost in Ratcoin like already. I know multiple friends agree. Like it is just addicting already with not as much content as there will be. I am ready. So those are mine. Happy 2020 furry. Yuna, you go.
Right. So my choice of the Devil, episode 0, as we've mentioned previously, it's a very, very strong, self-contained episode that honestly, it's like, I know like there's more of the game out, but like it's such a great taster for the rest of the game so far, and like you could just play that and it would be fine. But yeah, like just super entertaining from start to finish. Just, and we'll definitely be talking more about that later. Super Beast World, as Timpy mentioned, just the movement you can do in that game is so addictive. Like I got really into trying to do like the perfect run, like the perfect like combo run on like the first level of the demo, and I eventually managed to get it, and that felt like amazing. But even if you're not going for like a perfect run, like once you get really good at the game, like it just feels amazing. Metro Gravity is a game that is out. I really need to get it because like that demo was so intriguing to me. Like it's like Gravity Rush mixed with like a rhythm game, with like a rhythm game like style combat, and tough as nails like near the end, but my god, it's just so satisfying, and also you get to play as a wit, so that's pretty awesome, honestly. Right, on to Sophie's choices.
Yahoo! Hello. So, I get to talk about Donchi Days. This one surprised me quite a bit. But also I heard about it from an article talking about cozy games. and how like a lot of cozy games do kind of need, like the best ones kind of have that little bit of edge to them, or like some kind of topic that maybe isn't the most comfortable, but it makes it kind of real and resonant, you know? Donchi Days absolutely has that. It is a cute, cozy, and really bright game about making friends. That's what you do. You explore, you get to meet all these weird characters. There's one character named Polly who's literally polishing water fountains. That's like her thing. That's like her interest. And she's just like, I can't do it alone. So you gotta find her a water fountain polishing buddy to help polish the water fountains. And it's stuff like that. It's a lot of stuff like that where it's super cute, but then there's also this like just there's a lot of interesting commentary already about the internet, like especially the internet, like in this weird zone where it's not quite algorithm driven yet, but it is getting there. Where you find like people on the internet with their web pages just like sharing things they love, but then every now and then you find like little web pages that are like, oh, this thing actually sucks and it's inconvenient and I hate it, and then it's always sponsored by an ad. It's always sponsored by an ad. Blech. So like, wonder what it has to say there. And there's also like a little bit of commentary on dementia as well, for like the main character's grandma. But yeah, it's just a really charming, extremely charming demo, and I am so excited to play this when it releases. The big catch is up next. I admittedly didn't play too much of it, but I was pretty impressed with what I played. It was kind of hard to get a grips with, but I am excited to see where it goes. The platforming with the fishing rod is actually like kind of incredible. It's really interesting. I could definitely see potential for like a really high skill ceiling for it. And I can already imagine that the speedruns for the big catch, whether it's out now or if it's coming out sometime soon, like, that they're gonna be insane. And then Of the Devil Episode 0, which we have talked about a lot. I think it gives you a really great taste of the wider Of the Devil experience. Like episode 1's like bigger and grander and all that, but episode 0 is like just the right length. It's like really it's not like the shortest thing in the world. It's short, but like it's a full introduction case, but it does so well in like just capturing you into this world, and it's just really cool. But yeah, those are my picks.
I did immediately go like wishlist big catch because that looks fun as fuck.
Yeah.
I like that a lot.
Yeah.
That looks cool. Okay, so now everyone else's demos. Here we go. Big demo time. Can this release now? Sonic Rush Rerun, which is this a ROM hack? Or not ROM hack, like a decomp or something?
I think this is like a fan-made remake.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Cool. Okay. Sonic Rush Rerun. Bubsy 4D, which was the winner. Good job, Bubby. Robo Gal, Gaga Delta Lady, Mindwave, Urbano, Cat Bomb, Mina the Hollower, Gemporium, Granvir, Schrodinger's Cat Girl, and Scarlet Hollow. I will say Gemporium is out, so go play it. Hell yeah.
Scarlet Hollow is an interesting one because like that, like it's technically like you buy it, but then like you just get the rest of the episodes later. So
I see.
Yeah.
It's in that same boat as like
it's in the same boat as Of the Devil. Yeah, like I think the first chapter itself is a demo, so it is definitely like the same vibe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool. Also, yeah, Mina. Fuck yeah, I've been excited for Mina the Hollower. I was gonna stream it on Halloween, but then it got delayed. That was so sad.
Yep.
So I will wait. I will wait. I've been waiting for a new uh, like a brand new thing from Yacht Club, so that made me
Yacht
happy.
Club.
Yeah.
Let's go, Yacht
Yeah.
Club.
Jacob!
Okay, so now is what I was saying. We have our last like specific category, and it's a really cool one. I was excited for this one.
Yeah.
So, next slide. I support LGTV. Incredible name. But this is the best game that you played. Excuse me. That features LGBT themes, and there is a broad scope of that. Like in our responses, I think there might be a broader scope of that. So that could. I'm excited. I'm interested to hear everyone's like kind of thoughts on this as well.
Yeah.
My three are very pointed, I think, this time. To very specific things IRL. But yeah, okay. I am gonna start from the bottom because I think this one actually does work with a rank like bottom to top a little bit, like 3, 2, 1. So first I put is the seat taken. I think that's a bit of it is definitely a bit of a broader one where that the themes of if its little story can apply to a lot of different things. But like because the big overall plot is like the main character Nat is like a little rhombus in a world where there aren't that many rhombuses, and they want to follow in the footsteps of this star who's like the only other rhombus that this movie star who's like the only other rhombus that we see. So like it's like, how can a rhombus like me make it big in this world? I want to follow my idol who is also a rhombus like me in this world where there aren't that many. And it feels very like it feels very pointed to the vibe of like, you know, I definitely remember I'm always looking for like non-binary and like trans creators. There's like that vibe of wanting to do that, or like streamers, people who make video essays on YouTube, like people on social media, that kind of thing, because it's nice to have that community and like nice to know that there are other people doing what you're trying to do and stuff like that. So I think it's a very good, like, obviously, like I said, I think the story can work for a lot of different things, but it just was a very fitting thing. It fits very well with like trying to find your people. Second is Guilty Gear Strive, because, and especially Bridget, obviously, but like, I know after I started playing more of Guilty Gear, I've done my research on a lot of the characters. It's been very fun. And Bridget's story was particularly interesting, seeing that for a lot of the games, she is still like very unsure of herself and is still like, by the game's accounts, like just a feminine male and that kind of thing. And here, understanding that Guilty Gear was kind of, or Strive was kind of like the first time where she finally felt like confident enough to say like, no, I'm a woman, it's very cool. I think that's really cool to have an arc that's spanned across multiple games about figuring yourself out finally kind of reach its apex here, and have her just be happy and bubbly and excited and everything to go with that. And also I think it's really funny that the government official is the one that helped her figure that out. Good job, Gold Lewis. You're kind of awesome.
Nice.
If Found is my top one, and goddamn, I'm still trying to be a little careful how I talk about it, but they tell a very, okay, here's how I'll say it. They tell a very, very real story about the trans experience, especially living in a family or living with people who don't get it, or who don't want to accept you for the identity you figured out. They do not hold back. They are incredibly open about all of the emotions in a trans person's life. The joys of figuring yourself out and being able to like be yourself, and the sorrows of watching people who you care about suddenly not agree with you, or, you know, not have that same care back to you, that kind of thing. I have a lot more I want to say about it in relation to myself, but I'm going to wait. But I just want to say it's a very, the way they tell it is very real and very poignant on that fact, and it can relate. It's a story that can relate at least somewhat to a lot of people in similar positions. So I think they just do a very good job staying completely open about the topic. Yeah, that's mine. This was a fun category to pick.
It is.
It is. It's very like it's nice to be able to see yourself in games and
Yeah.
the media that we love.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So my choices are this game will end in 205 clicks, which I will talk more about later as well. But um, it has a very core like queer message like deep in its core, like it's the whole like central part of like the character arc in the game, about like your your role in society, or like the expectations that are placed upon you, like to be a certain kind of person or to be a certain way, and that definitely like resonated with me in a way, because of my own like trans and queer experiences. And then we have Sarah, which is again, as we've said before, a very beautiful lesbian romance story, between two people who are outcasts from their own societies, which is very like it's definitely got the LGBT themes like deep within there. The road trip to the end of the world is a slightly more nebulous one. They leave it very open to interpretation, but I do think it does lean heavily into the relationship between the main character and her friend being like a one-sided romantic relationship. Like they lean into that like very early on, but it's never like explicitly said, but like at the same time it's very, very like when you play it, it's like, yes, this is definitely this was most likely where they were coming from when they were making this game, like trying to tell this story.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that is my picks.
Hell yeah.
Nice. Alrighty, I'll start from the bottom as well, since it has been mentioned before. But Sarah is really, really cute. I agree. I really agree with what Yuna says. I think a lot of queer relationships tend to often feel like that, where it's like, oh, I've felt very outside or other, like, even if you couldn't entirely explain why, you know? People can just treat you differently, and people being able to find each other and fall in love in spite of that is just beautiful, you know? Then, for my second pick, we have Deltarune. There's a lot we could say about Deltarune and LGBTQ themes. It's kind of wild. There's a lot baked into here. There's one video I saw on YouTube a while ago that really contextualized a lot of stuff about gender norms in the game that I really liked, and it really helped me recontextualize and kind of think over the themes of the game and what it's trying to say about like the roles we play as like guys or girls or non-binary folk. And it's very striking that as the chapters go on, like as they go on, Chris's identity as non-binary is more and more like obvious. It's more said you know, instead of being a, you know, it's morphing. It morphed a lot into something that Chris holds on to for their identity and not something to make them self-inserty, you know? And I think that's really powerful. Like, you know, being non-binary isn't just like this nebulous, it doesn't have to just be this nebulous default for characters. It can be like a core defining part of your identity. And then in Stars and Time, there are not a lot of games that touch on asexuality. There really aren't. Or aromanticism, or anything like that. I won't get too into details there, but I am demisexual. I identify as ace. And it spoke to me. It felt like it spoke to me. Like, a lot. Certain characters related to my experience so much that I was shocked. The devs get it. They get it. It's what was said. It was what was said earlier. I think Timpani said it about, you know, like seeing other people like you, you know, people who understand, right?
Mhm.
It's
Yeah.
it's so important. And that's not even to mention, you know, like, that's not even to mention the stuff with trans identity. Bodycraft is a thing in the game, often attributed and used by supposedly trans individuals. The whole change belief is about, you know, changing. So changing your gender is just a part of that, you know? And that's really cool. And they talk about, and like the broader theme of change is also like elaborated on and really enhances the LGBTQ themes like here as well, you know? Because you have to change. You have to change in order to adapt to who you really are, you know? So, yeah, In Stars and Time is really moved me in that department.
Yeah. It's like, it's a big part of why I loved the game as well, as much as I did. Just like feeling, it's like you say, just feeling seen and feeling like a part of yourself is represented in something.
Yeah.
That's like just really nice, and that's a big theme for all of these, really.
It is.
Yeah.
Very much is.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Next
That was
slide.
really nice. Yeah, so this is what everyone, y'all said for the LGBT themes in video games that you really liked. So, we have Vivid Stasis, Her Love Like Poison, Despera Drops, Sorry We're Closed, Rune Factory Gardens of Azuma, Kitsune Tales, Date Everything, If Found, Purgatory, Super Lesbian Animal RPG, Deltarune, Slime Rancher, Uma Musume, The Last Defense Academy The 100 Line, In Stars and Time, Scarlet Hollow, and MonsterCon. MonsterCon, if I could say really quick, MonsterCon's very interesting because the one hi Moe, also I hope you're well.
Hello.
I'm away.
I think MonsterCon is super cool because I think it's Zoe, the one character who's like the eldritch horror, is like has like a trans story where like she was a eldritch horror who wanted to be a girl, and I think it's very fun how they do actually play with that very well in the like obviously I need to see more of the I need to see more of the games. I've only seen this from like the first game from Prom's perspective, but like they do a really good job exploring that within Prom, Monster Prom. It's very very cool. I just wanted to say that really quick. That was a cool pick to add that in.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I'm blanking. Sorry.
Oh, I think like it's fun learning about games that have these themes. It's just like there were some that I didn't expect. Like I remember not realizing that Slime Rancher was actually had like LGBT themes. And
know, I didn't know
Umamusume either.
those horses be gay.
Yeah,
The
as much as
haunches
they
are
don't
gay.
officially say it, they get close enough so we know. We know. I do unironically agree. That's a we know that we know. Don't worry.
Yeah,
kind of
what, like
thing.
Splatoon, like Splatoon,
Yeah.
Pearl and Marina.
Exactly. Yeah. Like I think it's kind of like that, honestly,
Yeah.
where they just don't outright say it, but like it's there, and I think they intend it.
Yeah, yeah.
No? Hopefully they can actually outright say it one day, but we got it in
Hopefully,
the meantime.
Yeah. I did want to suggest we are pretty close to the hour, which would mean pretty close to ads. I didn't know if we want to add like our next parts like uninterrupted.
Yeah, I would probably think that'd be better. Yeah.
Yeah, sounds good. I can do really quick. And that's all of our very specific little categories. I'm glad y'all could stay with us on that, especially
Yeah.
don't go crazy with the blushy one. Unless you want to make art, I wouldn't actually mind. I think that could be kind of cute. But anyway,
Art.
we have a final thing, basically because at the beginning we did the communities like picks for like games of the year and stuff, and now we have ours.
Yep.
We each picked 5. So it'll be 5 games released in 2025, 5 released before it, and then just like 5. We did also do 5 total for us.
Yeah, the
like, among
combined
those 10.
the combined game of the year.
Yes. So we will have that in just a bit. But yeah, that's a good idea to take the break.
Yeah.
I'm down to just 5, but like yeah, I will run the ad. Obviously, we will not talk about the next stuff.
Right.
And-
Just let me know when we run it.
Yeah, I'm good when y'all are. So
I'm ready.
Right. I'm ready.
and hit it.
We hit it.
We hit.
Cool.
It is
As
just turning 5 a.m.
Oh
my God.
wow.
Don't worry. This is the last. This is the finale.
It's fine. It's
We're-
worth it. It's worth it.
Aw.
Like, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm really excited for this. Like this has just been so fun. I love gushing about games.
Yeah, but also
It's the best.
no one picked up that I was comboing with K Rool into 3 demos about anthropomorphic animals. God damn it! What the fuck?
Did you do that intentionally?
No, I didn't.
You didn't even pick up on it.
Y'all should have done it for me. Okay, but look, I will like I mean I'll say, look, I play 14, so there's always gonna be some kind of adjacency regardless. There's
Fair,
always
yeah.
gonna be some kind of I'm not a furry, but I mean look at fucking Wookelmot, but
Not beating the allegations.
god damn it, we're still god damn it.
The blushies were really fun though.
That was no, I say that all in jest. That was a lot
Yeah.
of fun. That was very cool. Very
It's fun to
silly,
act
very
embarrassed.
neat. Yeah, for sure.
Yes, act embarrassed. Mm.
Yeah. I will say
Yeah.
I've definitely been like pretty vocal about. I think K. Rool's the only one I've never been vocal about. But like the other two, when I've been playing those games, I've been like constantly talking about them. So that, like, for people who have been with me for a long time and would have seen me play like Baldur's Gate with Rain, that's not new.
Yeah.
So
Gotcha.
I think I've been vocal on social media about my interest in those three
Yes.
characters. So
yeah.
especially the Snake Girls. There we go.
Yeah. I think there's room for both. You're a little blushing about it, but still like happy about it, you know?
Yeah.
I'm happy about it. I'm learning to be like not as like shy about it. So
Yeah, same with like my kind of stuff. With
Mhm.
my tastes as well. So
Yeah. It's been nice trying to be more open, I guess. It's
Yeah.
interesting. Like,
yeah.
I don't know. I don't think I have grown into being a little more
Yeah.
like open about things, but I really wasn't like super talkative about all of it. But you know, it's nice.
yeah,
I think I'm back from break now.
Yeah.
Me too.
I am as well. So right. So I guess this is where we do the music, right? We each have
I
our
was
own-
thinking like the top 5 overall, or well, we could do it. Well,
whatever you want to do.
I
cool
was
with
thinking
either
top
way.
5 overall.
Okay, got it. Okay.
I don't think it would
sounds
make
good.
much sense on the first one anyways.
That's fair. That's fair. Okay, so yeah, I will do that. So next slide is Soapy's turn. doing
Yay!
Her top 5. So let's hear it.
All right. Top 5 games released in 2025. Oh, this has been such a lovely year for the games I've played, both releasing in and out of 2025. And I am just really impressed. So, number 5. We'll start with number 5. Kirby Air Riders. I did not get... Okay, I talked about Waddle Dees. But I never actually got to talk about the game itself. So, Kirby Air Riders, I did not get to play the original. I did not get to play Kirby Air Ride. I literally have it too, and I'm kind of like kicking myself that I didn't play it beforehand. But also, like, I was mostly excited for this one. And my hype was kind of middle of the road until those Sakurai directs where he showed how much passion he was putting into the game. And that's really what I think encompasses how I feel about this game, is that I can feel the passion radiating from it. And it makes me want to be passionate about it too. There's a lot of love and care put into this, both love for the Kirby franchise, love for making games, and just, love for the game that they're making itself. I think it's beautiful. At number 4, Bravely Default. I'm a little bit kind of like cutting a little bit of a corner here, just because I haven't finished it yet. I'm at the final boss. I'm trying. It's really hard. But Bravely Default fulfilled a role in my life that I didn't really expect. It's a role that I haven't really had many games play, and that's just a game that like I could come back to like anytime. As an RPG that I would be able to play over a long period of time, take my time with, spend time with these characters in this world, unraveling the mystery here. The mystery. Oh my god. Okay, I have to shout out Kyo. She's the one who gave me the final push to actually play this game, and she was right. It's a banger. It's really freaking good. The combat system. Oh my god, the combat system. Oh my god, the combat system is so freaking good. It's so good. Like, this is a game that I would say loves JRPGs. It loves turn-based combat. It loves the genre that it is. And I felt it. I felt it. And that made me love it too. Number 3, Of the Devil. We have talked extensively about this one. Of the Devil. So I think that this game impressed me. I was kind of surprised by it. This honestly probably would have been a contender for, like, you know, the Steel Share. Because, like, I feel like it kind of came out of nowhere, but at the same time, I am a sucker for good stories. Shoutouts to Yuna for writing a banger review of episode 1. Because that's what convinced me to play it, you know? And I'm really grateful that I did, because it is really engaging. It has some really poignant commentary on like capitalist societies, surveillance states, and just like a lot of like big sweeping societal stuff that I wasn't really expecting from like something that's a lot this much like Ace Attorney, though I guess Ace Attorney does, you know, have its own themes. Number 2, Hollow Knight Silksong. I beat this game like last week. I was playing this so much from launch, and then I had to take a break, and then I had to come back because I was like trying to get the true ending, and it was so hard. This game is so hard. But it was so worth it. It was absolutely worth it. I had often compared this game to Metroid Dread because okay, Metroid Dread, for context, is the game that I feel has my favorite movement in any game ever, period. Silksong is a contender for that now. The joy of moving around as Hornet is incredible. I love it. I love it. There's so much just intrinsic motivation for me to keep going. I literally started a new save file like last night because I just wanted to move more as Hornet. It's so good.
The schmoopin'.
And you're getting DLC, so you can move more.
Yeah! Oh my god. But yeah. And number 1. No other game could have been the number 1 slot for being released in 2025. It's Deltarune. Deltarune means a lot to me. I think that chapters 3 and 4 expand even more, twist, bend, and break the formula that was established with chapters 1 and 2. And I think it's better for it. It's a story about stories, and I am a sucker for stories about stories, about escapism. And it's just the world they set up, the worlds they set up are so imaginative and vibrant. The characters are just wonderful, so compelling. The fights that they have in there are really cool. Shoutouts to the Roaring Knight, and then the other secret boss in chapter 4 that I'm not gonna say, but it really did go above and beyond. And those are my top 5 games released in 2025.
Nice. So we can go ahead and do the next slide.
Yep. And the next one. Top 5 games released before 2025. I am really proud of what I've played this year, because like there was stuff that was on my backlog that I really wanted to get to for so long, and I just, I finally did it. One of those being Klonoa. Door to Phantomile. Or Door to Phantomile, I believe. Klonoa, like, it's... Klonoa is such an interesting game to me because a lot of it kind of clicks together with the ending, which I don't really want to spoil. A lot of it clicks together with the ending. It makes me think about an aspect of my life that I kind of hold pretty dear. Like, not in, like, complete reverence, you know? It's a small part of my life. But it's important to me. It helps that Klonoa is just a heckin' fun platformer, you know? It's really fun. I think the mechanic of, you know, inflating your enemies and using them to, like, get extra height, essentially getting a double jump, or throwing them around, like, to solve, like, puzzles in 2.5D, that's really cool. So the environments are vibrant. They're, like, just ethereal, oftentimes. It's a really lovely game. They cooked with it. I played the remaster, so I got to experience those, but honestly, it kind of made me want to play the PlayStation original, just to see what those were like. Number 4, Final Fantasy X. I talked about it a little bit earlier, but Final Fantasy X is a game that was slippery to me. You know, hard to hold on to. Once I finally got my grip, I loved it. I adore this game. It's such a masterfully crafted RPG. The sphere grid system, genius, absolute genius. The way that you can swap party members really adds to the narratives of, like, you know, the party actually becoming a whole unit, because you actually get to use everyone, you know? You actually get to use everyone even in, like, a single fight. They all work together, they all synergize, and it's really, really powerful. It's a game where I finally broke a personal cycle of not being able to hold on to it. And that harmonized with the game itself well enough that it will stick with me for a long time. Number 3, Slay the Princess. So, a little bit of context here. I played Slay the Princess, like, not too long after, you know, I started dating Nat. And it's relevant because, you know, this is a love story, but it's not just a love story about, like, you know, two people that are separate from yourself. It's about love itself. I think the mechanics of it are really interesting for exploring the aspects of love that it explores. The multiple paths that you can take via the dialogue, the questions you can ask, the actions you can take, they're all very pointed and deliberate. And they shape your view of the princess. They reveal what you think about the princess, whether you thought that way or not, you know? And I think that's really powerful. Number 2, Chicory, A Colorful Tale. This game. Talk a bit more about the mechanics here. So, Chicory is a really, really imaginative adventure game with paint as its central gimmick, you know? Haha, Splatoon. But anyways. Haha, Splatoon. I like paint game. Holy crap. Anyways. It's a game where you get to just, like, draw things. You draw to, you know, you draw to progress. You draw to succeed. It's not in the same way that a lot of, like, art-focused games do, because you're still, like, on an adventure, and you're still going through this narrative about art, about creation, And it's just, it's beautiful. It says a lot. It says a lot with those mechanics. And number one, in Stars in Time, it moved me. It just moved me. It moved me so much. It moved me to the other side of the country. It just yeeted me across the ocean. That's how much it moved me.
That's my bit.
What?
Go ahead, sorry.
Hey, you're not the only one who moved that far. But anyways, in Stars in Time, just one of the things I think that In Stars in Time does absolutely exceptionally is it puts you in the shoes of Sifrin through all of its mechanics. You time loop over and over and over and over, and your patience just gets degraded, and you feel like, oh, when will this end? I want them to get out. I want them to be happy. I want, like, them to be able to go about their lives, you know? But, like, that's, and, like, you're, like, I found myself getting in the same headspace as Sifrin, like, way too often, you know? It, like, when Sifrin was going through theory after theory after theory after theory, you know, I was theory crafting too. I was, like, theory crafting like heck. I was pretty proud of some of my theories, just like Sifrin was. Like, Sifrin was like, what the fuck is going on? It was like, I think it's this, and I am really certain of it. Just kind of like how I was for a certain theory. I was like, I think it's this, and I really think it's this. Which, you know, for like a certain theory I was wrong. Some of them I got right, but you know, it just got me in that same headspace of, like, eventually I was just so single-mindedly being like, hey, I need to get out of here. I need Sifrin to get out of here. The RPG combat also... So the combat of In Stars in Time straddles that line of being complex enough that it is really fun and engaging to learn, but also simple enough to where it serves the time looping, where it's just like basic enemies become something that's just in your way. Just like how Sifrin feels. It's like they become nothing because you've seen them over and over and over again. I don't think I've learned enemies that deeply and, like, planned out strategies, like, just naturally like that for, like, most games. It's crazy. It's a really expertly crafted game. And now, for my combined list, the best of the best of what I've played, or at least my favorites of what I've played.
Okay, so I'll start this now, and then I'll switch to the next slide.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. And now next.
And
Here
we go. My top 5 games overall, 2025 or beyond. Hollow Knight Silksong is... I feel like I've said what I thought was special about it. I think, like, it's a fascinating thing when you're trying to beat a game that's so overwhelmingly hard. I was stuck on that final fight for, like, a while. I was stuck on, like, the path to the secret ending for a while. It was brutal. But the accomplishment I felt at the end of that, especially considering how much I enjoyed just every step taken as Hornet, was absolutely incredible. And number 4, we have Slay the Princess. Slay the Princess, you know, like I said, it's a love story. I gave some context that I played this near the start of my relationship with Nat. And I'm going to give some further thoughts that this game is the closest depiction of love. This is the closest that I think a depiction of a romance story has gotten to, like, a total depiction of what it's like to love someone. Because it's terrifying. It is absolutely terrifying. But it's also just so euphoric. And once you finally understand each other, you, like, can achieve things that you never thought you could. But it's a hard road to get there. You make assumptions about people, which shapes how you see them and how they react to you, you know? If you're suspicious of someone, they're gonna be like, well, I'm not gonna be too friendly to you, you know? It's like, yeah, no. It shapes how people view each other, you know? It's about the different all-encompassing aspects of both yourself and your partner, where you're figuring out and gathering these perspectives on your partner, and you're hearing voices, all of which who are yourself, except for the narrator, who I have my own thoughts about. I relate him most to Trauma, because he never sees the mirror. And the mirror is what and the mirror is something only you can see, because only you can look at yourself and see what needs to change, or what you like, or what you don't like, you know? Only you can realize the things the way you want to be. I think this game made me a better girlfriend. And I will forever be thankful for that. Number 3. Chicory: A Colorful Tale. I talked about this one in what is currently my favorite review that I've written. I'm very proud of it, but it was also a scary one to write, because it was a review where I talked about imposter syndrome, where I talked about how hard it can be to make art, the arc that Chicory and what I named my main character Cheeseburg, what Chicory and Cheeseburg both go through as someone who admires artists and want to be like them, like Cheeseburg, and the artist who's so overwhelmed with imposter syndrome and just doubt and self-loathing about what they create, you know? They don't get it. They see every single little flaw. They see every single little touch that could have been better. They don't see what other people see, which is that they made some incredible stuff. They've inspired so many people. I want to be inspiring to people. So, and it's hard dealing with imposter syndrome, but you have to remind yourself that people care about you, you know? And that there are people out there who will love your work because it's you. You know? Art is a reflection of yourself. Number 2. So, I'll talk about these two a little bit in joint, because I think this feels like an upset to me. It's hard to talk about one or the other, because this feels like an upset in my rankings, because Deltarune was number 1 for the entire time that after I played it, up until the very last second, the very last few days. But it's for good reason. So let's talk about Deltarune. Deltarune is a game that I get to grow up with. Say the line.
Yay!
She said it.
I wrote about Deltarune a while back too. It's another one of my favorite posts, but that was from a long time ago, where I talked about how I get to grow up with the game. This year, I realized that it's not just that I'm growing up with the game, it's that it's appearing in times when I am going through some major life changes. Chapter 1 released in my first year of college. Chapter 2 released just a few months before I realized I was trans. Both of those being massive, massive turning points in my life. And Chapter 3 and 4, well, they appeared in the middle of my streaming career. They appeared right before I quit my job. They appeared right around when I met so many amazing people, like, you know, Buna and Timpani here. And it resonates with me because it's also thematically relevant. Chapter 3 looks at the past, just like I often try to reflect. But then Chapter 4 looks to the future. And that's where I'm trying to look. So Deltarune is super duper special to me. It has been for years. And then... if this story about stories couldn't get to me, one of my favorite kinds of stories, you know, stories about stories, In Stars in Time just hit me with an entire fleet of fucking airplanes with the emotions that I felt. I beat this yesterday. And I'm so glad I did. Because this game, it's beautiful. It's a game about opening up. And it's a game about what happens when you think that... It's a game about what happens when you're scared. It's a game about what happens when you're scared to talk to your friends. It's a game about a person who doubts whether their friends even, you know, consider them, like, care for them as much as they care, as much as he cares for everyone else. Like, it's a game about the bonds of friendship. It's a game about family. I think what gets me the most about In Stars in Time is how you can really tell that Sifrin's friends love them just as much as he does. Just as much as he loves them, you know? He doubts himself. There are some loops where where he's basically gotten it, like, perfect, you know? But even at his worst, even at Sifrin's worst, his friends care. They care. And that's real friendship. That's real love. That's real, true, deep love. It's real. It's the sign of a bond that won't break so easily. It's powerful. They rush in to save Sifrin from being alone in his own head. From being alone in his own head, from stewing on thoughts that his friends might hate him, and Like, even though he said terrible things, they beam. Their faces beam. Because their friend is safe. This game means so much to me, y'all. I'm crying again, shit.
It's okay.
No worries.
So good.
I mean, it's incredible that it can mean that much to you. So hell yeah.
Just let yourself cry, okay? Just
Yeah.
give yourself a minute.
Yeah.
No worries.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, man. It makes me think that I'm just so grateful for the people in my life, because I don't know. I feel like I've lived it, you know? I don't know. I feel like I've lived having some of my, I guess, like a lot of insecurities. Like sharing insecurities, sharing some low moments with my friends. You know, I was practicing what Sifrin needed to learn even beforehand, but it hits because it reminds me that I have friends. And I have some pretty goddamn good ones. I have some pretty goddamn fan-fucking-tastic friends. Like Yuna and Timpani. Right here.
Well said.
And thank you for sharing it all.
Mm-hmm. It means a lot to me.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay. Alright.
So, I suppose with that, it is Yuna's turn. I think that's the order we had, right?
I think so.
I think so. I think it's the same order that we did the special categories.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna bring back the original playlist. And next slide.
Alright, next
Yuna's
slide.
turn.
It's my turn. Yay!
Yahoo!
Yippee!
Lovely.
Oh, goodness me. Right, so this is my top games released in 2025. Number 5. This game will end 205 clicks. Honestly, like, it probably might seem surprising that a game this short could belong on a list like this, but to me, it just so perfectly, it's such a wonderful little experiment. Like, to be able to craft such a succinct and like poignant and well-meaning character arc into 30 minutes of gameplay, that is like the sign of someone who has absolutely impeccable writing technique. And it just says so much at its core about the roles that we play in life, the roles we're forced into, the expectations of the society around us, and how we don't have to listen to that. We don't have to conform. We can simply choose to live our own life. We can simply choose to walk away. And there's something just very powerful about that.
Yeah.
All right. For number 4, 100 line Last Defense Academy. So, like, I'm already a complete sicko for Kodaka and Uchikoshi's work. So when I heard they were making their dream game together, and that it was going to have 100 endings, not only that, but it's a damn strategy RPG, which is like one of my favorite genres. Like turn-based strategy is just like that. Just really that gets that scratches the itch in my brain. So yeah, 100 line is just extremely shit. And it is just bold, it's ambitious, it's completely ludicrous. Sometimes to a fault, because I don't know when I'm going to finish this game, but I don't know when I'm going to get all the endings. But my sheer adoration for that fact that this game exists, and it's absolutely off the wall as it is. That's what is so incredible to me. Like this plot goes all the places you'd expect it to, and then goes to a million other places that you wouldn't expect. You'll be asked to choose who you want to save when a murder is on the loose, or you'll be asked whether you want to have meat or fish for dinner, and both options will send you down radically different story paths. Before you can even get to the point to start making choices, you have to play the game for 30 hours. This game has essentially a 30-hour prologue, and it is absolutely ridiculous.
Whew.
Despite that, it's the sheer creativity, the absolute, like, this is clearly just a labor of love, like, that they just knew that they had to make together. Just so it could exist. And I think that's just so admirable. And it fucking floors me. And I can't wait to play more of it. And you may end up seeing it again next year. Because
Let's go.
once I get like, I don't know, like 10 more endings. Yeah. Number 3. Promise Mascot Agent. I already knew I'd love this game because it was coming from Kaizen Gameworks, because they developed one of my other favorite games at the time, Paradise Killer. And honestly, this just did not disappoint. Like, despite the often strange and peculiar characters that appear in this game, and the fact that the story also handles subjects like politicians, Yakuza dealings, and broken community, this is somehow one of the most wholesome and cozy games for me this year. Because just driving around in your truck around like this rural Japanese island is just so comfortable. Like, you just find ways to make money, to improve the community, grow your business, and it just makes it fun to just really sit back, chill out, and enjoy just the absolute immaculate vibe. And there's something amazingly freeing too about attaching wings to said K-truck and then suddenly gliding out across the horizon, completely torn from the pull of gravity. Like, that is absolutely magical.
Jesus.
That is the kind of shit that I love playing. That's why I love playing.
That
Hell
sounds
yeah.
sick as fuck.
That's
you can shoot the giant sentient thumb mascot out of a cannon attached to the back of your K truck.
That made sense. As
It's a reasonable attack.
That's my attack.
Right. Number 2, Of the Devil. This game, like, Pilot was like asking me to play this, and I was not disappointed, because the style of this game is just immaculate from wall to wall. It is like, it's Ace Attorney, like, with Danganronpa like vibes and aesthetic, with a little bit of Ghost Trick added in, and you set that all in a cyberpunk dystopia that is just really pointed in its like messaging, and you have a cast of characters who are just so fascinating. Morgan especially. You've got Emma, you've got Sarah. Just, the game's not even done yet. The game's not even finished yet. Episode 1 itself, episode 0, pointed and up to date with its messaging, exactly.
True.
Yeah. Like, damn, I love the current climate of online accessibility.
Wowee.
But yeah. Mysteries are always going to be something that I'm drawn towards, but Of the Devil is going to be a mystery that is going to keep me entertained for a while. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And number 1 is Delta, which there was not really any contests. I'm sorry, Of the Devil. I love you so much. I have been following Deltarune. I've been following, like, since I've been in love with Undertale and Deltarune since the early days, and it just kind of puts me in a state of pure fixation, and it just fills me with so much joy to be able to experience another few chapters of the game this year, because it just really, really did my soul good, honestly. It was really what I needed. And I'll talk more about what it means to me later, but yeah.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
So, you ready for the next one?
Next one.
Next
Games
one.
released before 2025. Number 5, Katamari Damacy. Honestly, this is a big surprise for me, because I didn't really expect to like playing a Katamari game again. Not because I don't like the series, but just because, I don't know, I just hadn't really thought about returning to it in a long while. But seeing how much Mina was enjoying herself playing the games again, I just couldn't help but dive back in. And it's so fun. Like, it's just such a simple concept, executed so perfectly. And I love that, honestly. Like there's something so tactile, like so like perfectly tactile about like just picking stuff up like one after the other. You roll into a bundle of stuff, and it just sticks to your Katamari, and like that's amazing. That just feels like pure serotonin right into your brain. But yeah, it's just such a joy to play, like, for just the simplest of reasons. Alright, number 4, Off. So the re-release came out this year, but the game itself has been out for a while. But I'm just really glad to be able to play it again. Especially in its like new, like revitalized state. With some incredible music. Like with collaborations from so many talented artists. Off is what I could describe as a wonderful little freak of a video game, because it is just it is a stream of consciousness art project brought to life as a game. Like, Mortis Ghost just funneled his creativity into this one project, and you can just, it doesn't have to mean anything, but it's just for creation. It's just a little art project of his thoughts, his creativity instilled into something that I think is just fascinating. It's absurd. It is just completely, it's not much, like, even though like the game, the original game came out so long ago, it still feels fresh. It still feels like almost like nothing else out there, just because of how like eccentric of an art project it is. And I really admire that about it in particular. Number 3, Iconoclast. I did not expect to finish this year, mostly because I kind of it took me a little bit to warm up to it, but I was really enjoying the boss battles and the puzzles. The story was just a little bit of a slow start, slow burn for me. But God, like, it really gets you. It really gets you in like the second half of the game. And thing is, even in that first half, like I say, the boss battles and the characters, the art style are all just immaculately done, and that makes it really. That already makes it like something worth experiencing. I won't spoil the ending. The ending flips the entire universe of the game. Everything you've known up until that point on its head, and it's absolutely wonderful. Like how it makes you look at the entire game.
So, what else do you think?
I asked for this.
You did. Sorry,
Yeah.
I will keep it now.
It's fine.
You just needed it to happen
Of
once.
course.
Thank God.
Thank you.
But, yeah, no worries.
So yeah, like it just flips the entire universe of the game on its head, and the way that you look at everything that happened in the story afterwards, I just love that kind of story, and that's what I just really admire about the game. And of course, like the visual style itself is wonderful. And number 2, Scarlet Hollow. So I think what this, I'm gonna save a little bit for later, but spoilers, but like I think what's really effective about this game is just you really like the horror element of it. It's so unsettling, and it's not even like jump in your face scary. It's just creeps upon you, and it's so unnerving. It's just something not right in this town of Scarlet Hollow. And I don't know, just it really kind of gets under your skin, but also this is all while you're kind of getting introduced to like all these fun characters that you're going to get to know and love. And in a way, it kind of perfectly captures like the kind of vibe of like a small town that everyone just knows each other. Like but there's also something not quite right underneath the surface. I really can't wait to see like what they do for the rest of the game, because what's happened already is already just incredible. And Hotel Dusk, number 1. So, like I said, this has been on my backlog for a while, and I think what's really special about it is just how much of a tour de force for the Nintendo DS it is. Like, it shows off the system's best qualities, and I really love that, because the DS is such a wonderful little console. It's such a wonderful little device with so many impressive features, and the fact that it's all like hooked to a detective story, like a noir detective story, that makes it even more like, that makes it even better, because I just love detective stories. I love mysteries, and all of the puzzles are just so inventive, and it makes it a joy to play and to discover what's going to come next. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Hell
now-
yeah.
Let me set up. Wait, there we go. Bop. And
Now,
next.
my top 5 games of 2025 overall. Well, hold on just a minute.
Oh yeah, no worries.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay. Number 5, Promise Mascot Agency. So, I think what makes this game so wholesome and so kind of cozy is that it's a game about mending broken communities, about communities of outcasts, of people who have been mistreated, people who have no other place to go, people who just want to find a place to settle down, but even the people up top don't want to let that happen. So it's up to the underdogs. It's up to the people to protect what their home, to protect what means the most to them. And even someone coming from the outside, someone who has been exiled from his own life, he finds his own place there, and he's able to help them protect a place that becomes truly cherished and truly important to him. and it's just kind of a beautiful game, even with, and like the mascots themselves are just so real. Like, despite their appearances, they're just so real as people. They're real people with that feel, that are just more than just what they look like. I don't know, it just really feels heartfelt. It's more than what you might expect from first looking at it. Number 4, Scarlet Hollow. So, I think the thing that impresses me most about Scarlet Hollow is just the multi-layered storytelling. Because when you start the game, you pick your own traits to create your character. So it's very much like a sort of almost an RPG in a way, an RPG visual novel. And you get like multiple runs can let you experience so many different possibilities. Some of them horrifying, some of them sad. But you'll want to experience them all just to see what's going on, to get to the bottom of what is going on at Scarlet Hollow. It kind of transfixes you in a way. And it's proof to me that, because it's made by the same people who made Slay the Princess. It's proof to me that they are just like masters of crafting like an interwoven, interconnected story with so many possibilities to consider. Number 3, Of the Devil. So this game, I've said a lot about what I want to say about it, but it's just really so impressive the way it handles its world building. And again, it's pointed and very relevant subject matter. And like the mystery itself just feels so enrapturing. Like it takes all of the best elements from Ace Attorney, Danganronpa, and like Ghost Trick, and into something that is just immensely compelling. And I'm glad that I was able to play it. And I'm looking forward to playing the new chapter sometime soon.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
And number 2, Hotel Dusk, room 215. So I finished this game very early on. I wrote an article about it, which I am still very proud of. It's one of my favorite articles I've ever written. But what stays with me about Hotel Dusk is that within the grime, within the grittiness, within the shadows of this noir detective story, it's hopeful. It's hopeful for the future. Kyle Hyde, as a protagonist, doesn't go around solving everyone's problem, but he gives them the momentum to move on, to move forward, face the next day, no matter what it may bring. And that kind of hope really resonates with me. It's something that I really need sometimes. And finishing this at the start of the year, well, it put me in good spirits for 2025. And I have to say, I am pretty happy with how things have gone so far. Number 1, Deltarune. I am so thankful to Deltarune. Because, again, this is the kind of game I really needed. It's the kind of story that it's helped me meet. It's helped me get to know some wonderful people. It's helped me to connect to them in a way that I don't know, I just sorry, just need some water.
No worries.
No worries.
No worries.
Deltarune is something that is going to keep me very happy. It's going to I'm just very, very happy that sorry, I'm trying to find the words that I want to say, but it's hard. It's very difficult to figure out how I want to say that, because I can't even really... It's hard to even really describe how Deltarune just completely... It's very much like how the game is so focused on escapism, on using and focusing yourself on worlds that are fantastical and magical and wonderful, full of colorful characters and stories that will remain with you forever. Sorry, I don't have a better way to finish that, but...
That was awesome.
That was
Don't
really
worry.
good.
Yeah. Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I guess we are about to hit an ad. I saw your thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is the top of the hour.
I kind of had a feeling. I had a feeling this might happen. I gotta be real.
Same. The timing seemed to at least you know it let us get it let Yuna speak her piece on all.
Yeah,
of
it's at least a clean division and not like in the middle of someone's section, I guess.
I'm gonna give someone's
That's
speech,
good.
yeah.
So I'm down to take it if y'all are.
Yeah,
I may need to refill my water as well, so.
That's okay.
I'll probably hang around.
Yeah.
Okay. Then when y'all are ready, y'all can hit that ad break.
ad
I'll just
button.
leave y'all on my end as well.
Okay.
But I will
Okay.
get water. So, all right, be right back.
Hitting the ad.
Let's go.
Let's go. But yeah, no, Deltarune is just so special.
Yeah, yeah, I'm trying my best. I tried my best to. It's hard to put into words for me. It really is, because it comes from like such a deep place.
Yeah, it really does. I know that I know that feeling. But yeah,
But
I mean, yeah. I'm really grateful, you know, like that me, you, and Timpani got to talk about it so much around its release and beyond.
yeah, like that's honestly like I'm just really thankful to get to know so many so many people that love it just as much as I do.
Yeah. Finding people that share your passions is such a special thing.
It is, and like I don't know. It's nice to be able to have like. I don't often feel like I have that many people I can do that with. So, but I know there are other people in my there are people in my life that I can share like other passions with. That, like, it feels like you, Timpy, and you and Timpy like are the people that I can most kind of gel with like Deltarune stuff with, and like video games in general. Honestly,
Hey. That makes me so happy to hear.
because like yeah.
Yeah. So y'all two are just incredible. I've just been so grateful to know
Yeah.
both of you. Because I mean, like I said within Stars in Time, y'all have been there for me through some highs and lows, and I'm really grateful for that. In the like less than a year, I think, that we've known each other.
Yeah,
Okay.
like for real.
Yeah,
Welcome
it's
back.
wild.
Hey.
Hello, welcome back.
Right. Are we?
Mine
Are
is
we all
about
back?
to. Mine's about to end. My
Yeah,
ad.
Mine's just ended.
mine has also just ended.
Okay. Oh god. Okay, I'm nervous. My lists are very different. I'm nervous, but
You
we'll
got
have some
this.
fun with this.
You got this.
Let me go ahead and grab the. No, I'm picking the first one though. It'll be this one because you haven't heard it all night, and it's really good. Okay.
Next slide.
Yes. Next slide. My turn. Also, I should maybe clarify for this. I had a lot of stream promos that I was like, I could use these, and then I filled in the holes with just more art, I guess. So mine is a little differently portrayed, I guess.
I mean, I used your art for my Kirby Air Riders one, so
Fair, yeah.
justified.
Fair.
It's good. It's cute. It's awesome.
All right. So my released in 2025. My first one is Mario Kart World, and I realize that might be a really weird one to have, and it's really weird because when it came out, I kind of just didn't like it was fun, but it was like it was there. It wasn't like this crazy thing. It was just a fun Mario Kart. Wow, yippee. I came back to it later, and I got this, like, for some reason I guess it's not a 180, but I kind of opened my eyes a little bit more to what it had going on under the hood, and it kind of made it my favorite. Like, it feels like it took a vibe where like it makes me think of like how how do I say this? It almost plays against the idea that a lot of like there's like the idea of like, you know, making a kids game like very like serious, like I want to be the best at this like funny kids game. It's like the idea that like Sakurai was kind of working against a little bit with when doing stuff in like Brawl, but like in a more fun way that's not just Lamau trip all the time. I think about how they made this game. It feels like besides obviously the open world stuff is like really cool, and I kind of want to mention that as well, but like I think there's a vibe to this game that just kind of is pure fun. Like the fact that everything is so open, the fact that races can often be incredibly different, like with just different exits and entrances to different tracks, the fact that there is this like cross-country element to it, the silly stuff like the food and costumes, like the fact that you can be like a cow or like just a random enemy, you can be a Goombas. I think there's something about this game that just speaks to just pure fun, I think. And I don't know, I do think there is something magical that I kind of realized about it as I kind of realized it is just pure fun, and just don't like it's not something to take seriously, I guess. And I think there's something magical about that when everything does get taken seriously. Like even if it's like baby game like this, there are always those people who are like need to be the most hardcore, and I think this does a good job kind of slapping that a little bit in the face, which feels really nice as someone who is very bad at being competitive. It's just fun to just race and have fun and like wear your funny outfit or be a cow or like just cause mayhem. And I think there is something really special about that I think, I don't know, it's weird because I never thought about it. I was like, oh shit, I do kind of like the vibe I'm getting from this better than like 8, which is weird to say when 8 is also very good. But I think there's something about just pure let's have fun that makes me happy. And there is something also just about the worlds I think is beautiful, where like I started doing a photo project where I wanted to take a picture of like a nice picture in every track. And goddamn, they actually really like they loaded these tracks with like little details, references, like all kinds of shit. And it kind of made me realize like there's a lot more going on in this game. It's not just like a cheap gimmick. They really like, I don't know, the detail in the world is just kind of like crazy. Like it's kind of incredible to me. I was just very I honestly got lost in it, like, which is weird to say for a Mario Kart game, but god, they kind of did really cook. And I don't know, it's like a weird one to put, it feels like a weird one to put on one of these lists, but I honestly I think they just speak to like just a raw fun that I think was kind of needed in these kinds of games. And like I said, I think Nintendo has a weird side culture where people will just kind of be way too serious in playing games, or in playing their games. I mean, speak to the Smash Brothers community again. But I think Mario Kart, and honestly, and that happens in that's happened in past Mario Karts as well. I mean, there's like metas and shit. But I think this game is feels special to me for just getting rid of, or making it very hard to have real metas and stuff. And just being like, Lamau, we're going on a road trip, bitch. Have fun. And I like it for that. It's very cool. Also, the outfits are great. I love that. Again.
We're going on a road trip, bitch.
Yeah. Okay. Number 4 is, and this one's weird because I have not finished chapter 1. But I did think episode 0 of The Devil gets to be here, because already, god, like it immediately hooked me. The way that the story can simultaneously just like make you feel icky from how borderline true to life it is, I guess is the way I want to say it. but then also like give you this amazing hope of like, I mean, as I say, like you're beating the odds. You're like the chips, like the odds are shit, but you make it happen. I think that's a great message to be telling right now, and they do it so stylishly. The music and art is amazing. Like character designs are so fucking amazing. Obviously, even beyond like haha Emma blushies. I just genuinely think that the characters are amazingly designed. The world is amazingly designed. It's a fantastic place to get lost in. Or fantastic in the not because, you know, it's a scare. It seems scary, but it's fantastic to learn about and like get to understand better what's going on here, and it makes the case. It makes the actual like casework that much more exciting as well. I cannot wait to keep going. Oh my god. Because even just for chapter 0 to do as well as it did, it was still also very meaty, full of twists. Like, it really, I'm so excited to see what comes next for sure. Number 3. Deltarune, Jesus. Deltarune chapter 3 and 4. I love how this kind of like sets up a new identity for Deltarune. Like, not that like it's so cool kind of seeing them be like, all right, you've had your fun, but we're laying the cards out now. This is what this story is going to be from now on, like the song.
Nice.
And it's amazing how well they pull it off. I mean, to be able to like chapter 3 being kind of a corruption of the original 2 chapters formula by kind of like making, kind of almost forcing this like Lamau happy fun times haha until it's like awful for everybody involved, and then just outright getting rid of it in chapter 4 and being like, no, this is like the real adventure now, like get serious. The way they did that so cleanly is like insane to me. I'm kind of in awe of it. Like, it's wonderfully done. And then just like watching kind of the evolutions of all of the systems in the game. Like the battles are cooler and more varied. Just watching them like play around with different like new like art styles, character types, archetypes as well. Just like all that stuff makes me really happy. There's more, but spoiler alert, it's coming later. You can tell the formula at this point. You've seen 2 other people do this. Okay. Number 2, Kirby Air Rider. Genuinely, like, holy shit. It's kind of what Soapy said. This is just pure joy. Like, everything about it just feels like fun. Just feels like it's kind of what I was thinking with Mario Kart World a little bit, where it really just feels like pure joy. Like you're just constant, like everything about it is just fun. It's just so vibrant and colorful and exciting, and like it's Kirby. It's a celebration of both original Air Ride and just Kirby as a whole, which feels really good. There's a ton of cool stuff to do. The fact that like there's a new story. There is a story at all with like its own lore implications for like the franchise. Just like there's like a way I want to put it in a little bit, but I will say for now, it really like it feels like it really does feel like a love letter, or a product of love. That's what I mean. I mean, yeah, watching those directs, watching Sakurai look happy in a direct for like the first time in like ages. Like, it was amazing. Like, you could tell he just wanted to be like, I love this. I loved making this. I hope you love it too. And it shows. And it takes a formula that I've been begging to come back and just kind of like does it again, but better, but like more. And it's like, thank you. Love you for that. Especially after waiting however long I have been. So. I realize for these last few I'm being a little short. I guess you can tell why. But then that leaves my number 1, which is also kind of in the same boat as... Honestly, Kirby Air Riders and Donkey Kong Bonanza kind of do a lot of the same things for me. they're taking very like, I don't know, like watching DK be able to like really legitimately evolve the formula, or evolve and return what people love about Donkey Kong, was kind of amazing. They fucking like, the gameplay is like 64 but cleaner, and also the terrain destruction feels like intentional. It's not just Lamau break everything. There's like actual puzzle and strategy to it, so it's like satisfying, but also there is technique to it, which is kind of incredible how well they balance that. But yeah, like it just feels like a true, like, this is 64 but awesome. The fact that they bring back so many like calls to just the series as a whole, they respect the lore. K. Rool is back, and like watching them do the DLC where like they're also just like bringing back references to everything, like Lanky and Chunky get little trophies, like there's Tropical Freeze, there's Jungle Beat, that's it, just stuff like that. It feels like this like long time coming thing that, like, as someone who likes the older Rare side of DK, it was like, to watch Nintendo themselves, or one of Nintendo's like more like their personal studios actually do it right, was like, holy shit, they did it, and they made it fun as fuck. And it's like, it really was just a pure blast to go through. I think I don't know, just I had so much fun. Literally, I think like nearly every little mission was fun. Just collecting every little thing was fun. Like, they made a game that's just pure fun in a platformer. So like in one of my favorite genres, in a 3D platformer. So I'm like, and it's Donkey Kong, and I love him, and he's so silly. He's a silly guy. So like, I think they just, I don't know, just to watch them slam dunk something like that when there were a lot of like Donkey Kong weirdos like me who were like very curious where the franchise was going, to make it happen so cleanly and in like the most fun way possible. It was like, this is a godsend of a game. Holy shit, thank you for Bonanza. Oh, banana.
Oh, banana.
So obviously it's kind of obvious, I think, which ones are going to be talked about again, but this is my release in 2025. It really was it's definitely a weird list, but I'm very happy with it, for sure.
We like the weird list.
We love the weird. Give us the
Thank you.
weirdness.
I appreciate it. So we're gonna we can go to the next one now. For my before 2025. Okay. Bow Path of the Teal Lotus. So I'm still kind of getting my feet wet with like Metroidvanias and stuff. Obviously I'm doing better with it now, but Bow was one of my first ones that I really tried, I guess. And the I don't know, it's like, it's got such a nice vibe to it. It's such a it's like a comfy vibe, but like, I don't know, I'm trying to think how to explain it. It just kind of hits in all these like really nice ways that make it just fun running around this world. Like, it's not the biggest game, but it's as big as it needs to be. It's big enough that you can just run around and explore, and you're finding all the little things, all the little, I think it's kodamas, the little guys and everything. They managed to just hit a vibe, and along with the story, because I mean, you're essentially dropped into a world in chaos, and you kind of have to discover, like, all right, what's this world? Also, what's going on that's problematic? And they make it just big enough, or just big enough that you're like, you feel like you want to go see everything, and like, there's always like, there's just enough little things to go find. You go meet like a big old yeti in like hanging out in a spot, or a hot spring, that's the word I wanted. Oops. And he's just trying to find his kids. You gotta go help find them. Or like, you meet other little NPCs who have their own little problems that, like, even if they're not the most related to like the overall story, which you're trying to discover that story as well. Like, there's a lot of extra lore tidbits you can learn about, or you can just play through the game, and the world is beautiful and has enough variety to really tell you what's going on, what the problem actually is that you've been summoned to deal with. I think that's one of the coolest things about it, is like it plays up that like I've been summoned to this world, why am I here, like what do I need to do, kind of thing, that I think is really cool, and it helps with it makes the storytelling really interesting. And it makes it makes learning each plot point really interesting, learning about all these characters, especially when they turn out to be like secret dickheads or something like that. I think is the way they build up some of these characters is incredibly well crafted with that in mind. And then also just feels great. It has like an insanely fun aerial combat. I love aerial combat. So like, and they did it very well in this game. Like the movements you can do, especially when you're like bouncing around different enemies trying to like accomplish your like, say if you're in like a little gauntlet, a little arena, having to fight them, or it's like trying to bounce off of things to get to the end of a big like spike room or whatever. They just make these really satisfying challenges. The egg challenge was insane, but it was cool. The whole like don't break the egg, be perfect was kind of crazy, but don't worry about that. And I think they do a really good job. The game just by all accounts knows how to push you forward, knows how to keep you engaged, knows how to keep you curious. And I really loved just exploring and finding all of the little whimsical touches in the world, all the little funny people, like the big fluffy NPC shopkeeper who's just a big guy, but he loves painting his little darmakas, and you gotta help him out by giving him more to paint. And like all the little funny, like I said, all the little guys you have to collect to build stuff in the town and everything. They just do a really good job pushing you forward and making you want to learn about this strange world and like why you're here. It's a good job. Shadow Gen. I am specifically talking about Shadow Generations. This is part of the Sonic Generations, but like I only played the Shadow one this year, and I played the other one before. After playing through with the combo of the movie last year and the what am I trying to say? With the movie and then just like playing through all of the Shadow games myself, I'm glad I did that, because it made me appreciate this one way more for what it's trying to do as like kind of sort of capstone to Shadow. Like it's really weird looking at like the Sonic side, how like it's fine, it's passable, it's an anniversary title, but like they actually want to tell a story here with Shadow, and like they want to have the end of his story, of his emotional journey almost. It seems like the end, at least, or at least a new chapters can begin, that kind of thing. And they managed to do it in such a clean fucking way. All of the gameplay is amazing. All of the levels are insanely satisfying to play through. It's legitimately like the best a Sonic game has felt for me in a while. I guess after playing all of the other ones so far, like they make you feel cool and badass. They make you feel like a Shadow the Hedgehog, and it's kind of crazy how well they do that, while also like giving you most of the control. Like there's that balance. There's a hard balance of like, I think it's like spectacle versus like actually playing the game, is what I think that's how people say it.
Like automation.
Yeah, like automation for sake of spectacle versus like you get to play, and they do a really good job somehow making it so that you're rarely automated, but like you feel cool like constantly. It feels like they figured out for this one time how to master the entire Sonic formula into something condensed. It's small, it is shorter, but it's like perfect length. It doesn't overstay its welcome. They managed to really just do something amazing with it, and like I said, it's a capstone on like what's still like I think one of the coolest little storylines in Sonic, like one of the most actually interesting emotionally, and it lands it well. I think it's a very beautiful time. It's pretty short. I recommend. I kind of mentioned this one for number 3 a little bit, Mario RPG. Super Mario RPG is like legitimately, if you like Square Enix's like old stuff, like a lot of their SNES like RPGs and stuff, and it just like it's literally just that formula that they did so well back then, and then you just wrap it around Mario, like the Mario world, and it's amazing. I love Square's old method of storytelling, and to see it done in such a cute and charming little way makes me so happy. Playing this was like a storybook, honestly. Like it felt like a bedtime. Whenever I was streaming this, it felt like little bedtime story streams where it was just like really comfy, you know? Like we're just kind of enjoying a little silly tale of Mario and his friends going on a great adventure. And I think there was something really comforting and nice about doing that. It just made me really happy to go on this little adventure, and the elements that Square added, well, how do I say, Square's side of it, it fleshed out elements of Mario that just had never been before at the time, and even now, it's still wild seeing some of the ways they fleshed it out, and like I wish those would come back. Some of the ways they like fleshed out different characters and locales and stuff. And then obviously the new stuff, like Mallow and Gino, are precious little babies, and I love them, and I wish they would come back for real, because they're like amazing elements of this universe. The gameplay has this amazing blend where it's like simple enough to understand, but they add like it's pretty basic as far as like the standard mechanic or like flow of battle goes, but there's just enough with stuff like the command timing and stuff to make it really fun and really engaging, like throughout the whole thing, especially when you are learning different enemy attacks. Like it keeps every battle fresh. They really knew what they were doing when they made that. Like, I don't know, obviously people have different opinions on their like on the different Square Enix battle systems, but I think that's still like near top of my favorite kind. Plus like how the remake adds in party swapping, which is also something I really like for a lot of different reasons. And I think it just adds to the game. I don't know, it never really got that hard for me, I guess, which also may be because the remake just added a couple things that inherently made it easier. But I think it really adds to that storybook vibe where you're never really like lost, you're never really like you're never like completely outmatched or lost or anything. You're just going on a nice adventure. Like it feels good to just go on a little adventure. I think it's just comfy. So like I said, it's a little bedtime story. Just getting to go on this, or get to see a side of Mario that was lost all this time ago, or or if you're playing the original, that was never really explored again. And I wish I would, because it was so nice. And it was just like, if you love Square Enix's old stuff, it's that. It's just that, and it feels great for that. Just the way they could flesh out a story back then was so nice. Okay, number 2. I hope this is all making sense. Number 2
Of course, yeah.
is Baldur's Gate 3. I was very behind on this one, I know. But I finally played it, and it was really cool. I kind of can't believe how much there actually is to do, how much variety there is, how much you really can play around with fights. Like, I picked a wizard, or a warlock. That's what I was, and so it was Lamau. How can I fuck around with magic? Like, they really do give you a ton of options, and the story is so fucking massive. I'm pretty sure, like, I played it with my friend Rain, and I'm pretty sure we tried to do as much as we can, and there was still like a lot of shit we never did. And like there are different character arcs to go on, or at least a couple, that like change things a lot. So it's like, god damn, to really watch them try and make something that could equate to what D&D was, or what D&D is, sorry. or what a tabletop game is in a video game format is insanely impressive. And I mean, everything about it really adds to it, to that. Like it's a beautiful game. The VAs are amazing. Like obviously, maybe that's like duh, but like the main party is like all wonderful. They really sell their characters, and they sell being a part of this team, like that you're kind of slowly getting to know as you desire too, because it's like up to you a little bit too. Excuse me. The music is beautiful, and it like invokes this like amazing sense of epic adventure that like just feels so nice. Like it's a very, in a lot of ways, it's a very like stereotypical fantasy adventure, but like in the best ways. Like it just feels nice to go, again, like Mario, it just feels nice to go on this big adventure. Except here, it's a lot harder to navigate. You have to be a lot more crafty. You have to actually experiment. They want you to experiment. It feels amazing to experiment. When you pull off some stupid shit, it feels like amazing. When you become a cat and sneak around, it feels so silly and fun. When you talk to the cats and you have the one that's like meow, meow, when you convince it you're its mom, it's like all these little amazing little moments that build out this world into something very special. And I loved exploring it, and I loved that there's co-op and it works pretty well, so my friend and I could have a great time. And I gotta stop because I'm gonna talk more about it. Yeah, Mishka, yeah, that one was so good.
Meow. Meow.
That was so good.
Meow, meow, meow.
Yeah. Okay, thank God. Let's fucking go. And then, okay, my last one is if found, and I'm just gonna be flat out. This is on the next page as well, so I gotta be really careful how I talk about this one. But it's kind of what I said before, honestly. I think the fact that this game is willing to, like, it's not like a crazy, like, massive game. It's a visual novel. Like, it doesn't do anything like super insane as far as like a game goes, but it doesn't have to. It just needs to. It wanted to tell its goal was to tell a trans story, and it did that with flying colors. It managed to. How do I say? It managed to like be able to tell something that felt real. It wanted to show that the player's feelings are valid. It wanted to be able to show that that there are those low points. It didn't shy away from, there are people who are going to, I mean, there shouldn't be, but there are those people who are going to be against you, but to show that there are also the people who you can find in your life who will be there for you, who will take you in as yourself and help you to be your best self. I mean, the picture here isn't like my art. It's they have a little character creator in the game that kind of, I think, sells that point. Like, it wants you to know that you are seen and you are loved and you are you, and that's good. And I still use that picture a lot because it definitely still makes me happy. I think they found an incredibly beautiful way to do it. The art style is so distinct. The fact that it is, it's very much like journal, based on a diary or a journal, and they play with that in very amazing ways. The ability, or like being able to tell the story or deny the story in some cases, is incredible. And like when they're not on a, and when they're, even if they're not like directly on a diary, they still kind of play with that idea of like interacting with like the scene and the environment to kind of like draw in the next like scene, or erase parts to show like maybe like if details have changed within the scene, like that kind of thing. They do a good job making it very intentional of you like channeling the story, I suppose. I don't know if that's the best way to say it, but I kind of like that. It's really hard not to go farther because I want to, because my enjoyment of this game is kind of it kind of needs me to be. So I'm gonna go to the next slide.
Next slide.
This was my this is my before 2025. I guess let me go ahead and start my song. Open with VLC. There we go. Okay. So I did not make it. I was probably very obvious with most of mine. I'm sorry. I could not. I tried very hard, but it was hard not to be coy about it for my like full top 5. Or yeah. But yeah, so this is my top 5 like of the whole year. Baldur's Gate 3, I want to start by noting that around the time I was playing this, I don't know. I feel like I knew a lot of people who were like into D&D, and it was always this weird thing of like, I don't feel like I'm going to be able to do it. I don't feel like I'm going to be able to like really take advantage of, I don't know, like I'm not, am I creative enough? Can I really do this? Like, can I really, and like watching how seriously a lot of them took it, I just felt, I don't know, it's like, it would suck because I've always wanted to try it. But, like examples, or like when a lot of the times that I did try, it just didn't work out for one reason or another. And then my alternatives were like with acquaintances at the time who were very serious about this shit. And it was like, oh, okay. I guess I don't, get to make these fun adventures because I'm gonna do it wrong. And I think Baldur's Gate 3 did a wonderful job of being that kind of like D&D light, that tabletop light, where like obviously it's a video game, they have to limit it somewhere, but there's enough to try and do, to try and fuck around with, and it became wonderful trying to be creative within I mean massive system. Let's be real. Sorry, yeah, yeah. Now I'm in a tabletop and it's fun. Don't worry. You're right. Thank you. But like the scene that I drew there was this amazing bit where like Rain and I were taking over. We're like trying to figure out. We were fighting people in a fireworks shop. So I had this idea to like, we baited a guy to the doorway where there were a lot of just like random fireworks laid out and just cast a fire spell, explode. Like that shit's fun. I love that you can do that. I love that it works. You could just have fun. I felt like a maniac in the best way afterward. It was so silly. Baldur's Gate was an amazing way to be able to an amazing medium to learn how to just like carve a story out of such a massive world, because like I said, we did a lot, but we didn't do everything. And being able to like have your story that you did felt kind of amazing. It was like wonderful to be able to like just go ape shit and do, and like Rain and I had our story. I also do want to mention specifically, because I brought Rain up, being able to like have a shared experience was also incredibly special. I think like I'm trying to think how to explain it, just because Rain is like a really close friend of mine. Even if we're not like raiding anymore together, they mean a lot to me. And being able to go on like a kind of massive adventure, the fact that we were able to like commit to being able to eventually finish this entire fucking thing, like as big as it is. I mean, I don't know, it just made the whole thing really special, and the game being able to facilitate you going on a massive creative adventure with your friend and having just so many different outcomes. I mean, I told Joel, or I mentioned earlier how I had got a bad ending with Gale, but Rain got a good ending with Shadowheart. So it was like, oh, but there's the dynamics are just so fun to watch. Just watching it be able to like craft this, being able to watch a story be crafted in such a way that a tabletop game does. Now I can say that a tabletop game does really was a magical experience, and watching Baldur's Gate be able to let you, I mean, also just make the characters you want to make. It was exactly, yeah, like there's no way it's insane how much there is, and it really made it a special experience to be able to just be like, this is our story together. We made this up for the most part, and we got to enjoy all of it and be silly and be creative and be ourselves in it. And it really did hit home the vibe of why I understand why like tabletop is so good, so satisfying. So just hats off to it for being able to do that, for you being able to like ostensibly let you be the creative one in the story. And especially in a time when I was like a little worried about could I be creative enough for a tabletop. So number 4, Deltarune. Again, there it is. I think I was trying to decide the way. Yeah, yeah. Thank you for Larian Studios for your last game ever, Baldur's Gate 3, 07.
07.
Number 4, Deltarune. So there was a dynamic I was wanting to talk about a little bit, and I mentioned it before on stream, but I will say it again because it means a lot. I do think the ideas of hope and like being able to turn the page, tell your story, go beyond prophecy, that especially chapter 4 introduces, it really did mean a lot to me. 4 and 2 are both kind of as here for, or like they have a lot of emotional connection to when I as I was when my like whole coming out story reached a kind of climax, and I moved out here where I'm at now, Mystery Place. It's when I kind of realized that I was in I don't know, it kind of made me realize that I was, to go with Deltarune right now, that I was kind of being forced along in a prophecy that I didn't want to be on anymore. And as much as I tried to talk about it, I was being railroaded onto that prophecy. Being a nice young Christian man. And sorry, I've like told this story a lot, so I'm getting used to it at this point. Maybe that's why it made me sound a little confident with it. I don't know. But I think Deltarune was kind of the first game of like number 4 and number 2 on this list. It's really, I don't know, just especially with chapter 4, I think the idea, the infectious hope of the gang by the end, the messages of chapter 4 of prophecy, and how shattering prophecy is so important, how we should be going on our adventures, telling our stories, because the story and how our stories can impact how do I say it? How our stories can drive us forward, can inspire us to do greater. I mean, like Deltarune inspires me, inspires others. I think that was the first little kick in the pants I needed to be like, yeah, no, I'm ready to make my prophecy, or my new prophet, or get out of that prophecy and turn the page, write my story, you know? So I think that's why, beyond it just being an amazing game, I think that's why it just hit so well. It's odd because I know, like how Sophie kind of said, every chapter is kind of worked out, timed with her life. It's really weird because I feel like chapter 4 is is the only one so far that's really done it, but it hit it so perfectly that I'm like, yes, thank you. Honestly, yeah, like chapter 3 is just plain fun. I think chapter 4 ends up being where a lot of my emotional, like, cool shit comes from, I guess, in really good ways. It's very nice. It's really nice to just have that hope like Susie and just shatter prophecies now, or want to shatter my prophecies and be me.
Yeah.
And be there for my friends. So it's good. I will get back to that a little bit, but number 3, Kirby Air Riders. When I talked about the love that Sakurai and team put into the game, it means a lot to me that they did. I loved Air Ride. I wanted this for years. I half jokingly, but it became less of a joke, campaigned for this game to happen at some point, and to watch it not only happen, but happen so fucking well. I'm like, holy shit. The vindication just feels so nice. And like watching everyone get to enjoy it, I mean, I'm so happy that it's on Sophie's list. Because I'm like, yeah, it's a really special game. It means, like, Kirby as a whole means so much to me, and Air Ride meant a lot to me. So watching everyone get to experience it now just makes me happier. And you really can feel the love in every little thing, every little detail, every little silly detail that they added, even if it's just like kind of Lamau, why is this here? It's just a labor of love. It makes me just so happy to be like, I can play this game and love it like and feel that they loved it too. And it just, honestly, that made me really happy when they were like, yeah, we're done. We're gonna do another patch and we're done. Because I'm like, thank you. In a world where they're just constantly doing shit, obviously you can want more characters and stuff, but like, to be that definitively like, we love the game as we made it, we are done, it makes me really happy, and it makes me like proud to be a fan of this stuff, when like, you know, they're like, yeah, we are so confident in our product, thank you, enjoy. And I'm like, yeah, I will, thank you. And also being able to like play with friends, obviously, like I said, like playing it with Soapy beginning to discover it with like Soapy, and like with like VV and other people has been a really it's been magical just kind of doing that with y'all. Like I said, it really did make me happy to see you like and love it so much, Soapy, when we played it. So thank you. All right, number 2, if found. Oh no. Sorry. Oh god. Let me get a see up.
Get that hydrate on.
Yeah, for real. Okay. To kind of follow up on the Deltarune bit. When I played If Found, I really didn't know what I was getting into. Like I said, I honestly just saw it and I was like, "Oh, this is a trans story. I would love to show this on stream for Pride." And that was a hard stream to go through. I watched them portray a mother who could not try to understand her trans child. I watched people just kind of call Kazuyo, the main character Kazuyo, I don't know, just all kinds of awful things just because she was trying to be herself. Like, telling her she was insane, she was stupid, she was listening to her feelings too much, she was... I mean, watching her like return to her family for a holiday and having it being called like the prodigal son has returned, that kind of shit, it did really hurt. But like, or it was just because that's, I don't know, I mean, when I was coming out, that was a lot of the shit I was getting. It was a family that couldn't understand. It was a family that didn't want to understand. It was a family that decided I was wrong. It was a family that was saying, I don't know where we messed up, but we will fix this. Thank you for saying I need to be fixed. It was a lot of just like kind of despair, knowing that the people who you think are who care about you care about a fake you, and or care about their version of you, and really, I don't know, they hit it very well. But it also told a story about those who are there for you. It told a story about that you can make it, that you can keep going, that there are people there for you, even if it's maybe a little different than you would have expected in life. There are people who are there for you, and they're just, and I mean, there's reason to keep believing. There's reason to have hope. There's a reason to want to shatter the prophecies, like in Deltarune. There is a future where you can be who you are. And I don't know, just it really did mean. It's funny that it's number 2, and this is the one that's making me cry, but don't worry about that. I feel like super. I don't know. I feel like really in. I don't know if indebted's the right word. I just saw it in chat, so I'm like, yeah, that's a good word to use. But like, indebted to this game for making me kind of like, because it really did. I mean, about after I played it, it made me look at myself a lot more and just be like, fuck it, I'm just gonna be me. And that's about when I really officially went from saying I'm non-binary to just full-on like trans. That's about when I scheduled my first like HRT stuff. I don't know, it's just, and it's about, honestly, I mean, I guess a little bit before is when I started meeting like these two here, and kind of it helped me realize how amazing my friends and like found family and stuff are. Where like, even if I'm not gonna, because the ending in If Found is very different. Not very different. It feels like it's going to be different from the ending I would have hoped for, I guess. But it doesn't mean that I'm not at a happy ending of sorts, because I still found my family, and it makes me want to be there for everyone more, and why I want people to be able to be themselves and all that stuff. So yeah, so that one in Found is amazing. The way I look at it, If Found and DK Bonanza are very close to each other, and it's very hard to pick. DK Bonanza does a very different thing, and it is funny that I'm crying on, like I said, that I'm crying on number 2, but don't worry about it. I think DK Bonanza hits a lot of the same vibes of Kirby Air Riders, but more. But it also does its own thing, which I honestly think, after I thought about it a little bit, I was like, oh shit, that kind of works, because it's like, okay, I figured out myself. I'm who I am. Okay, well, what's next? It's taking your song and using it in the world and spreading it, and that is a lot of what DK Bonanza is, because I didn't realize it until I'd started playing it, but there really is a lot of through line about music and its importance, and like exposing your heart through whatever you do, like music, where like music is like kind of, it's like where the Bonanza transformations come from. Later on, it becomes it's how they kind of stop the villains from doing shit. It's later on, it's kind of revealed it's a lot more entwined with the world. And obviously music is like one example, but I think it tells a good story of just like, all right, well, now you can find your song and go forward with it. Because like a big through line is Pauline trying to like find her voice, and like with DK's help become more confident and ready to share her passion with the world. And I think that's a very good natural way to follow up on I found myself, now what? And it's being able to share your heart with others, with the world. And like, I hope I can do that with y'all. I hope I can do that with my friends. And I just think conjunction with the game itself being an incredible, like, gameplay wise, I think it just kind of hits very hard with, like, to just, you're with your buddies, you're making things happen, you're finding yourself with each other, because that's all, I mean, that's what it's about too. It's like DK and Pauline finding their dreams together, finding their hearts together, and I think that's really sweet. So, and also K. Rool's back. Good. I don't know. That was not, honestly, that was not where I was gonna take that, but goddamn, it is where it went.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, girly.
So,
Your friends love you, Timpani.
True.
and I love y'all too. Yeah. Okay.
Well.
I didn't consider what we were gonna do next. I didn't think this far. Do I guess I'll put the other music back on? I don't know.
We've
I guess so.
We've got at least one more slide.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me.
But just take. You can
swap.
take a second. It's okay.
God damn it.
Honestly, let's keep this music on, I'd say.
Okay.
I'm good with that.
I can. If y'all are okay with it, then sure.
Yeah. I'm totally okay with that.
Mm-hmm.
I need the crowd to know that I did cut this myself to be extended because there was none. So I hope it was okay.
Personally, hard to find extended editions of songs on YouTube.
Yeah.
And this one had like a kind of hard cut anyway. It was like it is like structured like an actual song. So it did kind of like. Did I take that entire? Oh fuck! I'm so sorry.
You're
You're
fine.
okay.
But we can go to the next slide. I'm okay. I'll be fine.
We're not here to tell you. We're not here to tell you to wrap it up. We're here to share how much we love video
Yes.
games.
Exactly.
Real.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
It meant a lot to put this together and be able to do it. So,
Yeah. It was an incredible experience. Working with Yuna and Timpani was just incredible. I don't know. Y'all are amazing.
yeah.
And
It was so much fun. I love doing shit with y'all.
we get to be passionate about video games together.
Yeah. It's good. I'm glad I found people who like to be passionate about things they like.
Me too.
Like, I'm very thankful to you two, because it feels like you two get it. You two get like what there is to love about video games and what makes them as wonderful as I think they are. And why they're such a powerful tool, such a powerful thing, and why they're so important to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Y'all
Why?
definitely. What?
Yeah, and just why they make, why they help keep me going
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
and to inspire me so much
Yeah.
with how you talk about video games and how you talk about your passions, and very, very thankful for that.
Yeah. I know.
Mhm.
I know for me, I think I've said it before. I feel like I say it a lot because it's a guiding principle that I always have. But I always want to be inspired by others and to inspire others. And you two are such shining lights that inspire me so much all the time. Ever since I've been able to be friends with you two. You inspire me so much. Y'all give me the inspiration that I want to use to move forward, and I think it's the most powerful inspiration I could have, because it's for people I love and people I care about. Like, a lot. So, just... Yeah. Thank you both.
Yeah.
And I mean, yeah, thank y'all, because I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I always loved gaming and stuff, but I think y'all showed me how to really look at things, and it's made my life a lot better. A lot. I mean, I feel like y'all showed me how to be creative. Y'all, this is so stupid and cheesy, but I mean, y'all showed me how to. I got. Fuck! I also lost the cheesy thing I was gonna say. God damn it! But I mean, a lot of why I'm creative now is because of like y'all inspiring me to try and be creative, or like why try and look for things, like try and look deeper, try and be creative, try and visualize my thoughts better. It's why I want to art. It's why I want to type. It's like people like it's like y'all, because I don't know, y'all show me how cool it is and how fun it is to be just love things. I don't know. I feel like I've known so many people who just are so weird about that kind of stuff and like don't want you and like are, I don't know, just weird about it. Even if it's like, I don't know. It's just it's nice to just know people who are unabashedly like proud to love things and want to love things with them and
Yeah.
all that. So y'all just mean a lot to me.
It's nice to have that same one.
Yeah.
It's really nice. And to everyone here, to everyone who submitted nominations for this form, to everyone who's watching here tonight, to everyone who helped make art or just spread the word or do any of that, or even just love games with us tonight. Thank you. Thank you so much.
I'm glad that we could share this with y'all, because like it's really been such a treat to make this, and like it's shown me that I can definitely move forward and continue to do cool stuff like this about with my passions. I don't have to be scared about doing them.
Yeah.
Same.
Yeah.
Same. Always keep creating. Always love as much as you can. Always
Yes.
be passionate.
Should we like
My ad break
Fine.
just went on.
Oh, I mean, we can chill and then find someone, I guess.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
can wind
good.
down a little bit.
I'll start looking around, in fact, since we do have to
Yeah.
wait.
I'll run my ad now as well, because
Oh, good idea. Yeah.
I snoozed mine, so
Yeah, I didn't have any snoozes.
Yeah, I guess it did. They did get used last night, huh?
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
I was so frantically using them. Holy crap! Just trying to finish in stars in
yeah.
time. Oh
Sometimes
my
it just
God.
gets like that. Sometimes it just gets like that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
it happens.
Wow.
Yo, mac and cheese. Let's fucking go.
Macaroni.
Mac and cheese.
Fucking go. Thank you for coming, Dane. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
I love
thank
having you around, Dane.
you.
Yeah.
Just yeah, it's my god. What a special
Pass me a
thing.
handkerchief.
What a special thing. What a I don't know, just yeah, it's
Yeah.
we
I'm being.
we gotta make the time to be passionate about the things we love, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's important.
Man, this is a great way to. For sure.
Yeah.
Thank you both so much for sharing your passion for all these different games with me as well.
Yes, thank y'all. Thank y'all for doing that.
I
For
know-
me, towards me.
I know that without Yuna's intense enthusiasm about stuff like Of the Devil or In Stars in Time, I don't know if I would have ever suggested it for Stray Games, In Stars in Time for Stray Games, or played Of the Devil. And for like Timpani's like passion about like Kirby Air Ride and just all of that, being able to share so many games together, it's like y'all have shaped my experience with this medium and shaped my life in such an incredible way this year.
Yeah. Y'all. It's y'all yelling at me about fucking Of the Devil to get me to try it. So.
Hell yeah.
I had to join Eunice Chorus for that one.
Yeah.
And it's just it I don't know. It's nice, and I definitely want to get back into like In Stars in Time. I realize I watched the end, but it's okay.
It's worth experiencing anyway. It's just like
Fair.
I
Yeah.
agree.
Fair.
Please do. Please do.
Did we have any thoughts about who we're gonna rate up to?
I can start looking
I was-
too.
I was looking a lot of my like normals. What's you two, and then I'm not really sure.
I have a potential one, maybe?
Hmm.
I also have a potential, and my phone just switched off. Oops.
Oh,
Oh,
oh dear.
Um,
Let me peek
I
in.
do have I do have a potential as well, but what about you, Sophie?
They've been going for a while, so we can go with yours if you'd rather.
So I'm thinking about raiding into code channel.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Can
you
Because
send the name?
they usually. I'll send it in the.
Okay.
They're usually going for a while, and their code's a good bean. Code's a really good bean. So
Yeah. He seems really nice. So we can do that.
yeah.
Ooh, Mega Man.
I guess for goodbyes.
Yeah.
Thanks for watching and lurking and chatting.
Yeah.
Love y'all very much.
Yeah.
I guess if y'all want to say anything about like what y'all are up to, please do. I was just gonna say I'll be live tomorrow. Actually, I'm gonna keep going with Of the Devil. So like, I'm excited.
Yay.
Speaking of that, if y'all want to say anything too, y'all can.
I'll say that I have another stream on Friday, which will likely be my last stream of the year because I'm gonna be going out of town for the rest of it. But I'm gonna be having a stream of a game that is near and dear to my heart, Splatoon 3, and maybe potentially having friends hop in along the way. You know, and just kind of doing a little reflection on the year, you know.
Yeah. Sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah,
Aw.
I'm ending. I
Aw.
end. I peepo end. I'm sorry. We've been going for 7 hours. This
We
is time to
have.
probably
It is
stop.
7 a.m.
Right. Holy shit. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
You don't have to apologize. It's
Uh.
fucking worth it. I wasn't gonna miss this for fucking anything else.
Fair.
Big
Fair.
big hugs.
Fuck sleep. I'll sleep in a minute.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah,
Uh,
it was a lot of fun. Yeah.
it
It
was awesome. It
was.
was amazing.
I guess for what I'm doing, I might be streaming some other time this week, maybe Sunday.
Let's go.
Ooh.
Otherwise, watch this space. We look towards the future. We look towards what I can take on next year, and I'm hoping
Mhm.
next year to play more games that the people I care about also love. So
Yeah.
Yes.
I've been making my list of games, and it has a lot that y'all have told me about. So I'm excited.
Same.
yeah, I think that's all I have to say.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you two gonna raid into me, or we're just gonna raid together? Like,
The triple could be
Yeah.
fun.
Yeah, we could just raid in together.
yeah, that's fair. We
Yeah.
can do that. I think that's a great idea, actually.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Mhm.
let me know.
I'll be
everything
ready when
set
you
up.
are.
Give me
Okay.
1 second. I think we're set up. Yeah, let's do it when you're all ready.
Let's do it.
Ready? 3, 2, 1. Start raid.
Start raid.
All right. So
Thank you everyone for watching.
thank you.
Thank y'all so much. It was amazing. Rar. Indeed.
All right.
Rawr.
Take care, everyone.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Always,
Bye.
always love the things that you love. Stay
Oh
passionate.
yeah,
Stay passionate,
awesome.
everyone.
that's the lesson of the stream. I forgot, but Soapy took it.
I guess I did.
Yay!
Keep your whimsy.
Yeah.
Oh god.
All right. Right now.
Yep, raid now.